God bless you. Appreciate everybody for joining me over here at the Word and I. How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? God bless you. Appreciate everybody. If you in here with me, hit that like button. We're going to be talking about, is Allah a pagan deity? Now y'all know how we do it. I'm going to hop over on TikTok, see if I can get any Muslims to come and join me and talk about this. And we can see what we got. Let me make sure my mic is on. Can y'all hear me out there on YouTube? Can y'all hear me on YouTube? Put a thumbs up. Is my mic too loud, too low? Am I good? Just right? Who we got in the building with me? First and foremost, I want to shout out our new subscribers: R1, Scatterbrain 79, Nikki Winnow, Harvest Noel Crawford, Andrew Tinsley. Appreciate y'all for subscribing to the channel. If y'all can hear me on YouTube, please put a thumbs up before we get started. Please put a thumbs up before we get started. And I appreciate y'all for being here with me. Can y'all hear me on YouTube? Let me see. Check my mic volume. Can y'all hear me on YouTube? Let me know before we get started. Let me know before we get started. Alright, Jay Rich said thumbs up. Am I too loud or am I too low? Can y'all hear me just fine or just right? No echo? Let me know. I might be a little too loud. Let's see. All right, Jay Rich, Jay Rich. My mic check, professional. Yeah, I appreciate y'all, man. Let me see if I can get on TikTok real quick. See if I can get on TikTok real quick. Let me know if y'all hear my soundboard. Perfect. Too. My soundboard been tripping. Let me know if y'all can hear that. Uppercut. Let me know if y'all can hear that soundboard. If not, I think I have to do something. No echo, sounds good. Already. Let's get it. I'm gonna hop over to TikTok real quick. See what we got on TikTok. See what we got on TikTok. All right. See what we got. HD Movie Net in the building. What's up, HD? Appreciate the gifts. Tap the screen when you first come in there. Tap the screen. What's up, Bobo King? What's up, Eddie? What's up, Andrew Martin over there on YouTube? Who else we got in the building? Look who at. It's 23 o'clock. Oh man, 23 o'clock. Appreciate it, Dylan. Appreciate the roses. If y'all don't mind, tap the screen. 434. What's happening? Tap the screen and share this live out. Drink your water. Make sure you drink water. Go ahead and tap the screen and share this live. What's up, Faith in Christ? I'm also double streaming this on YouTube. What's up, Jacob? I'm having a great weekend. What's up, Captain Crunch? Mohammed, if you say no, can you come up and tell us why not? Can you come up and tell us why not? Do you have enough followers to come up, Mohammed? Keep tapping the screen. Mohammed, you want to come up and discuss it? Oh yeah, you got enough followers, bro. I didn't mean to send that invitation out. What's up, Jekaliah? God bless you, brother. You're out there fighting a good fight, asking the tough questions. Yeah, I'm just trying to. I don't like to do topics that you have that most Muslims have that script they can go to. My boy Godlogic. What's up, Logic? You always welcome up, bruh. We can get this started. I'm trying to do something with it. We don't have a script for it. Make the Muslims think on their feet. What's up, Cam? Left shoulders. Yeah, over here on YouTube, man, we just getting started, man. Y'all just catching the stream. We just getting started. We only been live for about 5 minutes on YouTube. So if you can, when you jump in, hit that like button. We know you secretly kissed that black stone. We know you kissed that black stone. Hey, Logic, matter of fact, man, if you got time, man, come up and let me show you what the argument is. Cause you the shake, man. You the shake, Logic. I was trying to ask you last night, but you hopped on your plane. You remember I was trying to. I was trying to ask you last night, but you hopped on your plane. You remember I was trying to Asked you a question last night, but then you hopped on the plane. Good that you made it safely. Good that you made it safely. What's up, Sandra? Y'all tap that screen, tap that screen. Let's see if we can get some people in here to talk to. We up to 4K likes already. That's good. That's good. That's good. Unchained Queen. Hey, I got them chips coming, man. I got them chips coming. I put in a new order for you. I put in a new order for you. What's up, Quirky? God bless you, Quirky. I knew you was gonna ask for them, Unchained. I knew you was gonna ask about them chips. I don't know why, man. I'm gonna have to give me a new delivery service, man. I don't know. I tried to email them to you. That didn't work. I thought we can do that now. It's the 21st century. I've been doing good, Unchained. Where you been at? I ain't seen you around. I know life can catch up with us. Yeah, I emailed them chips. Oh, man. Y'all keep tapping that screen, man. Let's get it up to 10K. Then we can get into the algorithm. And then we can get some Muslims in here to talk to. V-Band agree. V-Band say it's pagan. Most definitely, most definitely. Yeah, I hear that, Unchained. Be handling some things. I hear you. I hear you. Yeah, once we get it rolling, we can get it popping. We can get it popping. Get some people in here to talk to. Yeah, but the topic of the day is, of course, is what's up, Nathaniel? Is Allah a pagan deity? Is Allah a pagan deity? Shalom, House of Psalms and Proverbs. Is Allah a pagan deity? Because what do you read from the... What's up, DJ Roll? If you want to come up, you know my brothers in Christ, the ones I always do ministry with, you can always come up. DJ Roll, if you got time, you know you welcome. You know you're welcome. Yeah, because we see that Muhammad, he really didn't change much from what the pagan Arabs was doing at the time. He wasn't doing much. What's up, Life? You know you can come up, bruh. We can get us some. You know how we do it, Life. A monotheistic pagan deity. Alright, we're gonna get Life on here. Aline, okay. I think I talked to her before and she... What's up, Aline?
Hello.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm great. I'm great.
So I have been on plenty of lives today, right? I'm a Christian.
Oh, okay,
So
okay.
I've been talking to our family, right? They're still our family if they accept Jesus Christ as their Lord and Savior. They will not want to talk about their Quran. They would not, like, they want to dissect the Bible, but yet when you ask them about the Quran, they get offended. It's like, why are you getting offended? If you're going to ask me about my book, let me ask you about yours. So I just got off of a live that was saying Jesus is Muslim. And they're like, when Jesus was saying Allah, Allah, whatever, they're like, he's praying to Allah. No, he's not. Jesus clearly told you, I am the way, the only way to God, right? So how do you not see that for yourself if you're really studying the Bible?
Because they don't study the Bible to actually learn from the Bible. They go into the Bible to check and see if it has contradictions or try to find falsehood in it. They don't open it to actually read it and to learn it. You know, they going into it
Right.
from a biased perspective, a heavily influenced Islamic lens on it. So they just looking for contradictions or try to break it to pieces. That's what they do with the Bible.
And I told them, if you want to convert me to Islam, which I never would be But if you are, I said, what is your history? Like, for instance, the Christians, our history is the Torah, right? It's the Torah. Where is your history? Like, where did you come from? Because the only virgin birth and the Messiah was only in the Christian Bible. So you had to have stole it from ours and remixed it into your own.
Right. Right. What's up, Anas?
Yo, man, what's up?
What's good, bro?
So you said Allah's a pagan deity?
I'm asking the question, is he?
No.
What's the evidence that he's not?
There's no evidence that he is a pagan deity, so why would I believe that he's a pagan deity?
There's no evidence that he's the pagan deity?
Yeah, he says he's one. And ahad means that he's one and alone, and that no one can be with him.
Okay. So you don't think that, because we'll show you, all right? If you go to 37.
Yeah, Allah only talks in Arabic. I'm answering to the people in the comments. Yeah, he only talks in Arabic.
That's not true.
Yeah. It's your Quran is in Arabic. You have to speak in Arabic to know it. Muhammad is the only prophet that spoke in Arabic. I don't consider him a prophet, but you're a prophet that only spoke in Arabic. All the others didn't speak Arabic.
Yeah, that's not true. We have other prophets that spoke Arabic too.
Who? You can't get it from the Bible. No, they didn't speak Arabic.
Okay, I don't care about the Bible. I'm talking about Salih. He was a prophet.
Wow, you see what I mean? Okay.
No, I don't believe in the Bible. Why do I have to go there?
Because you stole it from us and remixed it into your own.
No, I didn't.
So where is Jesus mentioned outside the Christian Bible? Where?
He's mentioned in the Quran. He's mentioned in the Talmud.
Right, real quick, Alam. I mean, how you say your name? Alim?
Alam.
I'm sorry. Real quick.
No,
because he asked me a question and I was...
Okay, sorry.
Right, no problem. So you said that there's no evidence that he ever was a pagan deity, right?
Yeah, when you say pagan deity, what do you mean?
That that he used to be worshipped, like he's not a real god, that the pagans used to worship him.
All right, word. What do you mean by the Allah's a pagan deity? I don't think I heard you because I was talking to somebody else. I'm sorry.
Well, the pagans used to worship Allah.
Yeah, they used to worship him with other gods beside him.
Okay, so
that doesn't make
no, he was already introduced as a pagan deity. So you would have to show me at any time within the Qurayshi people that they were monotheistic at any time.
Okay, so the word, the Quraysh, they were not monotheistic, but there were some people who didn't worship idols and they worshiped the one true God.
Who was those people?
Ali ibn Abi Talib, he never prostrated to an idol.
Okay, around what time was this?
Oh, when he was like a little kid, like 7, 8, 9, 10.
No, I mean, like, was this before your prophet or after?
Like when he got his prophethood or when he was alive?
When Ali Talib, or whoever you just mentioned, when was he not worshiping pagan deity?
He never ever prostrated to an idol ever.
That's what I'm saying. Is it before your prophet?
No, at all. Like ever in his life, he never did.
I'm saying, was he before your prophet or was he after your prophet?
No. He was in the time of the prophet. He's a contemporary of the prophet.
Okay, you got that. I'm assuming from the Rasulullah, from the life of Muhammad, right?
Yeah, and another hadith, but I don't know how that would make him a pagan deity if people just worship. I mean, does that make like Jesus a heretic
so
god?
Did they? No, did they know the pagans? Did they know of Allah?
Yeah, they knew of Allah because of Abraham.
So they knew of Allah, but didn't your Quran say that they never had scriptures? They never had any type of scriptures or a messenger to come before them to let them know.
Yeah, but they still had the tradition of Abraham.
So the tradition?
Uh-huh.
So
they have the tradition of Abraham.
So what about Ishmael and Abraham?
Ishmael is the son of Abraham.
Right, and wasn't they prophets?
Mm-hmm.
So if they had their tradition, then they knew that there was only one God at one point in time.
No, because they distorted their tradition, but they still knew that their Allah is God, but they didn't think that He was the only God.
So that's what I'm saying. You will have to prove this.
Bro, I don't care about that. Like, I don't care if they worshipped Him and other gods. That doesn't make Him a pagan deity. Like,
Okay.
the oneness people, they worship Jesus, but they're heretics. Like, that doesn't matter.
Did they have Allah inside the Kaaba with 360 other pagan deities?
Did they have Allah inside the Kaaba?
Mm-hmm.
My God inside the Kaaba?
Was they worshiping Allah inside the Kaaba?
Were they worshiping Allah in the Kaaba? I don't know. No one goes in the Kaaba and worships.
Because they had the same God, Allah. Even
Okay.
your prophets, father, whose name was Abdullah, he was named after Allah, the pagan deity.
Okay, how does this make him a pagan deity? Because people misrepresent who he is.
No, because he even admitted that it was him, that they was ascribing children to from 37:149 all the way to 37:152. Allah says that they was ascribing children to him. So he was admitting that they was actually worshiping him in this Kaaba.
Yes,
the pagan
they were.
Arabs.
I know, but they also, yes, I know, they knew that he was God, but they worshipped other gods besides him as well. That doesn't make him a pagan deity. That just makes them pagans.
So when your prophet came, did he get rid of all the rituals that the pagan Arabs was doing?
Yes, he destroyed all 360 idols.
No, he got rid of the idols supposedly, but he kept the same rituals. Going around the
What do you mean
Kaaba,
by rituals?
circumambulating the Kaaba, throwing rocks,
Okay.
Yelling Allahu Akbar at the Kaaba. So Allah was
Allahu Akbar just means God is great.
But Allah was at the Kaaba.
Okay, so circling the Kaaba has been a tradition for the Arabs before Muhammad came. I agree with you.
The pagans.
But the way, sorry, yeah, before Muhammad came, the pagans they would circle on the Kaaba as a tradition. Yeah, I have no problem. But the circling, the actual circling of the Kaaba and the way the Muslims do it is much more different than the pagans did it. That's why I said they have the tradition of Abraham. That's why they go around the Kaaba, bro.
No, they don't. They don't have no tradition of Abraham. They was practicing paganism. They was practicing paganism in us, and even they said that even the stone that's inside of the Kaaba, which that y'all left in there, is a pagan ideology. This is what pagans used to do. In Sahih al-Bukhari, 4376 and 4377, narrated by Raja al-Utarid, it says, "We used to worship stones, and when we found a better stone than the first one, we would throw the first one and take the latter. But if we could not get a stone, then we would collect some earth and then bring a sheep and milk that sheep over it and perform the tawaf around it."
Yeah,
when the
we don't
month
do
of
that.
no, but because y'all got a stone. If y'all couldn't find a stone, a better stone, then if y'all couldn't find a better stone than the back stone, no, just listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
No, that's the pagans.
You saying that y'all don't do this, but y'all still have a stone inside of your Kaaba, that you go around screaming Allahu Akbar at it. It's still the same pagan practices.
No, I'll tell you why. Okay, you just haven't done a lick of research on the life of Muhammad than before, because the pagan Arabs will not do the tawaf like we do.
Okay, I didn't do no research.
Yes, so we don't do tawaf like the pagans do. That's false. The pagans would do tawaf around like sheep and stuff. We don't do that.
No, they used to do tawaf around the stone that they used to take the mud and the milk from the sheep, and make a stone out of it, and then they used to circumambulate around it. It's the same concept.
I know, but that's wrong.
It's the same concept to what you're doing today. Matter of fact, in Ibn Ashaq, the life of the Prophet, I'm gonna show you. Hold on, let me take my screen.
Yeah, y'all love Ibn Ashaq, man.
Yeah, because it's the earliest source.
Is it what?
It's the earliest biography
Hello?
of your prophet. Can you hear me? You can't hear me?
Yeah, but there's many inauthentic things in it. I don't care how early.
Nah, it's
You're lagging, bro.
Inauthentic now. Yeah, it's inauthentic. Do you see this? This is talking about the prophet's mission.
There's many inauthentic things.
This is talking about the prophet's mission, right? And it's telling you when he was 40, God sent.
Bro, you lagging like crazy.
Am I lagging?
You're lagging. Word, you're lagging.
I'm lagging.
No, he's not.
I'm not lagging.
Yes, he is. What are you talking about?
It might be on your side, but I'm
Your
not
voice
lagging.
isn't, your screen is.
No, that's because I'm moving it, bro.
Okay, that's the chat, bro. The chat's saying. No, but it's lagging like crazy. See, look, on my end, he's lagging. See, look, you're lagging in the comments, bro.
Hold on, let me check.
Bro said, no, he's not. Yes, he is, bro.
Can you hear me now?
You're still lagging, bro. I can hear you, but your screen lagging like crazy. God damn.
I don't know why it's doing that. It's been TikTok.
I can hear your voice, but your screen's laggy as hell.
Yeah, TikTok been doing that a lot lately. I don't know why. TikTok been doing that a lot, bro. I don't know if it's a update they need to do or what. Am I good now?
Your voice is good, not your screen, though.
All right, can you see my screen though?
I don't know why I can read it.
I can see it too, but it's choppy. It's really choppy.
Okay, let me see if I can keep it.
Year for a month. That's where you're putting.
Oh my god.
Why are you? Because I can see it.
I can see it too, lady, but he's lagging.
Hold on, let me get it right.
Beautiful. God bless. God bless.
What's up, King Silv?
God bless.
What up, man?
God bless you
What's
guys.
good, man? Look.
It's so choppy, bro.
What's the topic? What we doing? What we doing out here, man?
We're proving that
Okay,
Allah
it's better now. It's better.
Is it better?
I can't see. I don't know why. Is it the life is lagging or is it me lagging? I don't know what is going on.
No, I don't. I mean, it might be lagging.
Damn. It is, bro. I'm not lying to you for no reason, bro.
I'm not saying you're lying, bro.
Yours is lagging, though. It's you.
Yeah, I'm not saying that it's not.
All right, well, you lagging like you.
I'm not saying that it's not,
Bro,
bro.
just tell Soph to put it on. All right, tell Soph to put it on the screen.
Can you put it on
What's
the screen?
going on right now? I mean, I don't even know what's the topic.
He don't even know what's going on, bro. Let me read it to you, then I'll see if I can focus it for you.
Okay.
What is it, though?
Okay, it's better now. It's better now.
It's probably lagging, bro. It was doing that
You're
last
lagging
night.
now.
See, it's gonna. I don't know why it's doing that, bro.
God. Just read it off, bro. Read it off.
All right, let me read it though, because it's talking about when your prophet used to go to the cave in the Hidra. It says the apostle would pray in seclusion on Hidra every year for a month to practice tahanuth, as was the custom of the Quraysh in the heathen days. Tahanuth is religious devotion. So he is practicing the same exact practice that they were practicing, Anas.
Yeah, I know, Brent. I agree.
No, you wasn't. You wasn't
I
agreeing.
don't, again, but,
You wasn't agreeing. You
I
said, no,
do,
y'all
bro,
don't
but
do
this
the same
action-
thing.
okay, I'll tell you what I meant by that. They do the same thing in the sense that when Muhammad would do something, it would always be something monotheistic. When they would do something paganistic, he wouldn't do it. He didn't worship an idol in his life. He never did that.
It just,
He would also
bro, it just said that he was doing the same thing as the pagan Arabs.
Yes, I agree. Yes, that action itself, he was doing it. What's wrong with that action?
Okay, that means he was practicing paganism.
How? No, bro. Just because a pagan does something does not make it paganistic. It's the action that's being done. The action's monotheistic.
No, it wasn't.
Well, at that
That's what I'm
time,
trying to
it
show
was
you.
the Jewish people and the Orthodox. Some Orthodox Christian. Let me tell you, there was religions before what he was doing, right? He was doing pagan rituals, all of that. So you can't say, well,
No.
I'm Orthodox Christian. So as an Orthodox Christian, when I see Islam, you guys literally copied what we do. Like, I have to cover my hair when I go into church. I have to cover my whole body. Yeah,
Different topic. It's a
Muhammad
different topic.
literally just stole from the Torah and the Christian Bible.
I disagree. That's called the post hoc
Wow,
fallacy.
like I'm telling you, I'm an Orthodox Christian. We were there.
I know. Look. I believe. I know you're an Orthodox Christian. You don't got to tell me.
Okay.
Okay. And you,
What
what
did
you're
he do
doing?
differently for you guys to believe him? He just stole.
No, that's
He
called the
couldn't
post.
even read and write, so I don't even know who wrote his.
Alan,
Quran.
this is called the post hoc fallacy.
What do you mean?
Just because A came before B and A says something and B says the same
But
thing.
the Torah and the Christian Bible,
No.
says we pray to the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
Yes.
You
Just
guys
can I
pray
finish?
to.
Hold on.
All right, Elam. So.
My name
Anas.
is Alam.
Hello,
Hello. Can you hear me, Anusi?
Cheblek. I can hear you.
Yes,
Bashmar. Listen, would you wanna accept a debate whether Muhammad did associate partners with Allah or not?
What kind of debate is that? I'll give a debate.
A beautiful debate.
I'll
Accept
debate
it.
you on a different topic.
No, this topic. I love to debate this topic.
Dude, so you never do.
Why is everybody running from this topic, bro?
How am I
Everybody got
running?
ass, they run.
So, I'll tell you something. You know why I'm not accepting
No,
it? Because it's a
yes.
one-sided debate. It's a one-sided debate. We don't do that over here. You understand?
So you're telling me that I cannot define my own religion. We have to do a two-sided of debate. Now, let me ask you a question. Hold on. When I did a debate with Shirk Dawah regarding the crucifixion, did I tell him it's one side of debate?
I wasn't on TikTok at that time. I don't believe.
Well, it doesn't matter if you were on TikTok or not. Or you know what? When Eminem did a debate with Albi, did Albi tell him it's one side of debate?
No, that
Regarding
was
the crucifixion?
two-sided. No, that debate was two-sided.
It was not even two-sided. It was more of a. It was regarding the crucifixion.
So we can do a two-sided debate. Don't run. I don't like just.
No. Accept this debate. Don't run. Defend your own religion. Not a problem.
So we're gonna do two-sided. Don't run.
See, this is the problem.
You
guys.
can't defend Christianity, guys.
This is
I
the
can
problem.
defend Anataka, though. He
This
can't
is
defend
the problem that they will never ever
You
have
can't
one
defend the
side of
Trinity
debate.
either. You can't defend the
When
Trinity.
you challenge them on a topic, they will always run to the Bible
Go
because
ahead.
they're two
Challenge
cowards.
me on a topic that's
They're
two-sided.
two cowards. They cannot defend their own
So you
religion.
can't do one-sided.
So now, I challenged you on this.
I
Are
don't
you
accept
accepting
a
it, yes or
one-sided
no?
debate. I don't accept it one-sided. I'm sorry.
Okay. Then you're not gonna accept it. Then cry me a river. Same thing with Yahya. Yahya accepted it. Then he ran away like the chicken he is.
Hey, so-
Eminem accepted the debate. Then he ran away like the chicken he is.
So what about this?
Beautiful.
What about this? Listen to me. You want to do a two-sided debate or no?
You can't make this up, man.
Can you
You
defend
cannot
your-
make this up, man.
He's running. Okay, he can't defend his Bible.
You're the one is running, coward. I literally asked you. You're crying.
That's an unfair debate. We can do two-sided, not
How is
one-sided.
it? How is it unfair debate? So you're
Because-
telling me when Eminem did a debate with Albi was an unfair debate, or when I did a debate?
No,
with,
because
hold on,
Albi's
just one
was
second.
two-sided. Albi's was two-sided.
One second. When I did a debate with Shirk Dawah, you're telling me that it's unfair? Or when Shirk Dawah did a debate with Logic, that was an unfair debate regarding Isaiah 42? Did Logic tell him, you know what? Did Logic tell him, you know what? I'm gonna
So
go
that's
ahead and
not
attack
a
your Quran
one-sided
as well.
debate.
You stupid.
So,
What is
so
that?
that's not a one-sided debate. You're slow as hell.
That is a one-sided debate, Isaiah 42. When someone is coming and challenging you on a servant of God, who is that regarding Isaiah 42?
the
That's
problem
one-sided
is-
debate.
You are slow as hell. Do you want to do a two-sided debate or no? If
Is this guy idiot?
You're scared. You can't defend your Bible.
You're scared.
It's
You're
never
the
a
one who's running.
two-sided debate.
I want to debate you on a
You
two-sided
guys
debate.
wanna
You're running like the coward, like your father
you guys want to
Satan.
dissect the
Oh,
Bible, but we
someone's
can
running.
never
He's
talk
scared.
about the Quran.
We can
Like
talk
his
about the Quran and
father
the Bible.
Satan.
No, we can't.
He's a runner. They will
You can't
never
talk about it.
guys.
You can't talk about it.
Guys, here's the thing. Here's the
Can you
thing.
talk about it?
Here's the thing, guys. They will never. This is me saying it, and trust me. Every time we challenge Muzzies on a formal debate, they will always, and take this from me, by the way, they will always run to the Bible. They're too scared to defend their own religion.
Yeah, one-sided
They're gonna run
debates are
to the
boring and it's
Bible.
not fair.
Hold on, let me finish. They're gonna run to the Bible, okay, and not defend their own religion, okay?
We can defend our religion.
For them to accept.
Yes, on the attack and defense. What's the problem with that?
Okay, they will never ever, defend their own religion when you're challenging. They will always run to the Bible. This is what Muslims are, guys. Okay, I just want to let you know. But when you come and challenge a Christian, for example, like when Eminem challenged Albi in a crucifixion, Albi said not a problem. And so just do it.
That was too slow.
When Shirk Da'wah went and challenged Logic, and we got an Isaiah.
Hello.
When Logic went and challenged, let me finish. When Logic went and challenged, what's it called? I mean, not Logic, sorry. Shirk Da'wah challenged Logic, and we got an Isaiah 42. Logic never said, you know what? Just because you're challenging me, and we got an Isaiah 42, I'm gonna go ahead and right now and challenge you regarding Islam. No. We're not like that, boy. But you guys be crying, and you guys are two cowards.
So can we do a two-sided debate? Are you scared or what?
Now you're gonna accept it or what?
Yeah, I said I don't accept a one-sided debate. Don't run.
Okay then that's it. No point. Yalla habibi. Yalla.
All right, you're scared. No problem.
No point.
I know.
Anyways, would you like to talk about?
You can't defend the Trinity. You can only talk about. I'll destroy your tawhid.
I will destroy your tawhid over here in front of everybody.
I will destroy your tawhid. Your arguments are trash.
Would you like to talk about? Would you like to have a conversation regarding 65-4 right now?
Why the hell is that relevant? It's only child marriage tawhid for you, bro.
Because I tried to have this conversation with you last time, but Lubiano got cooked on that one.
Yes.
You have to let Lubiano defend you, and I
didn't need Lubiano to defend me. I just don't care about that topic because it doesn't destroy my religion at all. It doesn't matter.
It does actually destroy. So you're telling me that you don't care about the morality?
My God is moral, so whatever He commands is true.
Do you care about morality, yes or no?
My moral is perfect, and so is God's.
Do you care about morality, yes or no?
Yes, of course I do.
Okay. Do you think that morality is objective or subjective?
Morality is objective, man.
Is objective, beautiful. Then it has a lot to do with it.
Okay, God commanded it, so it's correct.
Has a lot to do with it, man.
Yes. And Aquinas said you can dingy a 12-year-old.
No, you're lying. Don't lie, coward.
Why?
Don't lie.
Allah said that. I can show you.
That you are. That you are.
I can show you.
Okay. He never said that you could consummate the marriage, and I could bury you.
Can I show you? Can I show you?
I could bury you. Show me where it says that he consummated the marriage, and I'm gonna cook your Allah over here.
Okay, so
now don't run. No problem. You want to do this? Hold on. How about this? We'll do this debate.
King.
We'll do this. Hold on. I will give him. Just 1 second.
Do you want me to show you?
Sarah,
just 1 second.
Hold on, Sarah.
1 second. Everybody's manifesting. Here's the thing. I will give you the benefit of the doubt, Anis, and we'll do a two-sided debate regarding child marriage, whether it's allowed in Christianity or whether it's allowed. No. Go ahead.
That doesn't make my faith wrong if it's true. I don't care.
It does. No. It does.
Of course it makes it wrong. Are you kidding me?
Why? How can that make it wrong? Tell me, please. Go ahead.
Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on, guys.
Can you tell me how it's wrong? Can somebody in the panel tell me how it's wrong? Or how
it's wrong?
How would I make my faith false if this was true?
It makes the sheikh and the person who wrote the hadith false. You shouldn't believe every hadith there is out there.
How would that make it false? How? Please tell me.
Sarah is a Muslim.
To be...
Okay, Sarah.
Yes?
Sarah, if Islam... If Islam
is he accepting the debate, yes or no?
I don't accept debates that have no...
whether a child marriage is allowed in Christianity or Islam.
No, it seems like he's not strong in his beliefs.
Okay, so he cannot accept. Listen, guys, I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. I'm giving this coward the benefit of the doubt. He's not accepting it. I challenge him on a formal debate. He's running from it right now. Okay, you know what? There's no point of having a further conversation with this coward. His name is Enes. Bring me your sheikh, bring me your mufti, bring me anybody so I could cook them and make them shish kebab, like how I do every single time.
Hey, so how does this topic prove my faith is wrong if it's true?
It does prove that your faith is wrong regarding morality.
How?
If the prophet married I can't say the word.
Yeah, the prophet married a child, and then he consummated.
No, you shouldn't say that. We'll get in trouble. But yeah, that's not true. And you should question any sheikh that would. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Let me just ask him a quick question. Since he said it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Is child okay? Do you think that child marriage is from God, from the true living God, would you ever think that the true living God would allow child marriage to get busted or to be entered?
To get busted? What?
To get entered. To be,
You know what he's
what I
talking
mean.
about, respond.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
So my God doesn't allow that, but if it was, I wouldn't have a problem.
You wouldn't have a problem with it?
Because it's God. God, whatever says he's.
So hold on. Hold on. Let me ask him this question. If you had had a 5 years old daughter or 6 years old daughter, would you give her? Would you give her to a 40 years old man to enter upon her?
Thomas Aquinas says it's okay. So I
answer the question. Don't run. Answer the question.
I'm telling you, Thomas Aquinas says it's okay.
Answer the question. Don't run, coward.
Yeah, don't
deflect. Coward. Answer the question.
If my 40-year-old
if you had a daughter,
what?
she's 6 years old, would you give her to a 40 years old man to enter upon her? Yes or no?
To enter upon her at 6? No, because the Hanabila don't agree with that.
Yes, they do agree actually with that. Within the Hanabila madhab, they do agree with that. Even Ahmed bin Hanbal and Abu Ubaid, Ahmed Abu Ubaid said she's forced to bear intercourse when she reaches 9 years old. Okay.
Finish the effort, Habibi. Now, so don't run.
So now, answer the question. Would you give a 6 years old daughter to a 40 years old man? Yes or no?
In what sense?
In what sense? To enter upon her, to a marriage.
Sorry, I didn't hear. Someone's talking to me. Go ahead. Say it again. My 40-year-old.
Enter upon her or to marry her.
Marry her or enter upon her? Which one?
Enter upon her. To marry her or enter upon her. It doesn't matter.
To enter upon her, no.
No? You would not give her away?
No, to enter upon her, no.
Let him say marry. So marry. What about marry?
Yeah, betrothal is fine. That happens in the Catholic Church.
A 6-year-old?
No,
I can show you Thomas Aquinas.
And you don't understand Catholicism.
Oh, I don't? Give me a big screen. I dare you. Give me a big screen. I dare you.
Listen. Not a problem. He wants to play this game. Watch this. I dare you. Hold on. No. Hold on. The word. He wants to bring what Thomas Aquinas is going to say, right? Give me about 10 minutes. I just have something to take care of real quick. Keep this. Keep what you want to keep. I'm going to go home after that. I will bury you.
I'm not waiting for you in 10 minutes. Get the hell out of here, bro.
I will bury you with 10 thumbs. No, because I'm already at work. I'm at work right now. Okay.
So that's great. Right now. I don't care if you're at work.
I'm at work right now.
You're in the car. That's not work.
Yeah. No. You want to do it. You want to take it that route. Listen.
Give me the big screen, bro. Here.
Listen. You want to take it that out.
Big screen, coward.
We'll show what Hanabila says. Hold on, coward. Ibn Coward.
Coward, don't run.
Coward Ibn Coward. Abuka Hargan. Listen.
Oh, wow,
we're going to see what Hanabila says. Let's see what Hanabila says. تف عليها تف على كل امك عيوشه يلا
تحكوا عربي يا مايي
عليها كينج سو
اختك واخد عيوشه
كينج سو
everybody hold on let's not go there, bro.
Sov is scared, guys. You can't have an academic debate.
Don't
he's crying like a little baby.
That wouldn't disprove my religion. Yeah, yeah, حمار. You dumb. He doesn't know anything. He's slow as hell.
I'm giving you the benefit of the
questions. I got you. I'm a true Muslim. I got you.
I don't care, man. I don't know who you are. So, I'm asking you a question.
Take it easy, Sarah. Take it. Hold on.
Do you want to accept a formal debate regarding two topics?
Why are you being rude to her?
Hold on.
Don't try this game, Alam. I know you're Orthodox Christian.
Hold on. Shut up, bro. Shut up, kid. So now you want to bring what Thomas Aquinas is saying.
You're an Uber driver.
Thomas Aquinas is saying, because someone is Uber driver. If I'm Uber driver, prove it.
Self as an Uber driver.
Prove it. How am I Uber driver?
So, you want to accept the debate? Lutri, do you want to accept it or no?
The people are closest to me. They know exactly what I do. But anyways,
do you want to accept a formal debate or no?
Yeah, Luti ibn Luti, Abuk al-Luti. Now listen, Haywan. Okay.
Don't be stupid. You're stupid.
Okay. So there's no point of having a conversation with the idiot. Get this clown out of here, bro. But anyways, give me like 10 minutes. You know, what he think that he brought up, by the way, Thomas Aquinas never said that you could marry and consummate the marriage when she was 7 years old. By the way, that's first. Second thing, it's not dogma. No, it's not within the dogmas. Okay, we're gonna go over this within 10 minutes. Just give me like 10 minutes. God bless everybody, by the way.
Host, I wanted to know why did you put that Allah is a pagan deity?
You see, that's a question for you?
Hey, the word night. Can I address the audience for 1 second, brother?
Yeah, sure.
I see it as yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, sir. Just I'm not going to address anybody on stage, and I'll let you and the word have a talk after this. But y'all, come on now. We done got over almost 150 people up in here. Y'all need to show my brother the word night some love. Come on now, and you're live on YouTube as well, right? The word night.
Yes, sir.
We need all them people over there on YouTube to go over there and hit that like button. And everyone over here on TikTok, oh, y'all need to 434 that screen. That's right, y'all. Treat that screen like you fear disobedience, but I don't want you breaking that phone, y'all. Don't break it. Better grab that miswak. Grab that miswak and just tap that phone lightly, y'all. Just tap, tap, tap that phone lightly.
Best tight man there is.
Because if you don't, we know you secretly hot Tua all over that black stone. Don't out yourself, y'all.
Appreciate that, brother Chris Claus. Appreciate that. What you were saying, Sarah? I actually think John Smith was here first, but what you saying?
Oh no, John Smith, would you like to speak?
Yeah, you're a Muslim. That's all I wanted to say. I'm Christian.
Oh, okay.
And you were trying to beef with the other Muslim, which made no sense.
Well, he's not a true Muslim.
Are you?
100%.
How? If you did, so do you follow any of the hadiths?
I do. I follow some, but not all.
How do you pick and choose?
If a hadith reinforces what the Quran says, I accept it. If it contradicts what the Quran says, then I know it's corrupted.
That's cherry picking hadiths, and you'd be out the fold of Islam. If Sunnis and Shias, they both accept. Shias accept Shia hadiths, and Sunnis accept Sunni hadiths.
Well, according to Islam, there should just be Muslim. I am not a Shia or Muslim or Sunni. I'm just a Muslim.
Well, that's not actually true because Muhammad said that the earth will be divided in 73 sects, but only one will go to Jannah.
Is where in the Quran does it say that?
That's a hadith. You said you accept some hadiths.
Exactly. That's a corrupted hadith. Please do not.
No. Look what you just said. You just said that's a corrupted. Who are you to say that's corrupted?
Because in Islam, it teaches unity.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Wara.
Hold on, brother. Because we only got a certain amount of... I really don't like bringing too many Christians up because this is what usually happens. We stray away from the topic and we just go in on one or two Muslims. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate you coming up, bro, and giving your opinion, man. But I'll bring you up.
All right, God bless.
Yeah, I'll bring you up later, bro. All right?
Yep.
All right, bro. Appreciate you, though.
I'm back. Did you guys hear what that coward says, that the jihadi? He said it's okay, you know, if Allah allows it, if God allows it, 5 years old could be entered upon, it's okay. You know, that shows how pathetic that these people are, by the way. You know, they will never, ever defend their own religion. Never, ever. You know, they will run to the Bible like the coward that they are, as always. You know, so...
Muslims are not supposed to...
There's no point of having a further conversation. Who's this girl? I don't get it.
Yeah, Muslims should not be attacking Jews and Christians. In the Quran,
what's your belief? What's your belief?
I'm a Muslim.
You're a Muslim or Shia or Sunnah?
Neither. I'm just a Muslim.
You're just a Muslim, so you don't follow Ahlul Sunnah wal Jama'ah, you don't follow Shia, Ahlul Bayt?
Catholic people, listen to this. In Latin, listen to me.
Answer the question,
I want to tell you guys this. In Latin, the word diablo...
I don't care. Answer the question. Are you Shi'i or Sunni? Which one you follow? Ahlul Bayt or Ahlul Sunnah wal Jama'ah?
Sorry, I was on mute. I follow Rabna, Iktab Rabna, and I'm just a Muslim.
Rabna? What in the word is Rabna? What is that? A new religion that just came out?
Our God.
So okay. So you don't follow no hadith, no nothing. You just give your own interpretation, huh?
No. What I do is that if there's a hadith that supports and reinforces the Quran, I know is correct. But if there's a hadith that is coming up with ridiculous things that go against.
What are you talking about here?
The one you were talking about earlier about child's the P word and all that. That's
Did I even bring a hadith? I never even brought up a hadith. What you talking about?
about the Prophet's marriage to Aisha when she was just
not on the word's life.
X years old.
Yeah, not on the word's life. It was on the other brother's life. Yes.
I know people love to say that I'm cherry picking, but my base is the Quran. Period, because that is the
So you only
uncorrupted
follow
word.
the Quran. Okay, you give your own interpretation. Now let me ask you a question real quick before I give it the mic to the brother. Who wrote the Quran?
The Prophet Muhammad wrote the Quran.
The Prophet Muhammad wrote the Quran?
The prophet.
Wow.
Hold on. There's a lot of these are trick questions that he's asking his sister. But I wanted to say this
I'm
real
gonna put
quick.
myself on mute.
Hold on, Lazar.
The brother who, if I'm allowed to speak, can I say this point real quick?
It was
Because
other people on the panel before you, bro. That's why I'm just trying to be.
okay,
You know what I'm saying?
I just knew he was asking a trick question.
You can go ahead and respond, but you know King Silver's going to respond back.
Yeah, I definitely would consider it. But I want to say this real quick, because with clarity. They love to bring up this marriage with the Prophet ﷺ and Aisha. That's not
the topic. That's not the topic, and I hate talking about that topic.
No, I know. I'm gonna get to that. I just want to clear this up if I can, if I will, please. Did they know that Isaac, according to Genesis, married Rebecca when she was 3?
No, she wasn't.
A lot of them don't know that.
No, she wasn't.
Yeah.
Listen. Go and check it out yourself.
Okay, all you have
They
to
can
do,
go and check it out.
Look, Lazar, you see?
Okay,
hold on, real quick. You made a claim, real quick. All you have to do is go and read the Bible for yourself, and once you read it, you will not.
I was asked to be an assistant pastor.
Hold on, Lazar. You will not walk away thinking that Rebecca was 3. There's no way, no how you will get that from the Bible.
Listen.
And you guys are doing the same thing.
Go in there and check it out. You can go in there and check it out yourself.
Look, I done read this passage so many times, bro, and it's crazy how many.
He was 40. He was 40 when she was. He was 40 when she was born.
Look, Lazar. You don't have to do all the mental gymnastics and all of that to try to figure out Rebecca's age.
All right, well, all
you have to do is go.
I challenge anybody to go do the math.
Hold on. All you have to do is go look when she was chosen to be his wife, and it tells you that she was a young virgin woman that was beautiful. Do you think that if she's 3 years old, that there's any reason to put in that she was a virgin, and she's carrying water, she's carrying water, watering camels, doing all of that. You know how much water camels drink, and she filled up 10. She actually.
Okay, I will agree with you. I'll leave it at that. I'll agree with you. I'll say this right here. I just, anybody that wants to know, go look it up yourself. That's all I'll say. Well, let's get back to the topic.
Bro,
the topic is
anybody can pull it up. We can pull it up, so you won't go around saying this because
what is this? Genesis. Yeah, we can pull it up.
Genesis 24:16.
Can you get to another? You got another device? No say.
Are you asking me what verse we going to?
No, I'm asking one of my brothers.
Genesis 24:16.
All right, Genesis 24. I got you.
Okay, so we're going to examine this because I don't like people going around saying foolish things. And this is just the most foolish thing anyone can say, bro. This is the foolish things that anyone can say, that Rebecca was 3.
Oh my gosh, man. Are you serious, bro? You're going to bring Rebecca over here, bro? Like...
That's why I hate talking about this topic.
They don't like it, but it's the truth.
That's the truth, huh? You about to get cooked right now. Let's up. You about to get cooked right now. It's okay. Take it easy.
Go do the math.
Okay.
Go do the math.
No,
go do the math. Go do the math. You have to do the math. Okay, I mean, let's have an intellectual conversation.
Okay.
Let's have an intellectual conversation. Let's do the math.
Listen, bro. We don't have to do the math. All we have to do is read the Bible, and it will tell you. Go ahead.
No,
brother
you
Chris.
have to do the math.
No, you don't. Go
You-
ahead.
you
Chris.
have to do the
no,
math.
you don't. Go ahead, Chris.
Before he had finished speaking, behold, Rebekah, who is born at Bethel, the son of Michal, the wife of Abraham's brother Nahor, came out with her jar on her shoulder. The girl was very beautiful, a virgin. Now, to the word nice point, if she was 3 years old, there's no reason to identify her as a virgin because, of course, she would be. But let's continue. And no man had relations with her, which is what it means. So she went down,
Which is what it means.
to the spring,
Okay.
filled her jar, came up.
Human life.
Then the servant ran to meet her and said, "Please let me drink a little water from your jar." She said, "Drink, my lord." And she quickly lowered her jar to her hand and gave him a drink. Now when she had finished giving him a drink, she said, "I will draw also for your camels until they have finished drinking." So what we see here is this little girl that Lazar has identified as 3 years
Hold on.
old is actually drawing water for camels. Now let me just go over here to Google for a second, and let's just see how much camels drink in one sitting. Okay.
Anyone can draw water.
hold
It
on.
doesn't mean she's gonna fill up their bellies, dude. It's
Do you
just
think
drawing water. It's just an
do you
action.
think a 3-year-old can carry water? And then it tells you that she gets up and off of her own camel. A 3-year-old
Gallons of water, really, bro?
A 3-year-old.
Listen to me. This is what you're gonna find. This is what.
Lazar,
All right.
hold on. I was speaking.
All right. I noticed that they can speak, and I'm not allowed to speak.
No, I was speaking.
Okay.
A
right.
3-year-old cannot get up and down off a camel. A camel is 6 foot plus. No way a 3-year-old is going to get up and get off a camel on her own. She was not 3 years old. She was.
You
not.
don't know the way in which she was feeding the camels water.
This is from a Jewish scholar
So what
who
we would
says
So what we would say
that Isaac was 40 years old when he married Rebekah.
Lazar, I'm almost done.
If I'm gonna be allowed to speak, allow me to speak.
I was just reading. Let me finish. So what I was saying here is we see that Rebekah was identified as a beautiful young virgin, which we would know she would be a virgin if in fact she was 3 years old. And also she was giving these camels water that would drink up to 30 gallons at one sitting. For a 3-year-old. Like, is this Arnold Schwarzenegger or Superman's daughter? Is this what you're all telling me?
Yeah, where did it say 30 gallons of water was fed?
Isaac was pretty. Okay, can I read to you this commentary from this rabbi?
Yeah. You can read it, but before you go and do that, hold on.
I'm gonna read to you this commentary.
Yo, just really quick, I just want to say one thing. God bless you guys. And he asked a very good question. He said, where does it say that the camels drank 30 gallons of water? That's an excellent question. The same place it says that Rebekah was 3.
But it even said that she watered them until they had their fill, until they was filled up. It literally says that. So it was close to 30 gallons of water that they drank, each one.
By the way, once we're done with this, I would like to touch on Aisha's age as well, and if she reached the puberty when she reached 9 years old.
I really don't.
Once we're done,
I really don't want to talk about that, bro. I really don't.
And when he gets done, when he gets done reading
to stay
Rashi,
consistent. That's why.
I know, but that topic it just goes on, and then what's the Arabic, and then they deny the Arabic, and then they just end up looking dumb. Then they're gonna walk away anyway, thinking Aisha is whatever age they want anyway. That
and Lazar,
it never gets anywhere. You know what I mean?
So Lazar, when you're finished reading the 11th century Rabbi Rashi, and you butcher it, bring me another rabbi that agrees with your position outside of Rashi.
But you can,
and can you open up your screen? Because I want to see the direct quote from Rashi. I don't want to see it from another website. I want to see it from the actual site of Rashi. I don't trust another site.
Safaria.org is a Jewish website, not Christian, not Muslim. It's Jewish. Safaria.org. Pull it up.
yeah, but King Silv, you can present any other argument you want. I know
he's muted and he doesn't know.
You cook on a lot of different things, bro.
No, definitely, brother.
Allow me to read it, and then we can go from there. Allow me to
read it. You're interrupting me. Just 1 second, brother. We'll allow you to read it. That's fine. The reason why I said that, brother, because you know what I mean. They always bring Rebecca, and I would like them to stay consistent with themselves. But it's okay. We could take them to another ride. We could take them to another topic.
Okay. All right. So anyway, it says, for when Abraham came to Mount Moriah, he informed that Rebekah had been born. Isaac was then 37 years old, for at that time Sarah died when he was 37. From that time that Isaac was born until binding of Isaac, when Sarah died, were 37 years. For she was 9 years old when Isaac was born, and 127 when she died. As it stated above, the life of Sarah was 127 years old. That makes Isaac 37 years old at the time Rebekah was born. He waited for her until she had been beneficial for marriage relations, which is 3 years old.
Doesn't say which is 3 years old in the Rashi.
It does say, that's what I'm reading. I'm just telling you what I'm reading.
The actual Rashi commentary in front of me from Safaria. Do you?
I don't know. I just picked it up on site. But anyway, that's what it says. If I'm saying this, I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this, if you will, please.
Okay,
if people do the math for when Sarah died, when Abraham died, when Rebekah was born, and when Isaac was informed of her birth, and they do the math, you will find out she was 3 years old when Isaac married Rebekah.
Bro, you don't have to do all of that, bro. All you have to do is read the Bible when she was chosen, when they went to go get her.
Well, I think it's good to study the Bible like that. I think it's good to study the Bible like that.
So Lazar is just like his prophet, a jahil who cannot.
See, I didn't insult your faith, man. I didn't insult your faith.
I'm not, bro. Hold on. Wasn't your prophet? Why? Wait, was your prophet a jahil?
Listen. If we're going to resort to insulting,
so with that
Allah
being
said
said,
in the Quran,
so obviously he was a jahil. In the same way, you're a jahil of mathematics since you can't do math. I'm going to take my shahada right now if you show me that the math that you did proves that Rebecca was 3 when Sarah died 3 years prior to that. Go ahead, Lazar.
And in Genesis chapter 22, when she's born, tell me who she was born to and give me an age reference.
I just want to read this actual quote from here. It actually says, at the period Rebecca was born, and he waited until she was fit for marriage, which he waited 3 years, but that doesn't mean that she was a newborn infant at the time he waited. So he waited 3 years for her to be able to be of the age of being married. That doesn't mean that 3 years old is the marriageable age, idiot.
Can I, let me touch on this real quick, if y'all don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, brother. Can I get the big screen real quick, if you don't mind?
You got.
While Silva's doing that, I'm just going to read one verse out of Ezekiel really quick, right? And that's it.
Go ahead, brother.
It says in Ezekiel chapter 16, right?
How old was Isaac when Sarah died?
When I passed by you again.
How old was Isaac when Sarah died?
He was old enough to shut up. 1 second while I'm reading.
He's reading the scripture, bro. Hold on.
That's how old he was.
I'm wondering why I'm being interrupted, but he's not.
Are you dumb or stupid? I'm just curious. Are you dumb or stupid?
Bro,
because I'm sitting here reading and you're interrupting.
He was already reading, bro.
So, Lazar, a serious question. Are you dumb or stupid? Which one is it?
Stupid as your mama.
My mama? No, you didn't talk about my mama. Oh, hell no.
Stupid as your mama.
Oh, hell no. And that's the way you get rid of him. I didn't drop him, by the way. You know, he got dropped by his mama.
So what if she was 3 years old? Oh, but if you think about it, even if she was 3 years old, it doesn't necessarily mean that anything happened. It could have just been a brief throw.
Hey, fool.
It could have been like a arranged marriage.
Toby, hold on.
Okay. No, here's the thing. Oh, go ahead. Is he? Okay.
Yeah. So really quick, I'm going to read Ezekiel 16, right? And here's what it says in verse 9. It says, okay, in verse 8 says, when I passed by you again and looked upon you, indeed your time was the time of love. So I spread my wing over you and covered your nakedness. And yes, I swore an oath to you and entered into a covenant with you, and you became mine, says the Lord God. Notice that when he walked by her, okay, verse 7 says, I made you thrive like a plant in the field, and you grew, matured, and became very beautiful. Your breasts were formed, your hair grew, but you were naked and bare. When I passed by you again and looked upon you, indeed your time was the time of love. So I spread my wing over you and covered your nakedness. It shows you that there is no actual age. It's full maturity, physical and spiritual.
Amen.
So make sure the breasts are ripe, hair is long, and the mind is mature, and you're not dealing with an immature person. Otherwise, you're going to suffer like Muhammad suffered.
So here's the thing. Let me just touch on this real quick. So according to Genesis, obviously, as we all know, Genesis 24, that says that she was called a woman. Can a 3 years old be called a woman? Let's find out. Now, I'm going to take you guys to Mark 5:41. Mark 5:41, what does it say? Taking her by the hand, and he said, this is just talking, by the way, he's speaking over here, by the hand, and said to her, Talitha, Qumi, which means, what does it mean here?
Little girl.
A little girl. Wait, so Jesus is calling her a little girl, Talitha, Qumi? If she was not a little girl, how come Jesus is telling her, he's calling her a little girl?
And that's why I always say, our Lord and Savior called a 12-year-old a little girl. Muhammad called a 6-year-old a wife. We ain't the same, Muslims.
No, we're not. And do me a favor, Sylv, you there?
Yeah, bro.
So, Masad Qarat, Luke, chapter 3, Arpit 3 واربط الله.
Arpit law. Okay, gotcha. Oh, hold on. I gotta do this. There you go. Okay, it says, and when he was 12 years old, they went up according to the custom, and when the feast was ended, as they were returning, the boy Jesus stayed behind in Jerusalem. His parents did not know it.
The boy Jesus, 12 years old. The girl, 12 years old. Aisha, 6 years old.
Oh my God, man.
Hey, excuse me. Can I say something real quick?
Yes, Allah, are you Shia, right? I'm assuming you're Shia.
No, bro. I truly apologize. I joined an accident, but I love you guys. I love the work you do. Could you just kick me real quick, please?
Oh yeah, appreciate it, bro.
God bless you.
God bless you.
Definitely.
All right, we got any Muslims? I'm sorry.
Yeah, Muslim. I want to discuss.
We got enough Christians.
I want to just. Okay, so I want to discuss the topic. So, is Allah a pagan deity? My position is no. And I want to know what your position is so I can argue against it. Assuming it's yes.
Of course it's yes.
Okay. And why do you think it's a pagan deity?
Because Allah himself tells us that the pagan Arabs was worshiping him even before Muhammad even came. Because in 37:149, Muhammad tells him, ask them, O prophet, if your Lord has daughters while the pagans prefer to have sons? Or ask them if we created the angels as females right before their eyes. So the pagans already knew Allah, and they was ascribing daughters to him. And we know that the pagan Arabs was in the Kaaba. So Allah was one of the gods in the Kaaba too, as well.
You don't think it has something to do with how the pagan Arabs were burying their children when they were daughters?
Neither here nor there. Allah actually confirmed that he was the God of the pagans when he said, why do they attribute daughters to me? He's confirming that the pagan Arabs was actually worshiping him along with other idols. So he was a pagan idol. He was inside of the Kaaba.
Okay. Now, it could have been that those pagan Arabs were worshiping a lot of like pagans, like statues, and they would have a definition of a supreme being. Similar to, I don't want to call out some other religions, but there's some religions that do that. They'll say, okay, we do have God, but then we have all these other demigods, and these are the statues that represent them. So I don't think your statement necessarily confirms Allah as saying, I am in the Kaaba as one of your pagan idols. It's Allah asking a question, like, why are you attributing daughters to me?
Okay, so my question to you, brother, is before Muhammad came on the scene, who would have been the Allah that they were prescribing daughters to?
Well, there was a number of religions for those pagan Arabs. One of them could have been worshiping the stars, and then they would also prescribe a supreme being and put that supreme being in an association or partnership.
Then why does Allah claim it's him in the verse that my brother and I just read?
Because if you have a definition of a supreme being, a singular supreme being, that definition would align with what Allah is, the God. Now, if you're making associations...
But just a second, though. If it's not true God that they're associating daughters to, then Allah wouldn't say they're ascribing daughters to me. Correct?
If your definition of God is a supreme being and then you ascribe daughters to him, that's when you need to stop, because that's an incorrect association. Allah's
why would Allah say they're prescribing daughters to me? Why would he say that?
Because he understands that they have an understanding of a supreme being, which would be him, but then they're making a mistake.
Who are they prescribing daughters to?
To a supreme deity.
Was it Allah, your Allah, or was it a separate Allah?
It depends on that. Like, look, I know, like, so my Allah...
Was it your Allah, or was it a separate deity?
It would have been my Allah. It would have been my Allah.
So the pagans before Muhammad were prescribing daughters to your Allah, correct?
Yep, and demigods and a number of other things.
You just said, yep.
Ah, man, I messed up. Ah, my bad, y'all. I hit the wrong button. Let me get back to it. Sorry.
Daughters before Allah mentioned him, correct?
I'm not familiar with the verse, but it sounds like that's what's going on. Like, I mean, I'm trying to put myself in the position of your talking point when you say Allah is speaking about himself, and that's the only way it would make sense.
Sweet. So the word "now," you back, brother? I see that you're in and out.
Yeah, I had actually I hit the wrong button on my phone, bro. My bad.
All right, so the Muslim brother here has admitted, yes, Allah is confirming he is the deity that these pagan Arabs were attributing daughters to.
Yeah, that's the whole point. Allah's a pagan god.
Okay, but what's the issue?
He's a pagan.
Okay, here's
god.
the thing. Look, here's the thing. Okay, listen. I'll ask you a question. Is Jesus God? You'd say.
Can we stay on
What
topic?
does this got to do with it?
Okay, it's the same thing. I'm trying to show you the equivalence. Look, if you say Jesus is God, and then I go away and I come back and I'm like, yeah, you know what? Jesus is God, but I've also got these other gods that I'm associating with Jesus. Like I've got the God of stars, I've got the God of river. Also, in my religion, Jesus has daughters. Now, how would your Jesus clarify my religion?
What are you smoking? In what religion? In what religion does Jesus have daughters?
I don't know. Why.
It doesn't exist. It's hypothetical. What don't you understand? Look, it's a hypothetical.
Okay, but what we brought you was not hypothetical. It's a Quranic verse.
Yes, and I'm trying to show you the correct understanding of it.
Well, why are you bringing up a hypothetical argument when we're bringing you
give you an understanding?
Oh, come on, man.
Dude, I can help you if you're not smart enough to understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, we're trying to help you because it seems like you're not smart enough. Allah admits he is the pagan deity that these pagans ascribe daughters to.
That's the mistake you're making. That's the mistake you're making. You keep saying he is the pagan deity. I'm telling you that God is a supreme being, and there's some religions that associate partners with that supreme being. That is wrong. You're supposed to stop doing that.
Okay, so before Muhammad comes, the supreme deity of the pagan or the Arabian world, what was his name?
I don't know. There are many religions that do that.
Well, the Qurayshi tribe, the one that Muhammad was involved in, had 3 daughters. What was his name?
I don't know.
Let me take over. Let me take over from here. It's correct what you're saying that the pagan god's name was Allah, right? However, you're missing the part where they go through and they get rid of all the pagan stone statues in the Kaaba, right? At that point, that's when the name Allah for the pagan god is transferred to the monotheistic version of Allah, right? So that I think that might close the discussion because there's no intention.
Just
for,
a second.
Okay, go ahead.
So you thought
the
that
Quranic
helped?
verse actually states Allah, your God, stating that the pagans ascribe daughters to him, not to a pagan deity, but to him. That's the issue.
Yes, and they're telling you that's incorrect, that they shouldn't be doing that.
But if these people are prescribing daughters to him, then he's identifying himself as this pagan deity of theirs.
You don't understand. Oh my God, dude! Can you repeat what you said, Hanifia?
If they are attributing daughters to him.
Okay. So let me just give you a parallel scenario. The stone, the black stone.
He's not going to follow a hypothetical.
I didn't say it was a hypothetical. I'm going to give you an actual example. Right? Okay. The stone that's in the Kaaba now, that stone used to be the stone that was on one of the mountains near the Kaaba, right? So what he did was he moved that stone because it was a part of a pagan ritual. He moved that stone to the Kaaba and then eliminated the pagan version, right? And took the authority away from the pagans, and then
did you get the story
he turned
from?
that into a monotheistic practice.
Where did you get this story from?
You want me to send you the source?
Because we know where the white stone, which turned black,
right?
comes from, correct?
Yeah, it came from one of the mountains. I think it was
originally. Who was it assigned for originally to build the Kaaba? Who originally had that as a sign to build the Kaaba in that spot?
Well, that was Abraham and Ishmael.
And where did the stone come from?
That stone that you're talking about, the white stone that turned black, that was on one of the mountains.
Where did it come from to show them where to build the Kaaba?
Okay. It was an asteroid.
So what you're telling me is that Allah sent this from the heavens down to show Abraham and Ishmael where to build the Kaaba, of course, right?
Yes.
And it was a white stone, and throughout time, the sins of the people turned it black, of course, right?
Correct.
I'm back.
So I know more about your black stone than you do, right?
Well, I mean, no, you don't, because there's also evidence that it was also black because the pagans used to rub blood on it.
Well, it's not just blood. It was the females rubbing their blood on it, and that is a story, and I believe that that's truly the reason why it is black, and I don't understand why you guys kiss it afterwards, but still. But that's not the point here. The point in the verse is Allah is saying, the pagans before the time of Muhammad, they attributed daughters to who? To a pagan deity or to him?
They attributed it to a pagan deity.
That's not what he says in the verse. He said they attributed daughters to me.
Yes, him, the supreme being. The verse doesn't mention a pagan deity.
Okay. So let's look at it like this.
Because you just said that they attributed daughters to a pagan deity, and then I reaffirmed you that the Quran says that the pagans attributed daughters to your Allah. So are you affirming that Allah is the pagan deity in pre-Arabia?
Okay. Can you give me the verse?
It's 37.
What's that verse?
It's 37, 149 through 152. Well, 153.
I'll let you take over now that you're back to work. Seems like you got good service now.
149.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. Ask them, O prophet, if
I'm sorry, Hannah.
If your Lord has daughters, while pagans prefer to have. Well, let me just read through. Let me read through this for a second. Indeed, it is one of their outrageous fabrications to say Allah has children.
Am I lagging?
Let's see. Okay, so.
No, you're good.
I mean, if I'm understanding this correctly, what Allah is saying is that, what Allah is saying is that indeed it is one of their outrageous fabrications to say that Allah has children. They are simply liars. So Allah himself in this passage is saying that the pagans are foolish for saying that God has children.
But who was they?
I don't know what else he would be saying.
Who was they ascribing the children to? Him, right?
Okay.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, so he was.
I mean,
he was a pagan deity. He was a pagan deity in the Kaaba, which they used to circumambulate it. They used to throw stones at it. They used to rub the blood, menstrual blood, all of this. Okay. This was Allah.
How do you know? How do you know?
Hold on, Toby. He was confirming that indeed it was him in one of the pagan idols inside of the Kaaba.
No. I'm sorry, but that would contradict what he just said. He said, indeed, it is one of their outrageous fabrications to say that Allah has children.
So
they are simply liars.
Right. So why wouldn't he say? Why wouldn't he say that wasn't me? They wasn't attributing daughters to me. He wouldn't own up and confess, say that they was ascribing daughters to him if they wasn't ascribing daughters to him.
Because they believed in a supreme being, but they ascribe daughters to that being, and they use statues and idols to represent those beings. That is all pagan practices that needed to stop.
That makes no sense.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, I get where you're coming from, but at the same time, Allah has actually contradicted them here. Now, I get what you're saying. You're saying, but because this is not a static situation. We're dealing with a period where you still had pagans at that time, right? When Islam was introduced. So he's speaking to those people, right? They're still saying that Allah has children.
You know what Allah means? You know what the word Allah means?
Hold on, real quick, Toby.
It just means
God.
God.
Let me go back and forth with Hanafi real quick.
All right. Go ahead.
Hanafia. The problem is that this Allah that y'all worship supposedly wasn't introduced to the Qurayshi tribe until Muhammad came. But Allah,
That's not true.
Hold on. Muhammad is the one that introduced them to this version of Allah that you now see within the Quran, and the version that don't have kids, don't have any of this. So why would Allah go out of his way and say they're prescribing daughters to me if they didn't even know him at that time? Because Muhammad came and introduced the Quran and that Allah, the version of Allah that you know today. It wouldn't make sense for Allah to say that they was prescribing daughters to him.
Allah just means the God, like the God.
Yeah,
So that don't. That doesn't matter. Look. If I have
it doesn't matter.
Listen, hold on, real quick. No, it don't, because if there was another guy with my same name, and they're saying that this guy is doing all kinds of crazy stuff, right? I'm not gonna come along and say, "Hey, why you accusing me of doing that? That's not me." No, because just because he shares my same name, that doesn't mean I do exactly what he did. I don't know it. Probably don't even know him. So I'm not going to come and assume the position, that character, or the actions of this dude with my same name.
Okay. Well,
it's a supreme being that fits the definition. It's like me going and saying that you. It's like me going to. I'm saying you have children. I'm saying you have children.
Listen, Toby.
What?
If the pagan Arabs were calling their God Allah, then it's not the same Allah that you have. Supposedly, it shouldn't be the same correlation in between the two. Because,
why not?
Because
why not?
Listen, I'm about to show you. Because the pagan Arabs were pagans. They had pagan statues and stuff like that they was prescribing to God, or this is our God, this is this. So your God by nature, if he is the true God, is not the same God, or supposedly shouldn't be the same God that the pagan Arabs were actually worshiping. But your Allah comes along. Hold on, let me finish. Give me 10 seconds and you can go. Then Allah comes along and says, hey, look, they was ascribing children to me. So he's assuming the role of that pagan God that the pagan Arabs was doing this to. He should have just
you're making a mistake.
What was more likely to do is just denounce having any relationship with them all together.
Yes, he did. He's like, look, these statues, these idols you associate with me, these children you associate with me, they're not real. This has nothing to do with me. And that's what they were doing, because they had a supreme being, but they're associating these statues and idols and children with him. That had to stop.
Look, you're not getting what I'm saying. So
I get what you're saying, but you misunderstand.
Let's go with your analogy. So they did know Allah. They did know the same monotheistic God that you know, but they was prescribing partners and prescribing children to him. This is what you're saying.
It was a polytheistic belief, not a monotheistic one.
But we're talking about him assuming that he had children.
I mean, I think what we might be talking about here is a linguistics issue more so than an actual, theological issue.
No. It's not a linguistic issue. It's an identification issue, because Allah didn't know that these people, or he didn't know that it would have been best to disassociate himself from these people that's saying that they have this, they have that. He has partners, he has children. He should have just denounced them all together. Like, they didn't know me, they don't know me, they never knew me, and this is what they was doing to other gods, prescribing partners and stuff to that other god. But I'm here now, I'm revealing myself through you, Muhammad, through you, Muhammad, so now that they can know that I am the true God. But no, he came in, assumed the role of that God that they was actually prescribing partners to, which means that he didn't deny that he was a pagan idol in the Kaaba at the time of the pagans.
Because okay, give me 10 seconds, right? Okay, let's ask this question: are there any other names for God in the Arabic language during that time other than Allah?
Yeah, the Arab Jews called Allah God.
No,
yeah, because hold on. Do you not know of al-lat, manat, and al-uzza? All of these different names, they had all kinds of different names for their God. It don't matter if they were idols or not. It don't.
No.
They had names. Listen.
The definite article.
They still had names, though. They still had names.
Yes. The definite article. The definite article, God. Right? Yeah. I'm not talking about a specific God. I'm saying
There's no definite article in God, friend.
In pre-Muhammad times, the supreme Allah at that point in time, his name was Hubal. Hubal had 3 daughters.
That's not a definite article, though. That's the name of an actual figure.
He is the supreme deity of the pre-Muhammad Arabia.
We need.
Hanafi, do you know what a definite article is?
Yeah, it's the noun. It's the noun that describes.
No, it's not the noun.
It's like
it's not the noun.
No, it's not.
Okay, this is what I'm saying. You have Hubal. You have all these gods, right? Those are actual figures that differentiate from each other. However, if we're to describe those figures in the English language, we're going to use the word, this God or that God or those gods. When we're using those words in that context, we're not referring to directly to the differentiation itself. We're referring to just the general name, the general noun, right? Okay. So my question is, in classical Arabic, what is that? What is that? Right? It's Allah.
Okay. And now, since you're talking about Allah differentiating from all the other pagan gods, does Allah also differentiate from the God of the Bible?
No, because it declares in Surah Al-Baqarah that it's the God of Abraham.
Okay, so then the God of Abraham is a father.
Okay, I've heard that argument before, and I mean that's another conversation.
No, but I'm saying so because you're making the claim that Allah differentiates from all these other idols, right? Well, he also differentiates from the God of the Bible. That would also then negate Allah being the God of the Bible, which makes Allah a pagan giant completely God.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
there are Christians that call Allah, that call God Allah.
Watch this stupid argument, bro.
Dude,
okay, let me. دقيقة. Wait a second. I am from Middle East. I know how to speak Arabic and I know which one you're talking about. So let me tell you something, man. Allah is just a generator name, first of all. It was forced upon us because we live in Middle East, first of all. Second of all, Habibi, Mushahid, okay, that our Allah is Yahweh. Okay, his name is Yahweh.
His name is Yahweh?
Okay,
yes,
I get that.
All right. So what do you say to those Christians who are using the word Allah then?
Okay.
That's perfectly fine.
Here's what I would say to them. I would say to them the same thing the Father said to the Son in Hebrews chapter 1, verse 8 and 9. Do you want to know what the Father says to the Son? He says this in Arabic. He says, "Your throne, Ya Allah, is forever and ever. A scepter of righteousness is the scepter of your kingdom. You have loved righteousness and hated lawlessness. Therefore Allah, your Allah, has anointed you with the oil of gladness more than your companions. And you, Rabb, in the beginning laid the foundations of the earth." Wow. So the Father says this about the Son.
Wow. Okay, so in that statement, you're using the term Allah.
In the Arabic Bible, it's translated literally, your throne, the Father says, but to the Son he says, your throne, Ya Allah, is forever and ever.
Okay. So my point is, you're using the word Allah, but the word "I" seems to have a problem with Allah being some pagan idol.
You're totally not getting my point. Allah,
You're not getting the point.
Listen.
Let me explain to him.
Hold on, let me peep it. Okay, my bad. No, say you got one bar, but you could try to go if you want.
Yeah, so the manat and uz, this is from Hubal. This is the Moabites' god. Hubal, the Hu, means spirit of Baal, which is Satan in the Bible.
Yes, balls.
Your Allah is literally Hubal, which is Satan.
That's why he's one
of the Muslims worshiping Satan.
I'm sorry. That was
100%. Yeah. Of course, they are worshiping Satan. I can prove it.
Yeah, absolutely. Because in the Bible, who is the prideful one?
Oh, come on.
Satan.
In Surah 59, ayah 23, Allah is the most prideful one.
The most.
Yeah.
Are you proud of that?
And do you guys know what's funny? You guys know what's funny? Allah is the most prideful one, right? Then he goes and commands his people, his believers, not to be prideful.
Exactly. or he's going to Hey, but let me ask the Muslims a question. What was the name of Muhammad's father?
Abdullah.
And he was a pagan, right?
Okay.
And that's where we get Allah from. Abdullah.
He's a pagan.
But you haven't proven anything.
Okay.
That doesn't that just proves my point. That's how.
Toby, hold on.
Listen.
Do they know? Hold on. Do you guys know?
Look, the word "I." Look, the word "I." Look, I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna make a new religion.
Like, don't go. Just wait. Like, don't go. It's okay. Listen, do you know that Muhammad has statues inside of the Kaaba and he's told them to keep it, according to an authentic hadith?
There's no statues inside of the Kaaba, dude. Look, listen. Let me tell you my point.
I'm not saying now. I'm talking about back then. Muhammad told, the companions to keep the statues. Do you know what was the statues and what was the images?
I don't know. I'm not familiar with this.
Which hadith is it?
Guess it. Please guess it. Let's see if you can guess it.
Look, I don't know about this. This is just. It sounds like.
It's okay. I'll tell you. It's fine. So, for one of them is according to al-Mufassir al-Qurtubi. He gives us an explanation, obviously, and towards that. And I can bring it from 2 books actually, which I will soon. Give me like a few minutes. I'm dry. You know what I mean. I don't want to finish it, because they will get me out of here. But I'll prove it to you and show you and demonstrate to you that Muhammad has statues of Mother Mary and Jesus. Okay?
Of Mother Mary?
Inside of the Kaaba, yes. And
so
he told them to keep it. Hold on, let me finish, bro. I promise I'll let you cook as well. Let me just...
I thought that was a picture, not a statue.
He had both. He had statues and images as well, pictures. Images. Okay, inside the Kaaba. And his house as well. Oh, even his house. Yeah, I could even bring it from the book of Abi Hunayfa as well.
So do you think he was Christian?
Well, it's not that I think he was Christian. To be honest with you, do you want my honest answer? I don't even believe that Muhammad exists. How about that? And I could definitely prove it. But anyways, that's a different topic.
So how can he be a pedophile if he doesn't exist? How can he be a pedophile?
Because according to you guys' own sources, we're going to have to go according to you guys' own theology, and you know what I mean? And then so we could play along. What are we going to do then?
Well, I mean, if that's the case, then, I mean, let's just say none of it existed, right? All the
do we have any historical evidence that it existed?
No. I'm gonna check that box for you. We're gonna say that none of them existed. All the Muslims are still here. All the books are still here. All the masjids are still here. Everything's here now. So now what?
So now what? I'll tell you what. We're gonna keep exposing it until this religion dies, and so you guys could come to the truth. As long as you guys seek for the truth, of course.
It'll never die until the day of judgment.
Trust me, it's actually dying every single day. I promise you.
It's the fastest growing religion, dude. How's it dying?
Okay, beautiful. It's the fastest growing religion. Can someone read the Sahih Muslim 146 for us, please? And let's see if it's the fastest religion.
Doesn't matter.
No, it does matter, because Islam started as a strange, and it will end as a strange, and it will go back to its hole as what? It will
Let
go
me
back
ask
to
him
its
this
hole.
question.
Monotheism, submission to
Let
the
me ask
supreme
you this
being,
question.
which is the
So,
definition of being a
I'm not
Muslim,
a fool.
that existed when Adam was created.
I'm not a
Bah.
I'm not a fool. When a baby is born, what religion are they?
Muslim.
When a baby's born,
Yep.
I want him to answer.
Yeah, Muslim. They're in
What
complete
religion is every
submission.
child when they're born?
I answered it twice, dude. I'm not talking to you.
So then why do they? So that okay, cool. So cool. Why did over 2 billion babies convert to Christianity or go to Hinduism or Buddhism or be an atheist? I mean, it looks like the fastest, decreasing religion.
All right. I mean, okay. Let's just give you that, right? Let's give you that argument. Let's say that Islam is decreasing and we're going out the window, right? When you look at the military expeditions of the Muslims, we beat the Mongols, we beat the Spaniards, we beat the Crusaders, right? Why would God allow?
Wait. You told
What
did you just say that you guys beat the Crusaders? Hold on. Did you guys beat the Crusaders? When?
Yeah. Look it up.
When?
Look it up.
Bro, you guys, is that why you guys couldn't take over Europe?
No, that's not why. We took over the Holy Land.
If you just said, listen. Hold on, guys, hold on. If you say that you guys took over, which you guys have beat the Crusaders, how come you guys couldn't take over Europe, the whole Europe, first of all? How come you guys couldn't take over Jerusalem, which you guys are still fighting over it, but yet it belongs to Jews, Israel?
Well, we're gonna take the Temple Mount in the next 20 years. I'm asking why the Christian God would allow for the satanic, Muslims
because
to take over.
gives us a free will. Because he gives us a free will. That's why everybody has a free will. Unlike you guys, that you guys don't even have a free will. That's it.
Allow me to.
Exactly.
Rebellious.
Exactly. So, yeah, but so if you take that same logic, if the Muslims are taking the city back, taking Jerusalem back from the Crusaders, then that means all of the prayers of the Crusaders were never answered. That means God just said, you know what? All your prayers are trash. We're going to let the Muslims win.
In 2 Timothy chapter 3, verse 13, it says the following. 2 Timothy chapter 3, verse 13. It says, but evil men and impostors will grow worse and worse, deceiving and being deceived. The world is plunging in darkness, and the only beacons of light are Christians. That's the bottom line. And before the darkest hour, right? And before the break of dawn is always the darkest hour. And the break of dawn is going to be the coming of Christ. So don't rejoice in Islam being the fastest growing religion by virtue of procreation, number one. Number two, if it is the fastest growing religion, then chapter 3, verse 55 of the Quran is falsified. Therefore, the Quran is false because it says that the Christians will have the upper hand until the day of judgment.
Okay, so if we're out reproducing you, then go get another wife. Go get some women.
No, I'm good. I'm good with the original intent of God's law, which was that man shall leave his mother and father and be joined to his wife, and the two become one flesh.
Didn't it say go forth and multiply?
I'm not such a wicked hornball that I would need more than one wife would still cause me to want to live on the corner of the roof.
Well, then go have some more children then.
That goes against
have
our
5
religion,
children,
bro.
have 10 children, have some more kids.
Hanafiya. We're not gonna. We don't. This world is just temporary to us. This is not our end goal. We don't have love for the world like that. We got to separate ourselves from this world because our end goal is in heaven. It don't matter how many kids we have. It doesn't matter, bro, because at the end, every knee shall bow and every tongue will confess that Jesus Christ is the Lord. That's what we're waiting on. We're not waiting. We're not trying to take heavenly riches, or we're not trying to take earthly riches and conquer. No, that's not our goal. Might be your goal. Might be Islam's goal.
No, same thing for Muslims. Same thing for Muslims. Same thing for Muslims.
I mean,
for the hereafter.
Look, I'm gonna give you. When I walk out the door, if I'm in the United States, if I walk out the door and I see a woman with a cross around her neck, she could have on a tube top and tight shorts or some spandex, right? But yet she has a cross around her neck. Now I'm not degrading her, right? I'm just giving an example. No, listen. When I look on the other side of the street and I see the Muslim women, they're covered.
So
right?
What?
So which one is of more benefit to civilization?
Okay. Is it an outward appearance that you're worried about, or is it the inner self that you're worried about? Because hold on, Hanafiya, hold on.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Let me make my point clear.
Sorry, go ahead.
Because up under that hijab and all of that, in her mind, she can be thinking some of the nastiest stuff that you can even imagine. It's not about the outward appearance of a person that makes a person a person. It's about the inner heart of someone. And if you, as a man, can't restrain yourself because you see a woman that's showing her figure, then that's on you.
Oh, wow.
It doesn't matter if she's wearing a cross, if she's wearing a circle. It doesn't matter if what she's wearing. That doesn't mean anything.
Wow.
Because Jesus, because when Jesus came, he went and he proselytized and he talked to prostitutes and things of this nature. He went for them. He came for the sick. He didn't come for someone that is all buttoned up, looking good, and thinking they got their stuff together. That's not why Jesus came. He came for sinners and wretched people like me, like you. So it don't matter what you look like on the outside. It's about what's in your heart. And that's what's going to get you to heaven. Is when you get judged, it's going to be what's in your heart. So I don't care about someone covering up.
I'm sorry, but for what you just described, that's what we would call morgia, right? Those are people who think, yeah, I can smoke a cigarette, I can wear shorts, I can listen to music, but only Allah knows what my heart is. These are the people that absolutely disgust me, right? That's within our own community. But when you're talking about a woman who's wearing a cross, now you've got who you call Jesus, who you call God, and you're telling me this man died on the cross so somebody could wear that symbol half naked in the street? I'm sorry. I completely disagree.
Okay.
I completely disagree.
If you disagree. It doesn't matter what you disagree with. You're not the ultimate judge of truth or the ultimate judge of someone's feelings or someone's heart or what's in their mind. That's not what you judge a person on. You judge someone about the.
How do you judge someone's heart?
Hold on, Toby. I'm talking. You judge about someone by the content of their character, not what they have on outside of what the character is. That doesn't make someone someone. This is what you think.
All right.
Even Matthew, hold on, Jesus in Matthew says, if you try to gratify yourself outside and outly appearance and go and pray in the streets to look more holier than thou, then you have your reward right there, because you're going to get uplifted by men and what they think. I don't care about what a man thinks of me. I'm worried about pleasing God and the Father. That's what I'm worried about. Living out Jesus' words through Scripture, through my actions. I don't care what y'all think. I don't care about what anybody think. That's what we. That's what we gotta be.
Doesn't appearance?
Hey, hold on.
Isn't appearance the same?
Hold on.
Like,
The word
character?
night. The word night. You know what's messed up about this? Notice the comparison. The comparison is so illogical that only a Muslim, no offense, bro, only a Muslim can think of such a comparison. The reason why is because this Muslim is not taking in consideration that this woman wearing the cross, half naked, maybe just came into Christianity as of a week ago from being a prostitute or being an atheist or being a whatever the case may be, and she's growing in her faith. So what a stupid, dumb comparison, bro. I'm sorry,
but
Muslims.
it's more common.
Hold on, I'm not done calling your brother dumb. Hold on. What a dumb argument, bro. I'm sorry. I mean, bro, just think about it. Where the hell do these guys get standards from? From their thiza.
But that's a more common thing, though. You see that everywhere.
All right, now listen. This is let me give you a real life comparison, right? Let me give you a comparison to show you how your logic is flawed. This woman that's probably half naked with a cross, probably is married with 2 kids, hold a decent household. She look out for him. She does everything righteous. But you looking at her in the street, and just because you could probably see her hips or her cleavage, then you think she's unholy. But then you will look right across the street at that same woman that's wearing a hijab and doing all of this and veiled up, and she's sleeping around with 4 or 5 guys. Who is more righteous in this situation? And how do you know, that's just by the appearance of them, which one is which?
We're not the ones to judge. We're not the ones to judge. It's not up to us. We get it. We get
That's
it.
what I'm trying to tell Hanafiya.
All right, now let's do this. Hanafiya, let's do this. Let's bring one verse from the Quran about woman and one verse from the Bible about woman in the New Testament, and let's match them up. What's the best verse that you have regarding how a woman should be dressed and how she should do? Show me one verse in the Quran, your best verse in the Quran. While you're doing that, I'm going to pull up our verse. 1 Peter chapter 3. First Peter.
I would have thought
First Peter chapter 3, verse 4, verse 3 and on. Do not let your adornment be merely outward, arranging the hair, wearing gold, or putting on fine apparel. Rather, let it be the hidden person of the heart, with the incorruptible beauty of a gentle and quiet spirit, which is very precious in the sight of God. Now you bring your best verse.
Are we talking about women's? How they're treated?
Bro, we're talking about how women should be dressed and why they should be dressed in that way. Bring your best verse. We just brought our best verse.
Beautiful, beautiful. I like this topic, but go ahead.
Hey, Albi, you're not really demonstrating a gentle, uncorruptible spirit with the insults, you know?
Beautiful. That's because I'm not a woman, bro. This is about women, genius.
Oh my God, is that your excuse, really?
Oh, dude, my Allah.
Yo,
so while you're looking for it, I'm gonna read. Let me mute this guy up because he's trying to get paid. First Peter.
Can I ask you a question?
No, because you have a job to do. Go get your best verse out of the Quran and let's see our God versus your God. Let's see what stands.
Okay,
let's see.
Why didn't you read 1 Corinthians 11:2?
How you know he's not going to bring that?
Hold on.
I really hope.
Hey, hold on. Hanafiya, before you start running your mouth, sounding stupid, I told you go and fetch a verse from your Quran.
Okay.
Because I'm going to bury you.
I'm going to bury you.
Shut up and mute up. I'm going to bury you in 1 Corinthians 11 verse 2. So don't go to my Bible.
You going to tell me to shut up?
Don't go to my Bible. Go fetch the verse. Go fetch the verse.
Talk to me like I'm some kind of animal, dude.
Then go fetch the verse.
Dude, I'm going to go fetch something else. If you keep talking to me like that.
Hey, hide your girl. Hide your little kids, people.
Dude, whatever.
Hide your kids, people.
Whatever. Don't talk. Be respectful. Nobody disrespects.
So he actually agrees with
Your children, people. He's about to fact
agrees
something.
with Alvi. He said whatever.
Exactly. Hanafiya, I pose the challenge. Can you meet the challenge?
Looking for the verse, but don't talk reckless.
Okay, so if you're looking for the verse, then don't go to 1 Corinthians 11 verse 2, because I'll bury you in 1 Corinthians 11 verse 2. Now, with that being said, let me bury you in 1 Corinthians 11 verse 2 until you find that verse. In 1 Corinthians 11 verse 2, here's the genius. Now I praise you, brethren, that you remember me in all things and keep. He doesn't even mean verse 2. What he means to say is verse 3. But I want you to know that the head of every man is Christ. The head of woman is man. And the head of Christ is God. What's the problem? Because man is the head of woman? Exactly. However, woman is not inferior to a man, unlike the Quran, where they're half brains, right? Now, going back to in the same way, Jesus is not inferior to the Father by virtue of sharing in the same nature. However, the Father is the head of Christ, but the Son is not inferior to the Father. In the same way, a woman's not inferior to a man. Now, going back to 1 Peter, in case people forgot, while they're looking for a verse, the battle of the gods begins. Let's see who stands. Who honors woman more? 1 Peter chapter 3 and 4. Do not let your adornment be merely outward, arranging the hair, wearing gold, or putting on fine apparel. Rather, let it be the hidden person of the heart with the incorruptible beauty of a gentle and quiet spirit, which is very precious in the sight of God. Wow.
Why do nuns dress up like that then? If that's the case, why do nuns make
don't worry about that. Bring me a verse, please.
Did you not hear a word he said out of that verse?
Apparently not. Apparently,
Actually,
I heard what he said.
hold
on, real quick, everybody.
Wait.
Real quick. Hold on. We got 190 something people in here, man. Y'all tap that screen. We only got 37K likes. If y'all like what the discussion, man, I also stream these on YouTube, which is live right now on YouTube. The link is in my bio. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. I'm trying to grow it, and I appreciate y'all in advance. Appreciate it.
And
so since Albie read that,
to the King Sil channel. Unsubscribe to King Sil.
LBL and King Sil.
No, forget me.
No, sir.
LBL. Well, what is it? Answering Unitarians.
Read Corinthians 11:5-6.
Hold on.
Read Corinthians 11:5-6.
How about I read kicking you out of here for running your stupid mouth? You have a job to do, Muslim. Now go fetch the verse and don't worry about 1 Corinthians 11 verse 5 and 6 and what it says.
You read him a verse. He said that he understood it, so I want you to tell me exactly what he read. Explain it to me.
Look, I'm gonna read the Quranic verse and tell the believing women that they must lower their gazes and guard their private parts and must not expose their adornment except that which appears thereof, and must wrap their bosoms in shawls with their shawls, and must not expose their adornment except to their husbands or their fathers or fathers of their husbands, or to their sons, or to the sons of their husbands, or to their brothers, or the sons of their brothers, or the sons of their sisters, or to their women, or to those by their right hands, which means their maids, or male attendants having no sexual urge, or the children of
What's
those
the ayah is this, bro? Surah and ayah, Hanif.
And let them not stamp their feet in the way with their adornment, and they will not conceal what is known. That means do not dance around in the street, right?
Now, we asked you a question. What ayah was this?
Hanif. Okay, thank you.
What is it? What ayah was it?
That's chapter 24, verse 31.
Okay, chapter 24, verse 31, right?
Thank you.
So here, I'm gonna read now, chapter 24, verse 31. Here, and let's contrast it.
Why are you gonna read our book? I just read it.
Here, I'm gonna read it. Chapter 24.
Why?
Verse 31. And tell the believing woman to lower their gaze. Hey, somebody needs to mute up.
Oh my bad, that's me.
Oh, is that you? Okay. And tell the believing. Why are you laughing? You mute up too, bro. There. And tell the believing woman to lower their gaze and guard their chastity and not to reveal their adornments except what normally appears. Let them draw their veils over their chests and not reveal their hidden adornments except to their husbands, their fathers, their fathers-in-law, their sons, their stepsons, their brothers' sons or sisters' sons, their fellow women, those bondwomen in their possession, male attendants with no desire, or children who are still unaware of woman's nakedness. Let them not stomp their feet, drawing attention to their hidden adornments. Turn to Allah in repentance altogether, O believers, so that you may be successful. Okay, now nothing about this speaks about the heart issue. Now let's read the Bible again. Here's what it says. 1 Peter chapter 3, verse 3 and 4. Do not let your adornment be merely outward, arranging the hair, wearing gold, or putting on fine apparel. Rather, let it be the hidden person of the heart with the incorruptible beauty of a gentle and quiet spirit, which is very precious in the sight of God. For in this manner, in former times, the holy women who trusted in God also adorned themselves, being submissive to their own husbands, as Sarah obeyed Abraham, calling him Lord, whose daughters you are, if you do good and are not afraid with any terror. Husbands, likewise, dwell with them with understanding, giving honor to the wife as to the weaker vessel, and as being heirs together of the grace of life, that your prayers may not be hindered. Husbands, do not be harsh with your wives, otherwise your prayers will be hindered. Now, let's go to the Quran. What verse can you pull up for us in the Quran how husbands should deal with their wives?
Whoa, that's now you're skipping topics. We haven't even dealt with the women yet.
No, this
we haven't dealt with
And
this
then
yet.
you read a verse. So you read a verse and he read a verse. Now you read another verse.
No. There's a commentary, right? The verse that he read out of his book, it gives people a pass. See, this is why Christian women are half naked now, is because they think you only judge what's in the heart.
Is that why all the women is going to be arrogant at Rama?
We have really gotten away from the topic.
We really have.
Yeah, we have.
Hey, the word and I. Look, listen. Let's go back to the topic. So in West Africa.
This guy over here, Kim Kardashian wears a cross. She must be a Christian. That's how these Muslims think. They think with their ass.
You all need to have more control over your
Wait a
women.
minute. Let me ask you a question. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Hanafiya.
He said we need to have more control over our women. That's what he said.
Yeah,
but hold on. I would like him to stay consistent.
Yeah, like beating our women, right? Like in the Quran, how it allows you to beat the crap out of your woman. Hey, woman, you get out of control, I'm gonna.
Haifa Wahbi is a Muslim, Hanafiya. Do you agree with Haifa Wahbi with her porn and all of that stuff? Haifa Wahbi, what she does?
Who?
She's a Muslim. Haifa Wahbi.
I'm asking, who are you talking about?
It's her name is called Haifa Wahbi. She's a singer, Arabic singer.
I don't even know who she is. I don't know. I'm not familiar with her.
You're not familiar with her?
No.
You're not familiar. Just because you're not familiar with her, that doesn't mean anything. Now she wears all open, and then she does, the other stuff. Do you consider her as a, you know what I mean? As mashallah?
No. Look, me personally, when I see pictures of Muslim women, or when I see videos of Muslim women on TikTok, right? And you got all these people underneath saying, mashallah, mashallah. And this woman knows she's not in hijab. I go through the comments and I tell these people, why are you congratulating this woman for breaking the laws of Islam?
So basically you're saying that a Muslim girl needs to wear a hijab. If she's not wearing a hijab, that means she's not a Muslim, correct?
I didn't say she was not a Muslim. I said she's breaking the law.
Does that mean that she's going against the Quran and she's going against the words of Allah? MashaAllah.
Yes.
Yani she's a kafira. She became a kafira, right?
No, if she can still believe that. I mean, what,
bro, stay consistent with yourself. Is she a kafira? Is she going against Allah? Yes or no?
She's going against Allah, but she's still a believer.
Can you show me? Can you show me where in the Quran the hijab that Allah gave, or was it Umar bin Khattab, or was it Allah? Watch this.
Well, when it says, what is this?
Did Allah give you guys the hijab, or was it Umar bin Khattab?
Well, the hijab is described right here in the Quran. It says wrap your bosom with your shawl, right? So that's, at the very least, that's cover the chest.
That's covering the chest. And what about the bottom?
It says right here, and let them not stamp their feet in the way of their adornment. So the clothing that they're wearing should not be so tight that you see their figure.
Yo, hey, let me get big screen for a second. Oh yeah. My fault. Yeah.
I mean, I'm just gonna say this respectfully. I think that Christian men need to hold their women to higher standards. I'm not dissing you guys.
Here's how he wants the woman to dress.
I mean, if you try to fight me on it, that just means you don't have any.
That's control. A ghost, bro. Ghost, man. Look at them ghosts.
This was in France.
I spent half an hour trying to talk with them, wanting to learn about their culture.
Look, I mean, when I tell my wife to put on a niqab, she goes and she puts on a niqab. That's the end of the discussion. If you can't do, if a woman can't do what you ask her to do, then
why don't black Muslim women wear? Why don't? Oh yeah, go ahead. Exactly.
I have no self-control, dude. I have 2 wives, man. I don't need to have self-control. I have 2 wives. I have 2 marriage contracts. I don't have to be in the streets.
He has 2 wives. He doesn't have to have self-control. So in other words, he said that he's a 1-minute man.
This is what I'm saying.
I mean,
hold on, Hanafiya. Let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
This is about men.
Albie, you're giving him too much credit.
Men that don't have no self-control, that every little thing that they see turns them on, and they have to go and try what they see. They don't have no self. You want us to put a restraint on the women, but you need to restrain yourself and do your mind frame. Get your mind out the gutter. Just because you see a woman, that doesn't mean that you have to approach her and try to get with her or do something nasty with her. You gotta read.
Okay.
You gotta
Can I get the picture real quick?
Get your mind right, bro. Get your mind right. It's not about the women.
I think that's
beautiful.
I'm sorry. That was a weak argument. I'm sorry.
Just 1 second. Do you know who's Imam al-Bas?
Imam al-Bas. Yeah, I've heard that before.
MashaAllah, he's one of the giant scholars. Let's see what he says in regarding the nikah. Su'al from 530. What does it say? ما نكح النكاح ما حكم النكاح بنية الطلاق. Okay, this is a question that they're asking. الجواب جائز. Okay, حكى الموفق عن الجمهور وحكي عن الأوزاعي المنع. وسألته, he asked him, أليس في النكاح بنية الطلاق غش للامرأة? Isn't the marriage, if someone cheated on his wife, isn't that supposed to be wrong? What did they say? Hold on, just 1 second. What did he say? الجواب لا, it's not. He said no. You're allowed to go and do dingy dingy bingy bingy with other women besides your wife.
No. Then he's wrong. You can't.
He's wrong. Imam al-Bas is wrong.
Yeah, I'll throw him under the bus.
You know who's Ibn Bas?
I'll throw him under the bus against the Quran.
You throw Imam al-Bas under the bus?
I'll throw him under the bus against the Quran.
What does the Quran says then?
The Quran, in the Quran, the punishment for adultery is 80 lashes under Sharia law.
Adultery is 80 lashes. Oh, beautiful. Let's get to this. Beautiful. So let me ask you a question. If your wife goes and do a sexual intercourse with a man in you guys' bed and you come, okay, are you allowed to stop her, or are you gonna wait for the 4 witnesses until they arrive?
No, if I came in, then the guy is in trouble.
How is he in trouble until you have to bring the 4 witnesses? This is what your Quran says. You want to get into this? I could bear you with this as well.
I mean, me personally, I would throw the 4 witnesses out.
That means you're going to go against your Allah's words. Didn't you just said that I follow the Quran?
Yeah, I do. But in that particular case, I would deal with it myself.
So you're saying I'm going to go against Allah's words and I'm going to do my own thing, right? Who cares about Allah's words?
I'm using logical construction here. If there's a man in my house with
he just
my
became
wife,
a kafir. By the way,
then I'm going to do whatever comes to my mind at the moment.
The reason why I brought
the Quran says.
Just 1 second, guys.
I know what the Quran says.
Please. The reason why I brought this up, because you said I will throw, Ibn Baz, Imam Ibn Baz under the bus, and I will take the Quran, which is considered to be the words of Allah. Now, I brought you something within the Quran, which is the rulings of Allah, saying that you have to bring 4 witnesses while your wife is doing a dingy with other men. You cannot. You have to watch her. You're going to enjoy, her doing that until the 4 witnesses comes, yallah.
No.
You're going to have the right to do so. This is what your Quran says.
Because the fact that they're committing adultery means he's already subject to punishment, right? So
no, he's not.
Deal with it right there.
No, he's not. According to the Quran, that you have to wait for 4 witnesses. You want to get into that?
No. That's that.
Yeah,
in the case of,
can you give me a second? I'd like to talk.
Everybody wants this.
Hold on, let them finish that conversation.
I mean, that's a great example, but whatever.
Finish that conversation.
Sure.
Sorry, I had a phone call. Yeah. So do you wanna get to that? Are you sure you want to get to the rulings within the sexual intercourse? If your wife does a sexual intercourse?
Look, if 2 people are committing adultery, they're already subject to punishment. So whatever happens, happens.
So if your Allah says that you have to wait for the 4 witnesses until they come, yallah. Now, are you saying that I'm going to go against Allah's words and I'm going to do my own thing?
Now, I'll give you another example. If I want to use your argument, I would say that if I'm walking past a window,
over there on YouTube,
right?
Y'all hit that like
Why is he not
I just happen to look over and I see 2 people committing adultery. Like, first of all, you have to confirm that they're not married. So let's just say we know everybody in the village, and we know that they're not married. Well, that's adultery number 1. I'm the first witness. If I'm walking with somebody else, that's the second witness, right?
Let's get
so then, whatever the whatever comes after that, yeah, then you would have to use the legislation. But if I'm walking in my house and I know that my wife is with another man, it's over.
It's over? Okay,
Yeah,
not a
that's
problem.
it.
Can you please open up 24:4, chapter 24:4, and read it out loud to everybody?
24:4.
Yalla habibi. Ba'deen we're gonna read 4:15 after that, okay? We're gonna put the dots in the connections within the Quran of the Allah subhanahu ta'ala, the word of Allah. MashaAllah. Go ahead, brother. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. Why you guys have to throw Allah
What's
into
the
the
topic
Quran?
What's the topic? Pagan deity?
So already, all right. Those who accuse chaste women of adultery and fail to produce 4 witnesses, give them 80 lashes each, and do not ever accept any testimony from them, for they are indeed rebellious.
MashaAllah. MashaAllah.
So for this specific for this specific passage, right? This is more for like a public setting or some kind of pluralistic knowledge of the offense, right?
Yeah.
So, for example, if there's a man that wants to blackmail a woman and say, okay, if you don't do this, I'm gonna I'm going to go to the court and tell them that you were cheating on so and so, right?
Beautiful.
Well, she's protected now because there has to be 4 witnesses. This is to protect the woman.
I got you. 24:4. What does it say? Those who accuse a chaste woman of adultery and failed to produce 4 witnesses. You're gonna have to produce 4 witnesses, just like how I mentioned earlier, and I'm gonna put the connections together.
Okay.
4 witnesses. Give them 80 lashes each, and do not ever accept any testimony from them, for they are indeed the rebellious. Now let's go to the second one, which is 4:15. What does it say? As for those of your women who commit illegal intercourse.
Wait, which? Sorry. Which surah?
4:15, Habibi. And let me ask you a question: Is this does this consider the husband and wife?
You said 450?
4:15. I'm asking you a question.
4:15.
Does this ayah talk about the husband and wife as well?
Which one? 4:15?
Yes, which just says, as for those of your women who commit illegal intercourse. Is this talking about in general?
It doesn't make a declaration, so you would have to go into what the consensus is.
It doesn't make the declarations, really? So where the ayah says, as for those of your women who commit, your women, what does it mean to be your women? That means she's your wife, right?
No, it could mean your daughters, whoever the women are. It's applying to all women.
Oh, so all the women. So you're telling me basically, when I go, for example, you're the dad, you're the father, goes to the house, and you see your daughter with someone else, you're gonna have to call 4 witnesses, and this is talking about your own daughter, really?
Well, I mean, if that's the case, then you've already seen what happened. So, I mean, I would have to go into. I would not be the one to call 4 witnesses if I'm the father.
We could go to the tafsir, not a problem. Yeah, Habibi. Let's go to the tafsir. Why do we have to do this, brothers and sisters and measures? Okay.
Yeah, I would think that there would be a separate classification for family members.
Okay. Hold on. وقال ابن عباس كان الحكم كذلك حتى أنزل الله سورة النور فنسخها بالجلد أو الرجم. Okay. There we go.
Okay, which book? Which tafsir book?
This is tafsir of Ibn Kathir. صلى الله عليه وسلم.
That's Ibn Kathir, but which book is it?
Is this guy okay? The tafsir of Ibn Kathir regarding the surah 4:15. What's wrong with you, bro? You good? You good, man?
What's the name of the tafsir book?
Are you idiot? Tafsir of Ibn Kathir. Within the ayah.
Okay.
Show him the cover.
Bro.
All right, go ahead.
You know, to read Deuteronomy 22:28, you don't have a.
Yeah.
I'll destroy you that in just a minute. I'll destroy you myself.
It's Deuteronomy. Not a problem. Yallah. You guys love to run to the Bible, huh?
Always. They always love to do that.
Were you there? Did you go to Tafsir of Ibn Kathir or not? Or you're not there yet?
I'll let you read it. I don't have it up. I have some of the Sunnah books up.
Okay, you don't have it up. Okay, beautiful. Give me a second. I'm just gonna. التي يأتين في الفاحشة من نسائكم فاستشهدوا عليهن 4. What does it mean? الفاحشة من نسائكم والآتي يأتين الفاحشة من نسائكم. What does it mean من نسائكم when it's referring to their who?
The women.
Who is women?
Well, you tell. What do you? I don't know the Arabic on that one. I only know pieces of it.
It's not Ahsan. Let me go ahead and translate it. What do you know, bro? You don't know the language of Allah. You don't know the tafsir of Ibn Kathir. What do you know, bro?
I have the English version and the Arabic version.
He's saying, I translate it in English. He's saying, and those of your women who commit indecency, call for of you as a witness against them, and if they testify, then detain them in the houses until death takes them or God makes a way for them. Is this talking about the wife and husband?
I assume it could be.
Beautiful, thank you. Now let's go back to the ayah. Now, since we agreed that this is talking about that, Now let's see what Allah is saying. As for those of you women who commit illegal intercourse, call 4 witnesses from among yourselves. They testify, confine the offenders to their homes until they die, or Allah ordains a different way for them. Now we read this. Now let's go to 24:13, which I will land my plane on this. Why did they not produce 4 witnesses? Now, since they have failed, watch, if you fail to produce 4 witnesses, look what's going to happen. Okay? They are what? Read it out loud to everybody, please.
It says they're truly liars.
They're truly liars. If you don't produce 4 witnesses, what are you, brother? Are you a liar? Make it halal?
Yeah, but so what's the point?
What's the point? The point is that you're not supposed to go against Allah's word subhanahu wa ta'ala. When you say that I'm gonna do something else, I'm not gonna bring the 4 witnesses, that means you're going against Allah's words, okay? And Allah will do you good after that.
If we okay, I'm gonna use your argument as well, right?
Nah.
Let's say I go.
It's not even my argument. It's Allah's argument against you. But go ahead.
Okay. I go home, right, and I find that my wife is with another man. Right?
Yes. She's doing dingy with another man.
There's no way he's leaving the house. No way, right? So
what if he left the house?
Well, it won't be in good condition.
It won't be in good condition. Then what are you gonna do after that if you don't have 4 witnesses? What are you gonna do? The guy's gonna get away with it.
No, he's not, because if I bring the police there today, right, and he's in the house.
Wait. The police? What does the police got to do with your own Sharia and your own Allah's words?
They're witnesses.
Well, if I'm in Arabia,
they're witnesses. What do you mean?
Wait a minute. You're telling me that the officer is gonna come and he's gonna do something while your wife allowed that guy to come in and do that?
It's not about doing something. Hanafiya, let me continue with this. It's not about doing something.
What you guys aren't understanding is...
Wait a second. He's talking with Hanif right now. You can wait.
If they know that there's another man in the house and that I've harmed him, they already know that something's up, right? So then the second thing is, why did I do this? What? I didn't just walk in and say, another guy's in my house. Let me serve him a cup of tea, right? Something happened for me to do that. So if I make an accusation against him of adultery, then what do you think?
But how are you going to do that, though? If you don't have 4 witnesses, Habibi, here's the thing. If you have 4 witnesses and you're saying, I will call the cops, it's your wife, the one that allowed it in the beginning. The officer's not going to do anything. He can't do anything, man. You're going to have to produce 4 witnesses so they can come and see what's going on, that your wife doing a dingy with that man.
Okay,
Then they're going to take it from there.
Let me do a case study on this.
Yalla, do a case study. You're the investigator right now. He's the investigator.
Basically, what King Silver, hold on real quick. Basically, what King Silver is saying, even that's like you under Sharia, if they're doing this, do you think they're going to be where 4 people can actually see them do this thing if they know they're committing adultery? And it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard for you to provide 4 witnesses to this act if you the only one that came in and seen this. How you know that? They're going to be like, how do we know that you're not lying?
Right. I understand what you're saying. The 4 witnesses is to protect the woman from being blackmailed or taken advantage of, right? Because we know there are cases where men have tried to take advantage of women, and then the witnesses is so that the woman is covered. So,
but do you know that you have to check her private part as well to make sure that they have done, for example?
Yeah, I mean, I've heard of such things,
Yeah. So you're gonna check her private part as well and see if she did some?
Well,
how you gonna know?
That would. You're talking about the police or me?
No. I'm talking about according
a T-square.
How you gonna know?
According to Islamic belief, okay, if, for example, if your wife accused of doing a sexual intercourse, you know, you have the right, according to the Sharia law, not according to the Sharia law, according to the Quran, that you're allowed to check her private part and see if she has done anything, you know.
Well, see, there's more evidence to be weighed here, right? I didn't tell that man he could come into my house, so already he has a problem.
How does he have a problem if your wife allows it? And if if your wife allows it, how is that man having a problem, bro? Your wife allows it.
That's fine, but I didn't give her permission to let the man in the house, so they both already have a problem. According to God.
Okay, what if she owned that house?
I would never live at a woman's house.
Bro, what if you're broke?
Let's say
no
that it was her house.
And she's rich.
Let's say that it was her house, right? She still falls under my protection. She still falls under my authority.
But what if she tells you, you know, I could do whatever I want. I could bring anybody into the house, and you know, you could go kick rocks, bro.
Yeah. So then that's unacceptable
No,
behavior.
then you beat her ass.
No, I don't beat women. I don't beat women, but
and you're a bad Muslim.
No.
So
I mean, I get it, but then there's the real world application, right?
Yeah.
What we've learned is the laws that you follow is from. So what we've learned so far is that the God that you have allows this, and he's a pagan.
That means a pagan.
If we go for example here, if we go, I'm looking up.
So this just proves that Allah is a pagan deity. That's what it proves.
What does that prove? Do you even know the definition of pagan? What's the definition of pagan?
Muslim.
Muslim. In the Bible, in the
The definition of pagan is Muslim.
I was gonna say,
look at that. No, what kind of definition is that?
Guys, the pagan word was invented by the Muslims.
What's funny? Anyways, hey, let me talk for a second. What's funny is that you guys are trying to, you know, say this and this about women, but in your Bible it says that if a woman doesn't cover her head, you have to shave her. It's better for her to shave her head off. So why aren't any of the women doing it?
bro, you got us all. Snap.
Hey, Albie, first of all, Albie, you're calling Abraham a horn dog. You said that if you marry more than one wife. Let me talk. You said that if you marry more than one wife.
Bro, you got us, bro.
Hold up, let me speak.
But when you slander the Muslims, you end up sometimes slandering your own prophets.
No, he got us. You know why you got us? Let me tell you why. Just one second. I'll tell you why. How you got us? Just 1 second.
Yeah, I already know I got you. Because none of your women.
I promise you, I got you. Just 1 second, bro. I'll let you work. I'll let you.
Go to Corinthians.
I got you. Just 1 second. السلسلة الأحاديث الصحيحة regarding the authenticity of the hadith وهذا في الواقع مما يعطي القوة للرأي القاتل بأن الامرأة إذا نبت لها اللحية أنه لا يجوز لها أن تحلقها أو تنتفها. If the woman, you know, have a beard, she's not supposed to, you know what I mean, pick it, like, or shave it. Then it goes on. لأن الله قد أحسن كل شيء. Allah has done everything good, so she's not supposed to shave her beard or pick it. You know what I mean? If she does, فاستحق بذلك لعنة الله. Let the curse, Allah's curse, be on her if she does shave her beard or she pick on her beard.
Curse is this in the Bible?
Is this from Kutub al-Sitta? Is this from Kutub al-Sitta?
Yeah, this is from Kutub al-Sunnah, you weirdo. Yes.
Okay, what is the book name?
Muslim woman, you better not be shaving those beards.
He's lying. Of course you can.
Al-Albani, he read. This is the book. Here.
He said, reply to what you said. Don't reply. We're talking about Quran and Bible. Don't bring up the hadith.
We're talking about Quran and Bible. Yes,
the word.
Seriously, hadith is not considered to be within Islam.
Stop being a track star. This is what you got your track star. What does Corinthians 11:5-6 say? Read it.
Top. Hold on, top.
I already stopped.
Carlos been rating, bro. Let me, because he
don't sign, brother. Take it easy.
What's up, Carlos? What you got?
Thank you, appreciate. You know, so they mentioning like fawahish and stuff like that, and how like women are being mistreated. You know what a mitzvah is in the Bible? It's a command from God. Mitzvah, mitzvot is the plural in Hebrew. If you read Deuteronomy 22,
Wait,
28, and
how many
29,
mitzvot?
no, wait,
How
no,
many
you
mi-
listen.
Let him talk, bro. Stop jumping. Let him talk.
I'm talking. Don't interrupt me.
Let him finish.
Don't interrupt me, please. Let me talk.
This
So if you read
the
Deuteronomy
same argument,
22,
by the way, the
28,
word.
yeah.
Every single time, and he gets cooked
Can
on.
I talk?
Go ahead.
I didn't interrupt you. You let me talk. If you read Deuteronomy 22, 28, it says that a man can go grape a lady, and if he get caught, he can buy her for 50 shekels.
Bro, can you read verse 25?
Is this what you got?
Hold on, everybody. Hold on, real quick. Bro, all you have to do is read verse 25. Carlos, hold on. All you have to do is read verse 25, bro. That is the context of great. Not verse 28.
What do you expect from these dimmies?
Read verse 25, bro. Read verse 25. Yeah, but you want to skip over 25 and go straight to 28.
If I'm telling you 22, 28, it's 20.
No, go to
Bro,
25.
do you know how to shut up? It's a back and forth conversation. You still need to read
but
verse
I'm telling
25. You want your answer, right? You asked the question.
Screen, but in the street,
Look up, bro. You asked the question.
Bring up the verse and put it on the screen.
Stop talking.
Deuteronomy 25, 11, 25, 12.
Bring up the verse and put it on the screen. And then we're gonna go back to this topic because we've been shuffling.
Hold on, I'm gonna bring it up. Hold on.
All right, do that for me.
Yeah, while they're bringing it up, are your women shaving your guys? Are they shaving their head, or they're not following?
No, they're not. They're not allowed to shave their beard, and they're not supposed to pick on their beard. They're supposed to be like a man.
Yeah, Hachun, stick to the Bible.
Allah is gonna. Abdul, calm down, Abdul.
Let me just say this while he's looking for that. I honestly think that you all have been a little bit disingenuous because you didn't read 1 Corinthians 11:6, where it said,
well, you know what? You're being a little. Hey, you know what? It's kind of funny you say that.
They're running away. They're track stars.
No. We can go to any topic.
1 second. I'm talking.
Shut up, bro. Talking about shut up. You're the one.
Hey, listen. I apologize for telling you to shut up. Okay, I apologize. Now shut up, you stupid dog. Good girl.
Whoa.
Sit down now. There you go. Now you can come back up when you're done facing the wall. Right? Sorry, word 9. But when this guy gets a little bold, right? We don't want to go to drop.
You're so tough.
Now it's funny. Now it's so right. I'm so tough. At least I don't beat my woman like Mohammedans beat their wives, right?
Yeah,
so don't talk about toughness, man.
Can you put me in big?
Because if I ever saw you touching a woman, bro, I would break your teeth. Just to let you know.
No, you don't break nothing. Listen to me.
Yeah, I would break your teeth the same way Mohammed broke Aisha.
You're just confident behind your screen.
Right?
In the street, you're just polite.
Hold on, let Albie
behind your
address.
screen,
Hold
you do
on.
whatever you want.
Let Albie
In the street,
address 1
you're a
Corinthians.
bitch.
What Hanafiya was saying.
Don't mistake me for your mother. Don't mistake me for your mother, who's still charging $2.
And as long as you're gonna be disrespectful,
so don't mistake me for your mother who charges $2. And don't be upset. I'm not done talking, Hanafiya. And don't be upset because Lucy Goosey let you, prematurely birthed you at 5 months because she couldn't hold you in her womb because she was so Lucy Goosey. Don't be upset with me. It's not my fault that you slipped out at 5 months prematurely. Now, with that being said, let's talk about the disingenuous people here. They mentioned 1 Corinthians 11, verse 6, but I'm curious as to why they wouldn't read up to 11. You answer that. What is this context about? Let's see if you guys brought it up. Hanafiya, you brought it up, right?
Yeah, I'll let you explain the context.
No. I'll let you explain it, friend, because you brought up the verse. So I would imagine you studied the verse, you studied the context, right?
Okay. Yeah.
All right. So what's the context about?
It's about a woman who prays.
That's not what the context is about. Give me the context.
What else would the context be? It describes a condition in which a woman would pray.
Okay, and what condition is that?
With her head covered.
Why would her head be covered?
Yeah, because it's God's commandment.
See, again, you don't know the context. Why don't you know the context?
Okay, so what's the context? Please enlighten me.
No. You brought it up, so therefore you should be eligible to teach on this verse. You brought it up, right?
I'm not here to teach Christian doctrine. I'm here to learn.
You brought up the verse though. You brought up the verse and you pontificated. Can you admit that you've never read this context before?
No, I have. I'm aware of it.
Okay, so then what's the context?
The context is the conditions by which a woman should pray.
And what conditions are those?
I mean, her head has to be covered.
Why?
That I don't know. You tell me.
Okay, so then you haven't studied the context. Can you admit that you haven't studied it?
Tell me, please. I'm begging.
Okay, no problem, man. When you read the context says she doesn't have to be covered if her hair is long, because the glory, her glory is in her hair. So if her hair is long, she doesn't have to be covered.
Okay, let me read this again. Hold on.
That sounds like Jewish influence.
I don't know.
All right. Let's talk about Deuteronomy some more. Let's go to Deuteronomy 25:11 to 12.
No. Okay,
now,
hold on. No say got it up on the screen. No say got it up on the screen. Let them finish.
Wait a second, bro. Seriously, patience is a virtue.
In the case.
What they're done? Look, they're not talking about it,
man. We just got a lot of Christians up here right now, bro. When somebody drop,
Hanif is literally reading the context. Hanif is literally reading the context right now. So why are you? So just be patient. Like I just said, patience is a virtue. Maybe you should look into that. Yo, who wants my coins? I have too many coins and I don't want them.
Give me your coins.
Bro, are you Christian? Are you Christian?
No, he's not.
Are you waiting on me or are you?
No, I was waiting on Hanafiya. He was reading the context.
Okay. So
I'm just making sure.
I'm going to read this verbatim from 6. I'm reading out of the New English Translation, just for reference. For if any woman will not cover her head, hold on, maybe I should go back to 5. But any woman who prays or prophesies with her head uncovered disgraces her head, for it is one and the same thing as having a shaved head. For if a woman will not cover her head, she should cut off her hair, period. But if it is disgraceful for a woman to have her hair cut off or her head shaved, she should cover her head, right? And then it goes into the man.
Can you keep reading, please?
Okay. For a man should not have his head covered, since he is the image of the glory of God, but the woman is the glory of man. For man did not come from woman, but woman from man. Neither was man created for the sake of woman, but woman for man. Okay, for this reason, a woman should have a symbol of authority on her head because of the angels. In any case, in the Lord, woman is not dependent of man, nor is man independent of woman. For just as a woman came from man, so man comes through woman. But all things come from God.
Go ahead.
Okay. Judge for yourselves. It is proper for a woman to pray to God. Wait. It is proper for a woman to pray to God with her. Oh, it's asking a question. Judge for yourselves. Is it proper for a woman to pray to God with her hair uncovered? Does not nature itself teach you that if a man has long hair, it is a disgrace for him? But if a woman has long hair, it is her glory. For her hair is given to her for a covering. If anyone intends to quarrel about this, we have no other practice, nor do the churches of God.
Beautiful.
That's a very strong statement.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good. And I'm glad. Thank you for reading the context. Can we agree that Paul says if a woman has long hair, it is a glory to her, for her hair is given to her as a covering. Therefore, she doesn't need to wear a covering, right? As a symbol of authority.
But it just said in the previous verse that she should cover her head.
Why?
It said in 6 at the end. Okay,
Why?
if she
Why?
if she
has what? If she has short hair and looks like a butch, right?
No, but it's
Yes, because that's what these pagan. That's what some of these pagan women look like. They look like
hold
butches.
on. For if a woman will not cover her head, she should cut her hair off. But if it is disgraceful for a woman to have her hair cut off or her head shaved, then she should cover her hair. Now that's a completely different context than what you're actually given.
No, it's not. You continue reading, and again, what is the covering of a woman?
In this case,
It's for her glory.
What is the covering of the woman?
Have a hijab.
What is the covering of a woman?
He just read it.
Let's see.
You just read it, verse 15.
Right, but and it's asking a question, Ashley. It says, is it proper for a woman to pray to God without her hair uncovered? Right? And then 15, it says, does not nature itself teach you that if a man
That's
has
not what 15 says. 15 says, but if a woman has long hair, it is a glory to her, for her hair is given to her for a covering.
No. There's a question mark after glory. You didn't ask it as if it was a question.
Read verse 15. There is no question mark in verse 15.
In the New English translation, there is.
So the numberings are off. So I'm in. But if a woman has long hair, what verse is that in that translation?
For if a woman has long hair.
Yeah.
Wait. I mean, this version kind of chopped it up. It's somewhere between 14 and 16.
Okay, so read it. But if a woman has long hair, it is a glory to her, for her hair is given to her for a covering.
Yeah. Okay. So then we've got a different context in this version, because it says, is it proper for a woman to pray? Oh, wait, hold on.
You're reading another passage. I'm telling you, read this passage and then deal with it.
I know. 15.
Okay.
But if a woman has long hair, is it her glory?
No, he's not asking a question.
Yeah, but what am I?
It says it is a glory.
What am I to do with this translation if there's a question mark at the end of glory?
What am I to do with the 30 different English translations of the Quran in which I see brackets everywhere? Brackets on everywhere on every English translation. I've never seen a more corrupted Quran.
Okay.
Trying to change Allah's words than the brackets everywhere. Brackets. You get a bracket. You get a bracket. Bracket here, a bracket there. I mean, bro, come on.
Okay, but you're deflecting against what we're talking about. We can deal with the Quran later.
So deal with the passage here. It's not my fault that you haven't studied translations.
No,
in which there are translations that are paraphrases, and then there are more literal translations.
This literally, if I could give you a screenshot, I would. This is not my fault. So you have to direct this against the translators of the New English translation. There's a comma after
change
here.
the translation? Why don't you just go to a different one? That's not hard to do. Albie, what version are you reading? Albie, what version?
I just told you. I'm reading
New King James.
English translation.
Hanif, go to the New King James. Go to the same version he's reading, or go to the ESV, LSV, KJV. I mean, there's so many other versions.
Those are all great translations.
I'm looking at like over 30 translations here. How am I supposed to know?
And I'm looking at over 40 different translations in the Quran with brackets all over.
Please. Perfect. I'm trying to learn here.
Then pick a different translation. Pick the one Albie's reading. It's not that difficult.
Yeah, but God.
It's not difficult. Go to online.
So, anyways, I think we made our point here.
We got to finish this.
Make our point. Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
What's her name? Real quick.
Okay,
I think we
the
spent
same thing
way
in
too
this
long
version.
on this one anyway.
This is Deuteronomy, and it's broken into four different categories. This is laws concerning sexual immorality. 22:13 all the way to 21. That's one category. 22 to 24 is another category. Now you're talking about grape, where the blue is. But if in an open country a man meets a young woman who is betrothed, and the man seizes her and lies with her, then only the man who lay with her shall be unalived.
Uppercut!
You try to go to Deuteronomy 28, which is the fourth category. If a man meets a virgin who is not betrothed and seizes her, tafas, and lies with her, and they are found, that is not graping. Let me show you why.
Perfect.
The word, if you see right here, Deuteronomy 22, 28. This is Hebrew 8:6:10. You will find it many times in the other verses. Genesis 4:21, the same word is used. And his brother's name was Jubal. He was the father of all, such as handle the harp of us. Isn't that great to us? Numbers 5:13. And a man lied with her carnal.
You're lagging out a little
You're
bit.
lagging out, brother. No say.
You're lagging out a bit, brother. You're lagging out.
Yeah, that's fine.
Go ahead. You back now.
But you can see how verses. You can see how many verses with tafaz, the same word used in Deuteronomy 22:28, and it does not mean to grape. All of these verses I have right here has the same word.
Uppercut!
Exactly. Let me just touch on this real quick, and I would like to stay consistent within the topic that we were talking about. Now, we're here in regarding Christianity. If someone has done a mistake, if someone does a mistake with the girl, okay, what is he supposed to do? He's supposed to marry her. He's not supposed to throw her under the bus like how Muslims do. You know, like the mut'a, you go and have a contract, but then you could leave her and that's it. Bye bye. No. Once you have done a mistake, you're gonna have to man up to your mistake, okay, and deal with it. Okay, this is what our own Bible teaches. Okay, not like the Quran. You can throw her under the bus. Now, since we give an explanation to this, hold on, bro. I'm still speaking. Can we actually take a look at Sahih al-Bukhari 146 on regarding the hijab? Because I like to kind of go back and touch on that. Because here it tells you the asbab al-nuzul and what was the reason of the hijab, since they love to talk about the, you know, the veil. I'm just gonna take a little, like a minute. That's all. Here, Sahih al-Bukhari 146. Everybody could obviously take it. Here's what it says. By the way, this ayah is talking about. I mean, this hadith is talking about a black woman. Look at the liars. And regarding the English, it does not say, okay, a black girl. But in the Arabic, what does it say? فَخَرَجَتْ سَوْدَى بِنْتُ زَمْعَ زَوْجَةِ النَّبِي سَوْدَى. What does it mean, Sauda? It means a black woman.
Oh, it means dark skins. I can show you Lisan Arab.
Dark skins? So what does it... So hold on.
Habasha.
So a woman is dark?
Black.
A woman is dark?
If you refer to people from the African continent,
hold on. Hold on, Ghabi. So you're saying that woman is dark?
You saying that
What does that make her if she's dark?
Okay, so the word you
that makes her black, right?
Dark skinned, it could be native to Arab Peninsula.
Yeah, that means she's black, bro. If she has a dark skin.
It doesn't mean anything. If you're referring to African,
just shut up, man. Just shut up. Okay, let me go ahead and continue. This guy, man. The wives of the Prophet used to go to Al-Manasi, vast open place near Baqi, Medina, to answer the call of nature at night. Umar himself, Umar bin Khattab, used to say to the Prophet, "Let your wives be veiled." Who said it? Umar bin Khattab, like how I just said and demonstrated to you guys that Umar bin Khattab was the one. Now let's continue. Umar bin Khattab says, "Will be veiled." But Allah's apostle, what did he do? Allah's apostle, mashallah, Muhammad, he said, did not do so. He did not do it. He said, who cares, man? I would love to have my wives, you know, left or right. But anyways, let's continue. One night, Sauda bint Zama, the wife of the Prophet, Sauda, which she was black, went out to Asha time, and she was a tall lady. Umar addressed her and said, I have recognized you, O Sauda. He said so, as he desired eagerly that the verses of al-hijab. Why? Why, guys? Was it because of the desirement, Habibi? MashaAllah. Is this why that the hijab was revealed? Because of the desirement, he couldn't handle himself?
No,
There's several. There's several verses.
Now let's go. Hold on, bro. Take it easy, please. Let me finish. I'm not even done. Eagerly that the verse of hijab, the observant of those by the Muslim woman may be revealed. So Allah revealed the verse of al-hijab. This is why the hijab was revealed. Okay, Habibi, because of who? Because of, bro, I'm still talking, man. Are you okay in the brain? Because of Umar bin Khattab saw Allah's apostle wives, you know, they're having them thingy showing. So he got jealous. He was like, come on, apostle, come on, apostle of Allah, why are you doing me like that? My desirement is going crazy, man. So the apostle of Allah said, no, I'm not going to do it, bro. Who are you? Come on, man. But then guess what? One day, like I was reading, one day, as he desired eagerly that the verses of al-hijab, so he got his desire, you know, going up crazy, man, going crazy. So that's why the verse of hijab was revealed. Yalla, get out of here. So don't ever mention, okay, the Bible. Trust me, it fires back against you guys really bad, really bad. Now I dare you guys to throw Sahih al-Bukhari under the bus. Yalla.
So what's the accusation that's being made against us that you just read?
I'm trying to show you why the verse of al-hijab was revealed.
Yeah, this is talking about Surah 5.
Yes, that Umar bin Khattab. Bro, am I speaking to 3 or 4 or 5 people?
I just
Come
want to know
down.
which ayah.
Which ayah?
Is it Surah 53?
What are you talking about? The surah of hijab?
Because you said it's Asbab al-Nuzul. So,
Asbab al-Nuzul, طبعا. Let me show you. Not a problem. Here, I got you.
Is it Surah 53?
Like, come down, ya Ghabi. I got you.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, I just read one of the comments from somebody named Zul Surf, and he said, guys, don't run. The Muslim guy is right. I am Christian. And that was back in the comments when we were talking about 1 Corinthians.
Can you prove that he's Christian or just a Muslim acting like one?
No, he said in his comment that he was Christian. He said, I am Christian.
I guess that makes him Christian then.
Let me ask you a question. If someone comes and say that he's a Muslim, is he a Muslim? Just because he said he's a Muslim?
Okay. Then I'll just retract that. But
that's what I thought. Yalla, Habibi.
No, you see what we mean though, right? Just because somebody says something, that doesn't mean that they're that thing. I can say I'm Muslim and I have a cross in my bio, but I'm not Muslim.
No, I got you. But I still think that, honestly speaking, like I'm trying to understand you guys, right? I'm trying to learn here. But
yes.
I honestly think that you're, yeah.
Habibi, do you believe that you worship on Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala?
Of course. I worship the God of Abraham.
Okay, beautiful. Then can we open up 464? And do you believe that Allah speaks throughout the Quran and He is the speaker, which considered to be His words?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so where Surah 464 says, and we did not. Who is the sender? We did not send any messenger. Who is the sender of here? Allah, right?
What?
Okay, so here in the regarding 464 it says, and we did not send any messenger. Who is the sender? Is it Allah, right?
And we did not send. Yeah, we is referring to God.
Which is Allah. Which is Allah.
And then messenger is referring to either a prophet.
No. Who is the sender? I totally understand, Habibi. I'm just asking a question. Who is the sender? Is Allah, right? He's the sender, right?
Yeah.
Okay, beautiful. So let's continue. And what it says, and we did not send any messenger except to be obeyed by permission of Allah. Now Allah is the sender, getting a permission from Allah. Who is that Allah besides Allah? Besides the sender?
You don't understand
There's only one.
understand sarf, nar, and bala. You don't understand how Arabic grammar
Here,
is
here,
formed.
here.
Yeah, you're gonna say we, but I can disprove it.
So
'Cause you-
Allah, hold on. Allah is a sender. Hold on. Allah is a sender. Allah is sending. He said, and we did not send any messenger except to be obeyed by permission of Allah. Who is this Allah that He sent? And so Allah is a sender, getting a permission from another Allah. Who is that?
I don't
argument you're trying to make.
I mean,
I'm confused.
I think you maybe make the accusation first, and then because I can't, like, it's late now. Like, it's 5 in the morning here.
It's 5 in the morning. It's okay, brother. Go to sleep. Go have some rest. It's fine, Habibi. We'll talk another time.
I think I want to just get 30 seconds or 10 seconds to conclude, right?
What are you trying to conclude on, Hanafiya? What are you trying to conclude on?
Yeah. I think that regarding that specific verse in Corinthians, I think that everyone needs to take a closer look at that and examine it with more scrutiny, because, even you have. Has anybody heard of the Amish? The Amish.
In my opinion, Hanafiya, in my opinion, people needs to take a close look at Sahih al-Bukhari 146. Guys, take a look at Sahih al-Bukhari 146, okay?
Don't forget 1 Timothy 2:15 as well.
We're all examining Islam. Some Muslims, the ones who are genuine, we're examining our scriptures, right? And we're also examining other scriptures that delineate the scriptures before the Quran, right? So we have to do that. But I'm just saying, like, there are other interpretations that have manifested today, right? The Amish women, they cover their hair, right? And it's based on their interpretation of the verse that says that women should cover their hair while they're praying, or while whatever these things are. So I'm not here to, like, embarrass anybody or make anybody, but my thing is the preservation of a woman's chastity is paramount, because once she loses that, civilization is over, right? So I'm more concerned about that than I am anything else.
The reason why, hold on, because now you're moving the goalposts once again. You wasn't talking about chastity. You was talking about how a woman look outwardly. Modesty, these things, the nobility of a woman.
Okay, the word, he's talking about the modesty. Okay, can you please, then, okay, you're gonna...
Because we believe that chastity is
let me just retract that. That has to do with other personal things, right? I'm talking about modesty in public primarily, right? I'm concerned about that. I always have. Even before I became a Muslim, I was concerned about women walking out of the house exposed. Period.
And what is your deepest contention behind it? Is it because the women is degrading themselves, or you think that it's making men be lustful?
Everybody's guilty. The men are encouraging the women to do this. The women are encouraging the women to do it. They're jealous of each other, right? They're competing with each other. The men are subscribing to porn. The men are
So why is the highest porn rate?
We're part of the problem.
Why is the highest porn rate is from Saudi Arabia and the Middle East? They watch more porn than anybody.
So,
Let me answer this.
But they still watch more porn than anywhere.
Okay, man. It
I'm just
doesn't
saying,
matter.
Hanafi, hold on 1 second. Hanafi.
It's wrong. Period. It doesn't matter who does it.
Hanafi, listen. If a Muslim man divorces his wife, how does he get remarried back to her? What is the steps? We're talking about how women are treated. How can he get his wife back?
I think you have to wait. There's a waiting period, and then it depends on who initiated the divorce. I mean, there's rules for it. There's a process. I'm not familiar exactly with all
the
the
wife.
He did not even
tell him.
by the
Tell him,
way.
Sif.
Yeah, but you guys are trying to do a
Tell him,
gotcha.
Sif.
Hold on, Hanafiya. I got you, Nosy. Hanafiya, you did not answer the question. He asked you a specific question. You did not answer it.
Yeah,
Now,
but you guys are
what
trying
does
to
she
like
have to
do
do?
a gotcha moment.
No, it's not a gotcha
about-
moment. Brother, it's not a gotcha moment. We're learning from each other. You're
Okay,
teaching us,
okay,
we're
okay.
teaching you. You know what I mean? Come on, man.
Okay. All right.
Is it?
Good night, everybody. Good night.
Oh, wait, Habibi Hanafiya. I swear we love you. Hold on. So, bro, just wait. It's okay. I will still answer the question. It's okay. I will still answer the question. So, guys, for her to go back to her husband, she has to go marry another man, sleep with him, then divorce him and go back to her husband. MashaAllah. This is the rulings.
How is that for modesty?
Exactly.
So, it's funny you talk about Thomas Aquinas letting us marry 7-year-olds.
Okay, you know what? We could talk. Hold on, don't worry. We could talk about that, but how about we talk about child marriage and regard in Islam?
Yeah,
Sounds good?
I'll talk about you're Catholic, so I'll bring you to Catholic sources where they're.
Or we can talk about why Allah's a pagan. Or we can talk about why Allah's a pagan deity.
King Sil keeps running from this topic about Thomas Aquinas and how.
Sure. We could listen.
I've never seen him run.
Hold on. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. Well, it's up to host because he has a topic. I don't mind it, of course. As long as you stay consistent with yourself as well, so we could get into child marriage as well in Islam. Now, if you're gonna bring Thomas Aquinas, first of all,
see, that's why I don't want to go there. That discussion is like a 2-hour discussion, and all he's gonna do end up denying the Arabic. Then you gotta go through the Arabic, and it's just it's never ceasing. You know what I mean? Like,
You guys should organize a date for a debate, though. If that's the case, you guys should organize a date.
Yeah.
Debate this kid. How am I gonna debate a layman? If it brings me, just 1 second, guys. Everybody's speaking. Hold on. Everybody's speaking at the same time. So if you're talking about organizing a debate, I'm not gonna debate some layman Muslim. If he brings a sheikh or someone considered to be the student of knowledge, I'll debate him. A formal debate, I'll do with him. But in the meantime, let's just leave it as it is.
Fair enough.
Okay.
What's the suggestion?
We have Mr. Dawood.
He's a runner.
What the heck is that?
I know this man, but
What's going on, man?
What's up, man?
I didn't like it. I didn't like it that you lied on my face, bro.
Who?
You.
Me?
I'm talking to Seal.
How did I lie, brother?
Man, I'm here to fact check you, bro.
Tell me, man. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
What did I lie about?
About the divorce in Islam.
Divorce in Islam?
Yeah, you skipped over some steps, man.
What did I skip over, man? Show me a left shoulder. Come on, man.
Hey, you know that's not talking about black people because you know spirits don't have skin.
I'm not, bro. Bro, your own belief goes
Souls and spirits don't have.
According to Sunan ibn Majah, it says that you guys are a left shoulder and you guys are going to hell.
No, actually, it's not.
Man, stop telling that lie, bro. Your guys been promoting that lie for the longest.
Should I bring it to the table?
Man, that's an old, weak argument, bro.
Could I bring it?
I'm not finna bait you on no low budget argument, bro.
Real quick.
I'm not.
Do souls come from Adam or from Allah?
Ultimately, it comes from Allah, but they descend out of Adam. Yeah,
they descend out of Adam. So Adam created all of our souls.
No, Allah created it.
Okay, so when it says that he struck Adam's left shoulder, he was talking about the physical body of the people that came out of Adam's left shoulder. He wasn't talking about the spirits because Allah is what breathes spirits, or say be, and it is.
Why did he say the souls descended? Why did he say the souls descended?
The souls descended?
Listen, the souls descended out of Adam.
Where does it say that?
I come up here to correct Siv.
Where does it say that in the hadith?
Siv. I can literally listen, bro. Siv, go back to the argument, bro. Let's go back to where I came up here for.
Yalla, what did you come up?
Because I'm like, I'm like really doing something. I'm really doing something with my family right now. That's why. But I heard Sylvan here. What you say?
Can you turn the volume down? Can you turn your volume like blasting?
Okay, let me see. Hold on.
Down a little bit.
Did it go down?
A little bit more.
Yeah, man.
I don't know.
Hold up. Did it go down now or what?
Bro.
How'd it go down now or what?
Oh man.
Come on, man.
It go down or what?
It's a little bit better, bro.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh,
What did I lie about? Bro, I'm still waiting, man. Yeah,
okay,
come
you
on.
skipped over. You said you skipped over when this is divorce.
What did I skip?
When Islam, you're allowed up to a certain amount of divorces, right? So the first time there's a talaq, there's a divorce, there's a 3 months iddah period. There's an iddah period. And the way that he takes his wife back on the first divorce is that they come back together in intimacy. That brings them back to be married. And then later on, some years down, if they have another talaq, on the second talaq, if they come back, they reconcile, they talk to the families, they reconcile, talk to the walis, they say, you know what, I'm going to take you back. So if he takes her back, they decide to get together on the second time, the 3 months period is there. Now on the third time, right, if he divorces her, she has to remarry someone and then wait 3 months and then come back to him. But you said,
not 3 months.
but King, Mr. Seal, you tried to make it seem like that was the first alternative to the divorce, and that's not it.
Yeah.
You understand? You need to go back and read, man. You need to go back and read, bro.
No. What's your sources in regarding this? Show me.
Prove that I'm wrong. Fact check me then. Prove that I'm wrong.
Wait. Well, fact check me as well. Prove me.
Oh, you fact check me, Siv. You got all the answers. You know all the Arabic. Come fact check Mr. Dawood. I bet you can't do it.
Brother, hold on. Not everybody's gonna speak at the same time. Put yourself on mute, coward.
I'm going on mute. Fact check.
You know what? Get out of here, this guy. Get out of here. Yalla. Okay, Mr. Dawood, you're the one that is trying to correct me. It's gonna be on you. You're the one that needs to bring.
Sir, Siv, stop running. If I'm wrong,
let me finish.
Fact check me or shut your mouth. Simple as that. Oh, can you fact check me? If you're not gonna be able to fact check me, I'm just gonna leave. Can you?
No, just shut up, bro. Okay, you're the one that came up.
Bro. Hold on, your mic loud.
I know. You're the one that came up to correct me, right? Now I'm telling you to bring your sources into the table and refute me. That's all I'm asking. Now, if you can't do that, stop crying like a little baby. Because you are crying like a little baby.
Still, man, you can't do it. You can't do it. Just say you can't do it.
So, are you gonna try?
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and finish talking to my family. I'm gonna be gone, but you can still, if you got the answer,
are you willing to refute what I said? Yes or no?
Bring it out. Okay. Siv, you ain't got no answer.
All right, get out of here, handicap worshipper. He came over here just to waffle, and yet, not to refute what I just said. That's crazy. Now, I could go ahead and refute him, of course. I could show. Listen, every claim that I make, everything that I make, I prove them. I don't just, you know what I mean? We're not a wafflers like them. But I wanted him to refute my claim so I could embarrass in front of everybody. I was just waiting for that. That's all. But he couldn't do it eventually.
Why is it so hard to get sources? It shouldn't be that hard to defend your point, honestly.
All right, let me address the audience, man. Y'all hit the like button, tap the screen. If you over here on TikTok, I am broadcasting this on my YouTube channel, so subscribe to my YouTube channel, and you can always get these live streams and rewatch them and learn the arguments and things like that. I appreciate it. The link is in my bio if you want to join my YouTube channel. All right, Carlos, man, you gonna behave, bro? You're not gonna be talking about people mamas and all that.
I wasn't misbehaving. He was. He's the one who's saying wanted to break teeth and do those unpleasant thing. I didn't say nothing like that. I just said be polite in public. He would never say that in a public space. That's all I say.
All right, let bygones be bygones.
Can
let's
I talk
move on. So, did you see my brother Nose bring up Deuteronomy 22:25?
No, I got kicked out. I couldn't.
You couldn't see when you was in the chat?
No, I couldn't see. I got kicked out. Muted and everything. Can I talk now?
Yeah, go
Need
ahead.
me
Can you
to
give me 5
show you
minutes?
again?
Give you what?
Can I talk?
You say give you
Can you
what?
give me 5 minutes?
5 minutes. That's a
5
long
minutes.
time, bro. Can you do it in 3?
I didn't talk the whole live.
He
Can
did
you
the
do it in
same
3?
thing last time and he wanted 5 minutes. You're not gonna get no damn 5 minutes, okay? Either you want to have a back and forth conversation. Listen, brother, with all due respect, to you, Carlos, you're here. Don't cry. I know. It's okay. Listen.
No,
The topic is.
I'm not listening.
You're not listening, then I'm gonna have to mute you. The topic is Allah a pagan? Okay, deity. Now go ahead and address. Now go ahead and deal with the topic instead of you running. Okay, Habibi?
Topic is there.
Topic is there. Yes, it's there. Yes.
Yeah.
You're
Can I
gonna deal
talk?
with the topic.
Yeah, I'm gonna deal with the topic. I'm not like you.
Okay, deal with the topic. How come the ones before even Muhammad, existed? You know how there was pagans that they used to worship Allah back then.
You mean like Allah? Allah means the God. أنت بتحكي
Yeah,
العربية. نعم.
but the pagans used to worship Allah back then.
Yeah, just like the pagans used to worship Yahweh.
Where does it say that the pagans used to worship Yahweh?
Prove
You're bringing a false accusations which you can't even prove. Now deal with the argument and don't run. Deal with the argument and don't
If you
run.
let me talk, you'll get the answer.
Deal with the argument and don't run. Now before even Islam existed, before you're interrupting me. I'm not even done yet. You're running to the Bible like the coward that you are, like how you guys always do.
I'll talk about the Bible.
Now-
I'll say Yahweh was.
Because you cannot deal with the topic. Of course, you guys gonna run to the Bible as always, but it's not a problem. It's okay. We'll still give you guys the benefit of the doubt. Once we're done, bro, I'm still talking. You know that, right? Can you please hear? I'm still talking, Habibi. Take it easy. So, how come the pagans used to worship someone whose name is Allah before even Islam existed?
For the same reason, pagans used to worship Yahweh. The chassis of Yah used to worship Yahweh.
You can't even prove that the pagans used to worship the name of Yahweh.
Give us a source.
Second of all,
Give us a source where Yahweh was used.
What's the source?
Can I talk?
yeah. I mean, if you could give us evidence and show us and demonstrate to us how pagans used to work, how they used to. Calm down, Habibi. What's wrong with you shaking your head? What's wrong? You crazy? Take it easy. Okay, show us. No, you made a claim. You made a claim. You made take it easy. Channak mati. Take it easy. Now show us and demonstrate. Demonstrate to us and show us how your Allah, was a pagan god before even Islam existed. How come they used to worship Allah as being a pagan?
What's في البدء خلق الله السماوات والأرض.
Can you answer? Do not run to the Bible, dickhead. Do not answer the question. Look how he's running to the Bible again, guys. This guy cannot handle the Quran. He's gonna run to the Bible. Ya Mati. What is his name? You're running to the Bible, sure, which is the Arabic.
Don't get too confident.
You're running. Listen. Let me answer your question. Now he's talking about the Arabic Bible where it says Allah, right? Which is a generator name that was forced upon us. That's first. Second of all, we know for a fact that us, when we use Allah, is we're referring to Yahweh. His name is Yahweh. That's what's his name. So now, please answer the question again. Now answer the question. The pagans used to worship Allah, okay, before even Islam existed.
So Christian worship Allah in the Middle East? They're worshiping a pagan? That's what you're saying?
Are you going to deal with the argument or are you just going to waffle?
Yeah, I'm just giving back your argument. It doesn't make sense. You're saying Allah is pagan, but Christian worship pagans in the Middle East.
Show us where Yahweh was a pagan name. Show us.
Okay, I'll give you the... You know who's Michel Astor?
Please do.
I don't want him to move on until he gets the sources because we're not going to let him make false claims he can't back up. So please, sources.
Okay, I'll give you the sources. Michael Astor is an historian, and if you Google Chassus of Yah, you will see that Yahweh was worshipped by a tribe called the Chassus of Yah in Egypt.
Would you be able to bring your sources into the table instead of you just waffling like...
We need to know the name of the book, the publication, publication.
I'll
page
put it in
number.
screen. Hold on, I'll put it in screen.
We
Hold
don't
on.
want to see your ugly face. Show us the source.
Yeah, I'll get you the source.
Book,
You
publication,
don't want to see my ugly
chapter,
face in
page.
public. You wouldn't get that confident for sure. Hold on.
Yes, we don't want to look at your ugly face. Okay, just bring us the source, please. That's that. And second thing is we're still gonna have to go back to the topic where they used to worship Allah. The pagans.
Yep. If you with us, man, tap that screen while he's pulling up that source. Tap that screen. And if you're with us on YouTube, man, I hope y'all already followed and subscribed. And hit that like button while you in here. Yep, if you with us, man.
Yeah, do that, guys. And there's people. It's funny that Muslims are saying, "Are you jealous from him?" Listen, guys. I was almost about to throw up. I'm sorry. That's why I told him, what I mean, to show us the source. We're not, we don't have to, see his face. Because I almost about to throw up. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Carlos, where are you? Here I am. Carlito, come back,
How do you
Carlito.
do?
Carlito's back. Are you back, Carlito?
I need the name of the book, the author, the publication, the year, the chapter, and the page.
Yes, Iblis, brother, Iblis. What is this? ده مطي ولا ايه؟ ده الطماطي ولا ايه؟ What is this? What is this?
You expect us to be able to read that?
Look. He's still running his mouth while he's on mute. You can't make this up, everybody. Come on, man.
You're on mute, my guy.
Man. It's okay. No, it's okay. Lady. Come on, man. Oh my gosh, bro. You can't make this up.
So it looks to me like this is a dissertation.
Talk. شرفك waffle.
This is a dissertation.
No, say it.
We can't hear you, bro.
Carlos,
You're on mute.
You are muted. You're muted. There you go.
Carlito.
You want me to zoom? Maybe you can read that, right?
What is this, Carlito?
It's a how you call this? A thesis from a historian called Michel Astor or Michael Astor, I believe.
Who is that? Who is that, Carlito?
He's an historian.
He's an historian?
Yeah.
An historian?
History, tarihi.
Tarihi, history. What does he date back to where?
So Michael Astor proves that before the
Where does he date
Hebrews-
back, bro? I'm asking you, what year was he born?
You keep interrupting, man. You have no manners. It's like you're you little kid.
What year was he born? I'm asking a question, bro. I need to know. Yeah, Habibi.
You Google his name. What year were you? What year was?
Which year?
Michael
Which year?
Jackson? Yeah.
Huh?
What year?
Which
Michael
year?
Jackson was born. Who cares?
No. We do care, of course.
What
I mean,
year
come on. We
Donald Trump was born?
we gotta authenticate the
Hold on.
historian. You know what I mean? If he's a trustworthy or not. If these.
Do you want me to zoom on it?
What year was he born, bro?
Hold on.
Was he born just like the year that you were born? Carlito is funny, guys. I swear is funny, Carlito. MashaAllah, Carlito. ما الله قاعد يتمتع Carlito.
So this should be like a consensus across the board with all scholars. So he's bringing just one person's opinion that wrote a dissertation in 2021. He hasn't even showed the title of this dissertation, nor the name, nor the college that this was written at.
There, you got his vote.
Carlito, tarararara. Carlito, this guy was born in 1916, huh?
Yeah.
And then he died. Wait. He died in 2004, and you call this historian? His historian, brother? Really? Really, bro? Really?
Special year.
Can you show? Wait. Can you show me? Can you show me his?
What kind of
Wait a
observation?
minute, Carlos. Carlos, can you show me where he got his doctorate, even if he had one, or PhD? What field of study?
You can go and Google his name, and you'll get everything you need.
I should be able to ask you questions, and you know the answer to your sources that you're bringing.
Carlito's funny. Carlito's funny. You're funny. I love you, Carlito, but you're funny,
You know
brother.
what's funny is that when we bring you proofs,
Hold on, can y'all hear me?
you're in a cognitive bias. That's the problem. Whatever I'm gonna
Yeah, I
bring
can hear you.
you're gonna go like, no,
I can hear you.
no.
Right. So
Can I, guys, 1 second. Oh, go ahead, guys.
You're just bringing out some random guy that wrote some random paper.
No, Michael Astor is not some random guy.
Carlito,
Okay.
what year was your grandmother born?
So I was saying Michel Astor was born in.
Brother, answer the
December.
question. Was she born in 1916 as well?
Wallahi
Did she become a historian as well?
Wallahi Adam, I'm telling you, well, be careful what you're saying. Be careful what
Bro,
you're
he
saying.
died in 2004,
Wallahi,
bro.
So Carlos, this is a dissertation.
Not twice. You get it? Don't be disrespectful, man.
I'm not.
Carlos.
I was just trying to make a point of view.
Be
Seriously.
careful what you wish for.
Because
Carlos, this is
I'm
a
not, bro. I'm not
dissertation.
saying.
Can you tell me what degree he got? This person
You
that
want me
you're
to make a
bringing.
research?
Can y'all hear me now?
Okay. What you want exactly?
I want to know what field of study that he's in. What degree did he get it, and from where? And why did he write this dissertation?
Hold
on. That's crazy, man. 1916. He was born in 1916 and he died in 2004. And consider him as a historian. Come on, man.
Hold on. Describe a
Carlito.
historian. Describe me a historian. What's a historian? Someone who was born in 2024?
Carlito.
So what kind of observation is that? So he was born in 1916, so he's not a historian because he was born in 1916. That's your argument?
So a historian would
That's your
go.
argument, seriously.
A historian would go get a degree, whether it be a doctorate or a PhD, for a certain specific type.
Well, to be a PhD, it's like you be a yokozuna in Japan, like a sumotori.
I mean, what is he
You have to go
specializing? Is he specializing in world history? Is he specializing only in Muslim history? I mean, what is it?
He's a Jew. He's Jewish.
All right, man.
Okay.
Let's get back to the topic. Prove Allah isn't a pagan deity.
Okay, Allah means the God. It's the contraction of Alif Lam Ta'rif wa Illah, which means the God. The proof is that you have it in every single Bible in Arabic. The Bible in Arabic, the first verse says, "Fil badi khalaqa Allah samawati wal ard." Allahu samawati wal ard. You have Allah even in the Bible.
Allahu wa huwa Yahweh.
Okay,
Yes,
the Bible,
He is a Yahweh.
the Arabic
Okay.
Bible, Arabic Bible didn't even come out until after your Quran. So
Okay, very good. But why they're
proving
accepting
anything.
that title? I got you. Then why Christians in the Middle East they adopted this title and they have no problem with it?
Can I please answer this question if you don't mind the word? The reason why, because
Go ahead.
because of the name Allah was generated and it was forced upon us in Middle East. This is why we have to let me finish, bro. Now I'm actually being serious. Let me finish. Okay, we had our jokes, we had our ups and downs. Now let me finish. The name of Allah was generated, okay, and it was forced upon us in Middle East because we know that Middle East, all of it belongs to the Muslims, right? So it was forced upon us, but we know for a fact that Allah is Yahweh according to the Bible. His name is Yahweh. So your argument falls apart every time that you're gonna have to bring, the name of Allah. It still falls apart. Do you believe that Allah is Yahweh? Let me ask you this question real quick, Carlos.
You know that Yahweh is mentioned in the Quran.
Habibi, do you believe that Allah is a Yahweh?
Yeah. Who's Yah? Zakaria.
Do you believe that Allah is a Yahweh?
I believe that Yah. Yeah.
Do you believe that Allah is a Yahweh, bro? Why you're deflecting? Please answer the question.
It's like you don't let people talk. Like, you're horrible.
I will allow you
It's
to
like
talk, but at least answer people's question, bro.
Yeah,
You don't
but
answer
also,
questions. You
if
like to
let
deflect.
me answer, and if you're patient, are you gonna be patient, or are you gonna be like keep on talking like that? Because
So I understand what you're saying. So yes, the names that were the names that was plagiarized out of the Torah, the Tanakh, and the Bible. Yes, y'all translated. His name is Yahweh. So now is Allah's name Yahweh? Because Allah is a title.
Exactly. I would like him to answer this question, please. Go ahead.
Allah is a title. That's right. So you have the name Zakaria, which is a.
Can you answer the question, bro?
Oh my goodness! Can you please stop interrupting?
I mean, the word. Can you please tell him to answer the question, brother? Like this is insane. Sir,
Just answer the question, bro. It's not that hard. Answer the question.
Listen up, Carlos. We will allow you to expand on your answer, but first give us an answer, yes or no. Is Allah Yahweh?
I'm trying to.
So either say yes
I
and
don't
then
know.
expand, or no and then expand.
I would say that Yah is God, is Allah.
I have never
But not
seen
Yahweh, 'cause
Ahmad
we don't
like
have
this
faith.
guy.
Can I talk,
I've never
man?
seen in my life like this guy.
Man, you're horrible. Just 10 seconds, man. So I was saying, Yah is mentioned in the Quran. Yahweh not.
All right, I'm gonna have to mute you for this last time, bro. For the last time, bro. For the sake of your Allah.
Yeah. So
Why
all
can't you
wanna
guys
hear something
answer
that
a
goes
direct?
and fits
Why don't you
your
guys give a
narrative, so you're
direct
gonna be
answer?
happy. You're a kid.
Listen, Carlo, calm down. Give a direct answer, then clarify your answer after
I'm not gonna
that.
give you a
Now,
binary
please,
answer.
is Allah Yahweh? Yes or no, bro? Yeah or nay?
I said in the Quran, no. Yah is mentioned in the Quran, but not Yahweh. You get it? We good?
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so he's not Yahweh, right?
Is Yah a shortened version of Yahweh?
That's something I wanted to develop, because when you have the translator, let me talk. Like the transliteration of Zakaria, which is an Hebrew name, it means God remembered. Zakaria. Now, where does that Yah comes from? It probably comes from Yahweh, which is the tetragrammaton mentioned in the Bible.
That's Yod He Vav He, but Yah is a shortened version of Yahweh. So if it's in your Quran, Yah, then it's a shortened version of the name Yahweh. So you just debunked yourself.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that.
So then Yahweh is in your Quran, which according to you.
I don't disagree with that. What I'm telling you is that there is no mention of Yahweh with the 4 letters or the 3 letters, or referring to the.
Let me say this one more time. Yah is a shortened version of Yahweh. Are we agreed?
According to the Bible.
His name is Yahweh, correct? His name is Yahweh, correct?
In the Bible, yes.
But the shortened version of his name is Yah, correct?
According to the Bible, yes. According
and
to
you
the
said
Quran,
Yah, and you said Yah is in the Quran, correct?
Yeah, because you have Zakaria.
So then that means that the shortened version of Yahweh, Yah, is in the Quran, which means his name is in the Quran, according to you.
Yah is definitely, even El, when you say Israel, Ya Bani Israel.
So then why did you deny a while ago that his name was in the Quran, or did you just misspoke?
Say that again.
So why did you deny the first time that Yahweh wasn't in the Quran?
Oh, I said that Yah is mentioned in the Quran through transliterated names like Zakaria, Yahya, but we have no trace of Yahweh, the full tetragrammaton. What you said is true for the Bible.
So hold on. So who is Allah? If Yah is the shortened version of Yahweh, then or either El, who is Allah? That's what you should be trying to say.
You want me
Who
to
is
tell you
Allah
what I
then?
think?
Where did Allah come from?
But
I'm gonna tell you.
wait a minute, he's lying, guys. What is the Arabic language? The names of Arabic language has to do with Yahweh, bro. Are you okay in the brain?
So what I was saying is that according to Misha's Torah, you know, he said that some let me talk. Some tribes used to worship Yahweh, and the Hebrews weren't there at this time. Then when the Hebrews came to Egypt during the captivity, during 430 years, they adopted Yahweh as a god. They were pagans. They were worshiping, you know, like pagans god. But what I believe,
So when was the first time? Wait, where's the first time that we can find the name Yahweh in history? A historical evidence that a people use the name Yahweh. Can you provide that?
Yeah. Hold on. Okay.
Because you believe in Moses, correct?
Of course I do. Yeah.
And what name was given in Exodus 3:13 through 15?
It says Ehyeh Asher Ehyeh. I will be that I will be.
And what is that name?
It means, I think in Greek you say like ego emi or hon, something like that.
I'm not asking for Greek, I'm asking for Hebrew.
Ehyeh, I will be. Asher, that. Ehyeh. I will be that I will be. That's a long phrase, a relative clause.
That's the English translation. So the name is what? Yod-Heh-Vav-Heh, correct?
No. Because
are you sure about that?
Was I in Hebrew it starts with Aleph. You know, you say yeah, like Ehyeh is Aleph.
I understand that.
Yod is third person.
What did Moses? So when Moses is writing the Torah and Lord, all capitalized, Lord, what is the Hebrew word?
Lord?
Yes.
Lord. I believe it's Elohim.
No. Yod-Heh-Vav-Heh. So Moses wrote Yod-Heh-Vav-Heh, Yahweh or Jehovah.
Can you put the Exodus, like Shemot in Hebrew, like 3:14? This is exactly what he say. Ehyeh, Vayomer Yahweh al Moshe, Ehyeh.
Ehyeh is not Yahweh, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you.
Ehyeh is not Yahweh.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay, exactly then what's your problem?
I'm saying that never Yahweh says, I am Elohim, or like there is a phrase where you see.
Like, it's one of his names, by the way. What are you talking about? Saying, Elohim, Yahweh, Yeshua, that's all his names, bro.
Yeshua is Aramaic for Jesus. Yeshua.
Yahweh's salvation, that's what that means.
Exactly.
I've been reading something like that, but I don't really believe in it because Yahweh
so it's not Isa, it's Yeshua. Yahweh's salvation, that's what his name means.
You know why we say Isa and we don't say Yeshua? You know where it comes from?
because your God, which is a pagan God who hates the real Lord Jesus, gave him a nasty name which means camel semen.
What makes you think that the Muslim God hates Jesus or like anyone?
Okay,
so why would you say he's pagan? Why would you say?
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Does Satan deceive people?
Can I talk?
Answer my question. Does Satan deceive people?
Yeah, he even deceived Jesus in the Bible. He took him to the realm of
he didn't deceive
sky,
Jesus. So in your Quran, in Surah 22, 52, where Satan casts words in Muhammad's mouth, if Satan is a true deceiver, the next thing he would do is say, hey guys, I'm Allah. I just healed Muhammad. But no,
the surah for us.
Be quiet. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Carlos.
I'm not familiar. You know what? I don't trust you because there's no such thing in the Bible. In the Quran.
So Surah 22:52.
Yeah, read it. Put it on the screen.
Oh my gosh.
Do you know that Allah despises and hates the one that they call Kings of Kings? That's one of Jesus' titles. Kings of Kings.
Yeah, I was going to ask something.
Jesus' titles.
So I'm making the point. I'm making the point. While I'm looking it up, I'm making the point that when Satan cast words in Muhammad's mouth, what happened was Since it's
There's no
Satan, he
such verse in the Bible,
be
in the
quiet.
Quran.
Yes, that is. I'm fixing to pull it
No,
up
I
and
know
show
the
you.
Quran. There is not.
All right, cool. So whenever I prove you wrong, you'll leave Islam.
Listen,
You know what you can do? Put it on the
you
screen.
show me that goddamn sword, boy. I'll leave Islam right now,
Say
boy.
goodbye to the camera guy.
If you show me the surah, I'll leave Islam. Show
We
me.
told,
Explain
like,
it.
this guy is Muslim. I am a Muslim. We don't know that. How come?
I'm a hardcore Muslim, bro.
Brother, I'm a
Show me.
Muslim too, and I do not know that as well, bro. I've never seen it
So
in the
how
Quran.
comes? You know, you can't trick us with such things.
You don't know what? Hold on, hold on.
memorize Quran. You know.
Carlos, Carlos, you don't know what? What don't you know?
Satan cannot do anything
Okay,
to the Prophet
can I ask you a
Muhammad's mouth.
question?
What are you talking about?
I know what he's talking about. Frankly, I know what he's talking about. He said like, I never heard that. Wallahi,
No,
I've been
but
reading
how
like
could
114
Satan get to the Prophet? The
Quran of the
Satan cannot
Quran.
get to the
I've
Prophet.
never been reading such thing.
Hey, Satan, just remember, Satan cannot come next to the prophets, any of them. So what are you talking about?
I don't know, some made up things he just said. I don't know.
Whenever we sent a message, this is English and I'll show it in Arabic. Whenever we sent a messenger or a prophet before us, O prophet, and he recited our revelation, Satan would influence people's understanding of his recitation, but eventually Allah would eliminate Satan's influence. Then Allah would firmly establish his revelations, and Allah is all-knowing and all-wise. My argument is, since Satan had Muhammad under the influence, he tricked people by saying that Allah eliminated Satan's influence, but it's still Satan talking.
No.
It's a deception.
No.
How?
As simple as it is. No.
When we sent,
Put it in
before
Arabic.
you, this is Arabic. This is Arabic.
Put it in Arabic. I'm gonna read it in Arabic.
And not,
what you're
I'm
saying
reading
in English.
I'll read it in
Be
Arabic.
quiet.
Go ahead. I'm gonna
Be
tell you
quiet.
if it's Quran.
And we got Arabic speakers up here. I'm fixing to
I
read
speak
it.
Arabic. I'm Algerian. I speak
All right,
Arabic.
be quiet so I can read this. And not we sent before you
Come on, بالعربية.
any messenger and not a prophet,
وما أرسلنا من
but when he recited through, it's going to be Satan, the shaitan, through in his recitations, but Allah abolishes what throws, or what Satan throws, then Allah will establish.
Are
So
you
Satan,
trying to read Arabic to us right now, bro?
Put it in.
No,
Put it in big. I
I'm
read it
reading
in
it.
Arabic for you.
To you because I understand English and Arabic myself. Can I translate
Yeah,
this to you?
so what I'm
Put it
saying
in
is
there.
the English
I read it in
English
Arabic.
translation
Once
is
again,
not what it is up here. So now what I'm saying, my argument is Satan cast words in Muhammad's mouth. He had influence over Muhammad.
No, that's wrong. That's wrong.
Be quiet.
You can't say
Be
that.
quiet.
You can't say that. Why would you say that? Satan
Because that's
is
what it
telling
says.
you.
Hold
No,
This is what it
it's
says.
telling you.
Let's say
Brother,
that.
you're reading this and it's actually
Let me
telling you
make
to
my
your
argument.
face.
Let me make my argument, and then you can go.
Okay.
Here's my
Can
argument.
I ask you a question? Can I ask you a
No,
question,
I'm
please?
gonna finish my argument.
Let him
Okay. What I read from there
Satan,
is.
be quiet. Be quiet. Satan
Go
would
ahead.
influence people's understanding of his recitation, of Muhammad's recitation. My argument is Satan is such a deceiver that he claims that Allah eliminated the influence of Satan. It isn't. It's always been Satan. It's always Satan giving the revelations to Muhammad. That
I'm
is why
trying to
he
read.
is a pagan. That is why he's a pagan
No,
god.
you just made up
That's
things.
why.
Can I read in Arabic?
Can I
That's
just
why. That's why.
Says,
Wait a minute.
وَمَا
That's
أَرْسَلْنَا
why.
عَلَيْكَ مِنْ رُسُولِ. Can I read?
All right. So I want
Can
you
you
to be
put in
quiet.
Greek?
I'm not finished.
Let me read.
I'm not finished. So when it's talking about the three daughters of the god Hubal, which is Baal, correct? That's Satan.
No. Ubal is not Satan. Satan is Satan's shaitan.
Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Carlo, you want to read it in Arabic, right, Habibi?
Please, go ahead.
Okay, open it for him, Nosin. We're going to go to the tafsir. We're going to go to the tafsir as well. Shukar Mahmoud. Put yourself on mute before I send you to Mecca, back to Mecca, okay?
Oh, this guy is like horrible.
Is that what you have? Yalla wali, yalla. Bye-bye, back to Mecca. Where do you belong to? Go ahead, Carlo.
Read it? Can I read it?
No, sir, put it for him so he can read it, brother. And we're going to go to the tafsir because he's going to get cooked on this. You want it tafsir, but go ahead.
وما أرسلنا من Man, can you stop moving? Can you put it like this? Can you put it like this?
وما أرسلنا من قبلك.
Can you put it like this?
Bro, we can...
Like this.
Why? Just read it, bro. It's fun of you.
Because it's too small. I can... وما أرسلنا من ملائكة. Okay. وما أرسلنا من ملائكة.
من قبلك.
I can't see, man. It's too small. It's too...
من قبلك من رسولي. Okay.
وما أرسلنا من قبلك من رسول ولا نبي إلا أن
مش أن إذا.
I can't read. It's too small. I'm sorry. It's too small on my screen.
This is hold on. I'll make it bigger. Hold on.
Yeah, if you put it like this, maybe it's better. Okay.
Gosh, this guy.
Okay, I got a question. If you read Exodus 24:24.
Why are you going to the Bible? We're still on the Quran. What are you doing?
I kill Moses. Why?
Brother, let him read it. No. Don't go to no Bible, brother.
Why no?
Let's stay on the Quran, bro. That's all right.
Yeah. Oh, but they worried about like something, some distortion they making.
Yeah, because
No.
you're running.
I want to see what you're trying to get to.
The Bible.
I want to see what. No. Show me what you're trying to get to in the writing of the Quran here. What God is trying to say here.
Is it okay?
Put it like this. Like this.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. Let's finish this topic here.
وما أرسلنا من قبلك من رسول ولا نبي إلا man. والله العظيم, if you put it like this and you zoom on it, it's gonna be much better. Yeah, like this. Yeah, good.
يلا read it. Put your head to the other side.
I'm reading.
Yeah, your head.
وما أرسلنا من قبلك من رسول ولا نبي إلا أن كنا الشيطان في.
Brother, you messed up the whole Arabic language, bro.
Yeah, if you
where do you know how to speak?
Yeah. ينسخ الله ما.
He wants the Arabic language and he doesn't even know how to read Arabic, bro.
لا أتكلم اللغة العربية.
لا تتكلم اللغة العربية. أنا عدت أبواب اللغة العربية.
لا على كل حال. لماذا؟
دمرت اللغة العربية في كلها يا زلمة.
مفهوم؟
يا زلمة أنا في
Hey, can we speak in English, please?
This guy's funny. والله العظيم. This guy's no argument.
Let's speak in English. Unless you're reading the verse. Hold on. Unless you're reading the verse. Carlos, hold on. Unless you're reading the verse, let's speak in English because we got 180 people watching. Everybody don't speak Arabic, and we also got people on YouTube that's watching as well. So let's keep it in English unless you're reading the verse to get a translation. All right?
Brother, he does not know how to read it in Arabic. Brother, he doesn't know the language of Allah. I'm sorry, brother.
Okay.
This is disrespect.
Yeah. Explain me why Yahweh wanna kill Moses in Exodus 4:24.
He's runner like a track star. Don't run.
Go to the Bible, man. Stay on topic. Stop going to the Bible.
Watch this. Watch, I'm gonna cook him right now.
Yeah, but Yahweh wanna kill Moses.
Hold on, Carlos. Hold on. Say, bro, we want you here to have a conversation, but let's stay on topic. Let's not jump to the Bible. I told you we can go to the Bible earlier. Then we go to the Bible and we explain Deuteronomy 28:22. So we gotta stay on.
No, 8:22. No, I say 4:24.
No,
give me the big
earlier. I'm talking about earlier when we addressed your topic from the Bible.
I wasn't there.
Yeah, you were. You was here.
I wasn't there. You mean like Deuteronomy, not Exodus, right?
Okay, there you go. This is a tafsir.
I said Deuteronomy.
Okay, Deuteronomy 22:28. I was the one who brought that point.
And we addressed that topic. And we addressed that. We even went to 1 Corinthians with
yeah, like the father selling his daughter to her graper. Yeah.
Right, and we addressed that. We addressed that. What I'm trying to get you to see.
You're okay with this?
Carlos, hold on. What I'm trying to get
you
you
okay
to see.
With Deuteronomy 22:28?
No, you misread the verse. You misread the verse. I'm trying to get you to see that we're not running from the Bible. Well, we have a
No, no.
topic that we're talking about. Once we finish the topic, then we can move on to something else. But right now, we're on a topic right now. Let's stay on topic, then we can switch. All right?
Yeah, and by the way, no, you don't want to switch. That's the problem. You don't want to accept the truth.
Brother,
أقول لك
what
حيوان.
he's trying to get to,
Is he
hey,
gonna
it's simple. Hey, it's a simple
Hold on,
fact,
hold on.
brother.
Not a lot of-
There is a
just 1
prophet,
second.
there is Satan, and there is
Guys,
God.
1 second, bro. Please,
What do you
please.
want me to speak for, bro?
1 second.
Hey,
1 second.
Actually,
No, I'm gonna get the Mishnah real quick. Let's deal with that.
MC is actually telling Carlos what we're telling him. So, MC understands we got to finish this topic,
Yeah.
and we'll go to another one.
Of course. Let's do it.
Exactly. Let's do that. So now you guys wanted the tafsir, right? Now we're gonna go to the
No.
tafsir of the ayah.
I want you to explain me Deuteronomy.
This is a tafsir. Don't run, Carlo. Carlito.
I'll give it to you when he's done. I'll do it again when he's done.
Carlito, why you running, Carlito?
كينج سوفا التفسير من هو
تفسير الطبري. تفسير الطبري, by the way. No, like, you know what I mean?
ورينا الجوجل لينك هاي خلينا نشوفها.
انت غبي ولا شو هذا التفسير هذا؟ شنو؟ what are you talking about? تفسير.
Why do you need a tafsir when it's clear in the Bible? Exodus 4:24.
يا اخوي
Tafsir is the translation, brother. What are you talking
Everybody
about?
speaking.
You can come back after a minute, bro, but you keep trying to divert the topic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, don't divert it.
Exactly. So anyways, let's go ahead and read it. Let's go ahead and read it in Arabic. يلا حبيبي. Go ahead تفضل. يلا go to read.
لا انت اقراها لي اخوي.
أن السبب الذي من أجل أنزلت هذه الآية على رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم أن الشيطان كان
صلى الله عليه شنو؟
I'm not gonna say it because I'm not a Muslim. Anyways, كان القوات go to read this. What was the شيطان doing؟
عاود اقراها لي
أن
مرة
الشيطان كان يلقى على لسانه في what؟ في بعض ما يتلوه مما أنزل الله عليه من القرآن ما لم ينزل الله عليه. What was the shaitan doing?
What's your point?
He was
Can you
whispering.
tell us what was the shaitan doing?
What was he doing?
Tell us. No, he knows. He knows what I just talked about.
I've understood you, but what is your point?
What was the shaitan doing to the prophet? Tell me. What was he doing?
Bro, there's nothing wrong with the verse, Phil.
Yeah, Silver.
لا this دقيقة.
There's nothing wrong with the verse.
Go on mute. Go on mute.
Hold on دقيقة.
Listen.
Okay, the tafsir al-Tabari is giving us the explanation towards the ayat, okay? And what is he trying to say in regarding the shaitan? What is the shaitan doing? إن الشيطان كان ألقي على لسانه في بعض ما يدلوه مما أنزل الله عليه من القرآن ما لم ينزل الله عليه. What was he doing? He was speaking through the prophet within his own tongue, the shaitan.
No, that's not true.
Yes,
that's not what it's saying.
أن الشيطان كان ألقي على لسانه. What does this mean? Can you please, since you want to treat it as
It's saying that Satan is throwing things on your mind, okay? That
was he
not what the
speaking
message
through
is
his tongue?
saying.
No. لسانه. What does it mean لسانه, حبيبي?
It means his tongue.
Lisan is tongue. You're
Was
right.
he speaking through his tongue? Yes or no?
Okay, but this is
This is the people getting deceived by
One
Satan.
sec, one at a time, yeah, but one at a time. I can't be speaking to millions of people.
Everybody can't speak at once.
Bro, MC Sahaba, go ahead. This is not my tafsir anyways. Go
Okay,
ahead.
yeah, it's not your tafsir, exactly.
It's simple. He's just saying that the Satan, he was deceiving
MC
the humans.
Is MC a Muslim? You're a Muslim, MC?
Yeah, I'm Muslim. Yeah,
Okay,
alhamdulillah.
Habibi. How come the Satan was speaking throughout the prophet within his tongue?
Because this is the test from the Creator, bringing Satan and trying to fool mankind to deceive mankind.
You answered it.
Oh my God!
You answered it.
You want me to speak or not?
One at a time.
No,
bro.
you answered it. You already answered. You said yes. So this is the point I was making. How do we know? Be quiet. How do we know that it wasn't Satan being the deceiver he is, claiming that Allah healed him? How can you prove it if he's a deceiver?
Allah healed who?
Muhammad.
Of course, Allah is the healer of everyone.
How can prove it to me that it wasn't Satan just saying that?
They have a major problem. Hold on, just 1 second. You guys have a major problem. Do you guys believe?
Itself.
Just
how
1
do I have to prove
second.
it? It's already mentioned itself.
1 second, man. You guys believe that Muhammad, the prophet, he's a sinless, correct?
Huh? Say that again.
And you guys believe that Allah will protect the prophet, right?
You said we believe that Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wa sallam.
So what?
You
He's
guys are talking
infallible.
about
So-
MC صحابة دقيقة ليزم مو عليك
No, yalla, tell me.
MC صحابة. Do you
Yeah,
consider the prophet to be sinless and he cannot be touched by the Satan, correct? This is according to the Quran,
The
correct?
ma'soom, yes.
He's a ma'soom, correct? And he cannot be touched by the Satan, right?
He cannot be done by him. Yeah, of course he cannot be.
Can the
touched by him.
prophet be touched by the Satan?
No, he didn't.
Can he, bro, I'm asking a simple question. Can he be touched?
True, Sahaba. According
by
to
the Satan?
Sunni, he was even bewitched and stuff, bro. You can't
Well,
say
that is true. Well, that's true. This is
Satan was trying to come and yes, Satan was
Brother,
trying to
answer
get
the
to-
question.
Hey,
Can
listen,
the
Satan-
prophet be touched by the Satan?
he
Yes or
can't.
no?
No, he can't. No.
He cannot. Okay.
No. What are you talking about? Of course not. Why would? How could Satan get to a prophet?
Just 1 second.
MC, please,
All right.
let's try to talk one at a time. Like I said, it's 160 some people in here. They want to hear the arguments from both sides, and everybody in here is not Christian. So you have
I'm not arguing.
You have a chance to.
I'm not
actually-
arguing, brother.
I know, but you got to let people be able to finish their sentences because everybody's talking, and it's not a good conversation. You know, everybody.
no worries.
You know what I'm
No
saying?
worries.
Everybody got to be able to hear the arguments and hear the facts
All good,
or
bro.
what's
All
coming
good,
out.
all good.
All right.
Yeah,
That goes for
I'll leave
everybody.
bro.
That goes for everybody, not just MC. Everybody on the panel. Let one person
I agree.
speak, finish the sentence, then the other person respond. Okay.
Beautiful. Since so MC said that the prophet cannot be touched. Since the prophet cannot be touched, then how come the prophet is speaking, throughout the tongue? How come the devil is speaking throughout the tongue of the prophet if he cannot be touched by the Satan? Can you please explain this to me, since he's a ma'soom? How you consider him to be ma'soom?
Okay. The only reason why this is already mentioned like that, because this is a test and it's already saying that Satan has tried to come towards the prophet, which he couldn't, but he tried to act like he was a prophet to deceive mankind. That's how it was.
It's not what it says.
Okay.
That's not what it says.
Just 1 second. Just 1 second. Is he done? 1 second, guys. One at a time, please. Let him finish. Are you done, MC?
I'm done.
Okay, beautiful. So now you just slide in regarding what the tafsir of al-Tabari says. Tafsir of al-Tabari saying that the Satan spoke throughout the prophet's tongue. That's what it says. It doesn't say that, Allah, he tried, but then he failed. Then Allah, told him, no, you cannot. No, that's not what the tafsir says. The tafsir says that Satan spoke through the tongue of the prophet. If the prophet is a ma'soom and he cannot be touched like how the Quran says, how come the Satan is speaking throughout the tongue of the prophet?
Sylv, ask him to show where it actually says that it was a test. Show us where it says it's a test.
Sylv, you want to read the verse, please? Because this has nothing to do with the prophet. Anyway, I don't know what this tafsir is talking about. If you want to be
Yeah,
kind,
no. وما أرسلنا من قبلك من رسول
Real quick. Alezo,
Here.
you're a Shia, so you're not going to agree with this. These are not your sources.
That doesn't matter. Here's the thing: you don't have to be a Sunni or Shia. You just have to read the verse.
Yeah. We can read it. We can read it. Not a problem. Here's what it says.
That's not the verse, though.
You think when war comes to our doorstep, you think we wouldn't stand together anyway? Yeah, Jahil, allow it. Is this what they teach you in Christianity? They teach you to...
Hold on.
Hey, get this guy out of here.
Anyways, just go to the verse, Habibi.
بس 1 second, حبيبي دقيقة مو يعني hold on bro. We're given the tafsir of the ayah, which is
You've
the
been
tafsir
cooking
of
them for
al-Tabari.
ages now. Come on.
Alizo, Do you wanna engage with this as well, bro?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, not a problem. So Shia wants to engage with. Not a
Yeah,
problem.
so we're talking about the verse
مو مشكلة.
2252,
Okay,
right?
since you wanna put this over here, يلا حبيبي مو مشكلة. تعال, let's play this game. No problem.
No, it's not. It's not. No,
الحج
it's not.
سورة الحج 52. Go ahead.
Yeah. So
يلا.
وما أرسلنا من قبلك من رسول ولا نبي إلا إذا تمنى ألقى الشيطان من أمنيته. Okay. So what is this saying?
What does it mean إذا تمنى ألقى الشيطان في أمنيته?
Yeah, so in English it is, Satan would influence people's understanding of his recitation. So when any messenger or a prophet will get a message from God and say it, Satan would mess with the people's mind, how they interpret it, okay?
Exactly how I was trying to tell him.
So that's what I'm saying. So this has nothing to do with the...
Okay, let me ask you a question. Did he touch or did he spoke through the prophet's tongue?
I'm sorry, what?
Did the Satan spoke throughout the tongues of the prophet?
No, why would he do that?
What would he know? Now, since we're here, one at a time. MC.
Just try to understand.
Can you give me أسباب النزول of the ayah, Habibi? Go ahead. This is what I'm going to do to you guys from now on. Give me the أسباب النزول of the ayah.
Just relax. Let's
read the verse again, the Quran verse again, Sil. Read it again, the Quran verse, the actual Quran verse.
The verse is saying,
hold on,
whenever
guys.
we sent a messenger or a prophet,
ما يخالف حبيبي ما يخالف. I understand. Just give me. You already read it. How many times are you gonna read it? Give me the أسباب النزول of the ayah. That's all. According to the Shia, give me the أسباب النزول of the ayah. Go ahead.
Okay, let me go to 1 second. Let me go to the أسباب النزول. 1 second.
Give me.
And there's no difference, my brother.
There is big difference. You guys did their own affirm. Their own affirm Ibn Taymiyyah when he said that Allah is a young man. Their own affirm Ibn Taymiyyah.
Sorry.
1 second, bro. You guys don't have the same hadith. You guys have a different prophet, different belief regarding the prophet and Allah. Okay? You guys affirm that Allah is a young man with the curly hair and he's beardless. Now, Shia does not believe in that. Now, let's not play this game because trust me, I could take you to many routes. Leave that aside. Now, since we're waiting, hold on. Since we're waiting for Elisa to bring the asbab and nizul of this ayah, now let's go back to UMC. Okay, you are Sunni. You consider to be a Sunni, which you cannot throw tafsir al-Tabari under the bus. Otherwise, you're going to become a kafir. Now, here regarding the tafsir of al-Tabari, he says, okay, the reason why this ayah was revealed, it was revealed for the Prophet because of Satan, Iblis, al-Shaytan, was speaking throughout the tongue of the Prophet. What are you going to do with this, Habibi? Go ahead.
Throughout the tongue of the Prophet.
Yes. Okay, إن الشيطان كان ألقي على لسانه في بعض ما يدلو مما أنزل الله عليه من القرآن. There we go.
So whatever, listen. Okay. But it's already explaining itself.
كان ألقي على لسانه في بعض ما يدلو.
Do you understand Arabic?
I do understand Arabic. Can you please tell me?
If you understand Arabic, listen, if you understand Arabic, how come you're not understanding this? How come you're not understanding this?
Okay. Read this in Arabic. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. Just 1 second. Just 1 second. MC. Okay. Just 1 second. Calm down. Read this in Arabic and translate it to everybody. Matter of fact, we're just gonna copy and translate. That's it. Watch this, guys. Since he wants to play this game of the Arabic, so he doesn't even know Arabic, but it's okay. The reason for which this verse was revealed to the Messenger of Allah, may God Allah, is that Satan used to put on his tongue some of what God had revealed to him from the Quran. Boom. Yalla, Habibi. What else do you want?
Habibi, listen.
What else do you want? Here.
You telling me?
You know what? I just translated it to an English. Okay? Here. It would say the reason why this verse was revealed to the Messenger of Allah, may God bless him, Satan had put on his tongue in some of what he was reciting from the Quran, which God had not revealed to him. There we go. What are you gonna do?
So now, listen. Here's my argument. If I was Satan myself, and I had put words in Muhammad's mouth, I would continue to deceive people by saying, oh, Allah has eliminated Satan, and then continue to give false prophecies, false revelations.
That's right.
Prove to me that Satan didn't do that.
Of course he didn't,
Go
because if he did, listen to this. If he did, how come we're not misguided?
You guys are
You are misguided.
Oh well, so if we're not misguided, so okay, so if we weren't misguided, how come we're not doing the wrong thing?
Prove to me that that Satan didn't continue acting as Allah and giving revelations. Prove that.
Well, if Satan was speaking to deceive people, what has that got to do with the prophet?
He had influence. He had influence over Muhammad. If he had influence over Muhammad, be quiet. If he had influence over Muhammad, if it was me, he did.
Because the Prophet Muhammad was saying what God was saying. He was the messenger, and he was actually spreading the message. What has the messenger got to do with Satan?
Real quick.
You're not making sense.
Real quick, MC.
Do you know English?
MC, hold on.
Do you know English, brother?
MC, hold on.
Yeah, talk.
So
talk.
are you saying that Satan have no influence over your prophet?
Bro, it's saying it itself. If you know English and the Arabic fella, if you know Arabic, it's saying it itself.
I got you.
Satan has tried is deceiving people. The prophet is one thing and Satan is another thing.
Okay, hold on. So in Sahih al-Bukhari 3175, narrated by Aisha, says once the prophet was bewitched, so that he began to imagine that he had done things which in fact he had not done. Who can bewitch him?
Can I say something, bro? What has the prophet saying got to do with the saying?
Answer the question, man. Answer the
why are you
question.
skipping back?
No,
why are you skipping? I want to say on that. No, what has Satan got to do with the saying of the prophet saying? If Jesus is saying something, hey, listen, if Jesus is saying one thing, what does Satan got to do with Jesus?
Everyone, hold on. Hold on, please. Was your prophet bewitched?
Can I answer your question, host?
No, MC.
Let me tell you something. The prophet, listen, there was a curse coming against the prophet. Yes, people try to curse him and try to possess him, but he didn't get possessed.
Bro, answer the question. It's yes or no. Was he bewitched?
No, it's not yes or no. It's not.
Yes, it is. Yes or no.
Exclusive.
Yes, it
no,
is.
It's not yes or no. We're talking liturgy.
Hold on.
According to Sunnah, it's a yes. According to Sunnah, it's a yes, bro. According to us Shia, I can bring you a Quran verse, 33:33. God says, Allah intended. Yeah, it's a Quran verse about this exact thing. Allah, it's 33:33. Allah only intends to keep the cause of evil away from you and purify you completely, all members of the Prophet's family.
Anyways, if you want to get to the Shia sources, not a problem. We can do that. We can definitely have a lot of arguments regarding Shia. Now, leave Shia aside. We're talking to
interrupting everybody in Islam. Can you stop?
Calm down, Carlos.
Carlito, what's wrong with you?
I want MC to actually answer the question. Was your prophet bewitched?
What do you mean by bewitched?
Oh my gosh, bro! Answer the question.
I don't know what bewitched means, brother. What does bewitched mean? What's bewitched? Explain what bewitched. Translate what bewitched means. I don't know what the fuck that means.
It means black magic.
Watch your mouth.
Hold on, don't curse, bro. Don't curse. It means black magic was cast upon him, and it affected him. He was bewitched.
He became under the influence of the black magic.
I already told you. They tried to do that on him. They tried to cast a spell on him. They tried to curse him. They tried to do that. Brother, they can't.
Listen.
They couldn't. Let me tell you why.
MC, hold on.
Let me tell you why they couldn't.
Hold on, bro.
MC, I'm sorry, bro, but according to you guys, he was bewitched for 6 months.
Hold on.
Why don't you want me to tell you? The prophet has not been.
MC, I promise. I'm gonna let you talk. I'm gonna let you talk, bro. I promise. But it says that he was bewitched so that he began to imagine that he had done things in which he had not done. You're saying, no, he wasn't bewitched. But we see that the bewitchment worked because he was imagining things that he had not really did in real life. So in fact, he was bewitched, and this is narrated by Aisha. Even Aisha got bewitched at one point in time.
I feel bad for Ayusha as well. I'm not even kidding, guys. I do feel bad for
I
Ayusha.
feel sorry for my brother MC.
I don't know.
Because, bro,
I don't know
it's
what
true.
you're
It's true,
talking
though.
about.
According to
You're just saying
according to
fairy
Bukhari and
tales.
Muslim, he was
Hey,
bewitched for
host,
6
can I-
months, bro.
Okay,
Host,
now
can I
You
say
was
something?
bewitched.
I'm
That
gonna
being
let you. I'm gonna let
interactive.
you go, Carlos.
No worries.
I'm gonna let you go. But I told him
Thank you.
I told him.
You don't even know. You don't even know what. Hey, you don't even know what your own religion is about. For you to explain my own religion.
Now listen.
He's a funny
I'm reading your sources, bro. I'm just reading your sources. That's it. Don't be mad at me. Be mad at your sources.
I ain't mad. I ain't mad, my bro.
Okay, so
Hey,
listen.
I ain't mad, bro.
Listen.
Your sources that you're reading are false sources anyway.
No, MC. No, it's Sahih. It's Sahih.
Careful what you wish.
It's
Where
Sahih.
you getting it from? Where? Show me, bro.
From Sahih Bukhari.
Careful what you wish.
3175.
I want to see that. I want to see that he got bewitched. And
Let me bring the actual book up. All right, hold on. I'll bring it. Hold on.
I get it.
I'll bring the book.
I get it. No problem. His wish is my command.
No, I'm talking about the actual.
His wish is my command right now. Oh man, my bad.
I'll bring it from the book, not the website.
Right, but it says once the prophet was bewitched, so that he began to imagine that he had done a thing which in fact he had not done. This is Sahih.
Show him the grave. There you go. Sahih. Authentic hadith.
This is authentic.
Is being bewitched a problem?
Yes.
Okay.
Because,
Did that happen
because
to
if
you?
it was
That's a major
bewitched-
problem.
Yes, because listen, hold on. He asked me a question. Let me answer Carlos. Yes, because you're saying that Shaitan cannot affect him. Bewitchment is
no
black
problem.
magic. Black magic only comes from Shaitan, unless you're trying to tell me that black magic is something from Allah, which exactly
It's from Arun.
because
No,
in
it's from Arun. No, it's for two angels.
2102, it says that Allah sent down angels to teach black magic.
No, it's from two angels. Come Arut wa Marut.
Harut and Marut.
Yeah, Harut and Marut. Yes.
Carlos, hold on.
Yeah. But let me tell you something.
It's,
So-
No,
so-
Carlos, hold on.
Being bewitched.
Hold on. Let's finish this. So
They're trying to say our prophet has been bewitched.
So MC, and Carlos, was your prophet bewitched?
No way, bro.
So you're
They try-
All right, then he's throwing Bakari under the bus.
But let me ask you a question. Thomas.
The prophet has big
It's
iman.
very difficult to have a conversation.
Hold
Like,
on. Now,
Let him talk.
MC, you're denying the authentic hadith. You know what that means.
Bro,
You're now
I'm not
kafir.
denying it.
You're now a kafir. You said
No,
he
But
wasn't.
the actual verse,
curse.
but the
You
actual
understand?
verse in Surah 22:52 literally says that Satan cast his recitations.
I'm a kafir, huh?
Can I say
So
something?
now, so
I'm
no,
not
supposed to
Carlos,
talk
hold
and
on,
you talked
stop.
before I was
Be quiet, Carlos.
Man, I
No,
was
I
supposed to
want
talk and
my
you
answer.
talked
I want my question. I want my question answered.
Before you say something, I was gonna say
No,
something.
Carlos, be quiet or you're gonna get
It's true.
kicked.
I was gonna say something.
Mute him. Mute him.
Bro,
Stop,
everybody
Carlos.
can't speak at
So
once,
since
bro.
we see in Surah 22:52 that Satan cast words in Muhammad's mouth, and we see in Sahih al-Bukhari that he was bewitched, prove to me that Satan didn't continue deceiving people, claiming that he was Allah and that he was healed, that he healed Muhammad.
Okay,
Prove
now
to
let
me.
me ask you something. Is being bewitched a curse or something bad?
Is black magic bad or good?
No, I'm asking you if it's a curse.
Carlos,
Is
bro,
it a
you
curse?
guys are checkmated because it's like more than
Hold on,
once
hold on. I'm asking you a
said in
question.
your
I'm trying to have a
Sahih
development
books.
here. Hold on.
Okay.
المشكلة the funny part is hold on Carlito ولا Carlito. Guys, the funny part is not only one scholar that affirms this. Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani affirms this. Sahih Muslim, Sahih al-Bukhari. Are you telling me that I'm gonna throw all the scholars under the bus?
Of
course, you're gonna throw
the question is.
all these
He said
scholars
yeah,
are fake.
of course.
Hold on, be easy.
MashaAllah, you just became a kafir MC. Congratulations for your blood to become halal.
I'm not disagreeing with you or like arguing you. What I'm asking you is very simple. Is being cursed a bad thing. Is being bewitched.
Yes.
Being
Yes, bewitched is a bad
guess
thing.
what?
Bewitched.
Okay, so being bewitched. No, wait. He's being cursed a bad thing.
He's been bewitched.
No, you're not going to flip it. You're not going to flip curse.
Hold on. What he's about to do.
I know. Galatians 3:13.
Galatians 3:13.
No.
Yes, you
I
are.
promise not.
Yeah, I know.
promise not.
And he will get
promise not.
on that
If you let
one.
me talk, guys. Each time I'm talking, you interrupting me. You talking over me. You're not being respectful.
Carlos, respectfully, this isn't the first time.
I'm talking.
Carlos, Habibi, please wait. This isn't the first time we've heard this argument. This isn't the first time we've heard that argument before.
Brother,
So,
Let me finish. Let me finish my point.
understand something.
Everyone, hold on, everyone.
I'm sorry, the word and I, bro. I just
that's-
can't, bro.
that's
I mean,
cool.
I don't know, it's up to you, bro.
No, Carlos.
It's too much, bro.
You keep trying to.
Sorry, the Lord and I, bro. Look, respectfully, bro. You're a brother in humanity. You're all brothers in humanity. At the end of the day, bro. And don't let Satan fool you, because Satan is fooling you right now by you believing this bullshitness that you are coming up with.
Well, watch your
Because Satan
language.
cannot come. Listen, Satan cannot fool the prophet. You know what I mean?
He already did. He was bewitched.
Hold on, Chef.
Brother, he can't be
Hold on, Chef
bewitched,
Nick.
bro. Where did you get that from?
MC, we just read the hadith. We just read it.
Just give me a minute.
Can I please say one thing? Can I please say one thing? Hold on a second.
It's fabricated.
MC,
You know, this
hold
weak
on,
hadith,
MC,
bro.
stop.
It's
Wait
weak.
a second, MC, stop.
It's inside here,
Hold on a second. Wait.
Most, can I have a minute,
Real quick.
please?
Hold on. Wait. You're saying you're smarter than your scholars right now because Sahih is authentic. It's authentic.
That's what I'm saying, Chef. Hey,
hold on one
Carlos
second.
and MC, bro. Carlos and MC, please. When your books, the Bukhari and Muslim says that the Prophet was bewitched, and it's mentioned in 5765 Bukhari and volume 7, book 71, hadith number 660. Just wait, MC. When it says that our Prophet was bewitched, it means that everything else he says is not valid anymore, bro.
Can I ask
you guys
MC a
are already
question?
checkmated. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter what you guys say, because according to the Sunni books, he was bewitched. So how can we tell that this time he was not bewitched? You know what I'm saying?
I want to tell
Exactly.
MC.
And I really get their point. I'm not against you, MC. I know your intentions are good. Stuff.
Say he did get
And that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get us to stick to the actual verse.
I'm going to agree
I want to
with
say
you.
something to MC real quick. MC, I
I'm
want
going
to
to
say
agree
something
with you
real quick.
all.
Hold on, MC. I want to say something.
Chef Nick, let him reply because Alezo addressed him.
Right. I'm going to agree with you.
I want to ask / tell him something. Go ahead.
But hey, say he did get bewitched. Okay, I agree with you. But is he going to stay bewitched for how long?
Bro, according
Is he going to stay possessed
he
for
was
how
bewitched
long?
for 6 months straight, bro.
Are you serious, man?
I'm serious. I got three different hadiths in front of me.
And it says 6 months. All
Yeah,
of them
it
say
says
6
here we go.
months?
Let's go.
Yeah, but not
Sahih
only,
Bukhari, volume
Aliso,
7, book
not only
71.
that, not
I
only
thought it
that,
was 3
Ibn
months.
Hajar al-Asqalani, just 1 second, yeah, Habibi. Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani affirms this. Sahih Muslim, Sahih al-Bukhari. Many scholars within the hadith, they affirms this, that the Prophet was bewitched within 6 months.
Can I tell you why he got bewitched? I believe he did then. If that's the case, I believe he did. And then
Because bro, 33 says Allah
It
has
has to
put
happen.
every bad, evil thing away from him and his family.
But the Prophet chose to become a king or a slave. Which one? So he chose to become a slave prophet.
Hold on, let MC.
And to become a slave prophet.
MC, hold on. I'm about to let you
Can I
talk.
please explain?
I'm about to let you talk. Hold on. Let's let him give his explanation. He came around. He said, "Okay, I'm gonna say he was bewitched." Okay, cool. We making progress. Now let him talk and give his explanation. Go ahead, MC. Hasib, can you?
I believe. Look, I'll take that back, man. Look, I believe. Look, he did get bewitched. I'm actually understanding now that you're saying the right thing, and it's true. He did get bewitched for 6 months, but the reason why he went through this process because the Prophet Muhammad chose. Okay, he chose to become a king prophet or a slave prophet, and a slave prophet has to go through process like these kind of processes. Obviously, going through these hardship and these calamities and hate and whatnot, because obviously he's trying to spread the truth. and spreading the truth, people didn't like that.
You show
So they were
another
trying to harm
prophet.
him. They were trying.
Can
Listen,
you
why are you
prove-
stopping me for? Hey, why you
Let him speak, guys. Let him speak. Let him speak.
Let me explain. Let me get to the bottom of this, brother. Let me
Yeah, guys, let him speak.
explain.
Let MC speak.
Okay, for him to spread, all right, for him to continue on this his legacy of his prophecy and to give an example and let the people follow his sunnah, his ways. So he had to go through these processes of getting possessed and getting harmed by humanity, by Satan, by this and that and the other, because he chose to become a slave prophet, not a king prophet.
Not
so
true,
he went through that.
MC.
Listen to me for 1 second, brother. Why are you stopping me for, bro? He's not Solomon. He's not Sulaiman. Sulaiman.
But the
Listen,
Quran goes
brother.
against
Why are you
everything
stopping
I'm
me,
saying.
bro? Because I'm speaking the truth. Hey, don't stop the truth, brother. Don't stop the truth, brother. Don't stop the truth. Let me finish.
MC, calm down, bro. Calm down. Calm down.
I'm trying.
Go ahead and finish, bro.
Y'all gotta let the man speak, guys. Let him speak.
Yeah,
Can
go
I please
ahead.
finish, man?
20 seconds.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay, for him to go through that process and being a slave prophet, he had to go through these calamities, and he's got the medication to cure all this. So eventually he cured from this 6 months, whatever it was, 6 years. I don't care what it was, but he went through this and he got cured from this because he chose to be a slave prophet. And a slave prophet has to leave a legacy behind for humanity that followed him. So whoever got affected, like today, people can get affected by people cursing them and doing spells and casting shit on them, like anyone. And I've copped it as well. So I had to go and get cure, and my cure is what the prophet left behind. Obviously, he left symptoms behind that we have to follow the procedure to cure. You know what I mean? And that's exactly what happened. And there's nothing wrong with that because the prophet had to go through hardship. He had to go through hardship so he can leave the.
But can you prove that he was cured and it wasn't Satan still being deceiving, claiming that he was cured, but he wasn't? He was still giving out satanic recitations. Can you prove that?
But can you prove that the recitations are satanic? Please prove them to me.
Well,
yes.
I did want to say one thing to MC real
Because
quick. I
if the
waited
recitations
patiently.
are
I just want to say
satanic, I'm
one
ready
quick
to
thing.
leave my
Hold on.
religion. Hey, if the recitations are satanic, I'm ready to leave Islam right now.
Here, hold on, MC. I wanted to say something to you earlier really quick. I waited patiently. I just want to say one quick thing. MC, are you saying as a Muslim that Sahih grade hadiths are fabricated and not authentic?
Brother, there is some fabricated and weak, and there is some
Of Sahih? Of Sahih? I'm sorry?
No, Sahih is already saying Sahih. No, sorry.
Okay,
you're
yes,
right.
I know. That's my question because I agree. I take back what I was about to say because you already conceded that Muhammad was bewitched, and the hadith that said so was Sahih. And
No,
you said
you're
that
right, it is Sahih.
Well, hold
No,
on a
sorry,
second.
you're
Hold
right.
on. You're good. But what I was going to ask was, you're saying that Sahih is fabricated. Are you saying that Sahih grade is fabricated?
No.
Okay, beautiful. That's fine. That's all I wanted to clear up.
Okay, so MC, what you just said does not make sense because I can bring you verses from the Quran that says that what you're saying is not true. The Prophet did not get bewitched. Yeah, I can bring you. Let's go to 68:4 when he says, وَإِنَّكَ عَلَى خُلُقٌ عَظِيمٌ. You're the best of creation to the Prophet. Okay.
That's correct. Yeah. Hello.
And another verse, 33:33 says God has put away everything
22:52. 22:52 clearly says.
Yeah, we can go to that
it
one.
clearly says you're Shia. I understand that, but it clearly says that Satan threw recitations in Muhammad's mouth.
No, that's not what it says.
Yes, it does.
Pull up the verse. We read it together. No problem.
Hold on, real quick.
Sylvia,
real quick.
I do want to know though. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I mean we can proceed, but I think.
Yeah, pull up the verse. No worries, man.
Yeah, but the thing is, there is many.
You got a Sunni answer. It says the Prophet was bewitched, and he says all kinds of things. But now
what about Surah Al-Falaq, Aliza?
No, let's stick to one. I've done. I had to pull up the.
They don't regard on one topic. They don't regard on one topic, correct?
Yeah, but right now we're talking about 22:52, right?
22:52. Not a problem.
If you want to switch, no problem to me, bro.
No.
كيفك اللي تريده برور. I've got you. I've got the tafsir from the Shia.
It's okay.
الطبطبائي. Okay.
We'll do that.
تفسير الميزان في القرآن. You know that one, right?
تفسير الميزان, I know it. But it's okay. Yeah. We'll stick to one, and we'll switch. We'll go to the Surah Al-Falaq. And what was the reason why Surah Al-Falaq was revealed, by the way? Let's see. Because Surah Al-Falaq is an interesting surah. You know, we could definitely, you know, talk about it more.
Yeah, bro, I've got no problems. You want to switch? We can switch. Go to Falak if you want to.
I don't switch. You know me. You know me, at least.
Hey,
No worries, no worries.
I don't want
Please, like, I don't want to be rude, okay?
Hold on, everybody. We got like
Okay, go
3
ahead.
conversations going on. What's
Okay,
up? What's up, Nick?
So I wanted to say thank you for letting me on your panel. You know, Sylv, Albie, all my Christian brothers and sisters, I appreciate you guys. Thank you for letting me up. And Word, I'll see you in future lives, man. I'm going to go in and drop for now, though. God bless you all. May the Lord be with you.
God bless you, Chef. I'm looking forward
Thank
to
you.
another time, bro.
Nice to meet you all, guys.
Hasib, are you
too, bro.
Muslim?
Yeah, I am. Alhamdulillah.
Okay. Let them finish with this conversation, and we'll come to you, brother. Appreciate you being patient.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. So, I mean...
Yeah, so 2252. Let's just go to the verse and actually read it. And what does the Arabic say, the original language, okay? And it says nothing about the like Satan bringing things to the prophet
Is
or whatever.
2252 talking about the prophet? Is it referring to the prophet? Aliza?
Yeah, it's talking about all prophets and all messengers, and that Satan can influence people about how they interpret the verses from the messengers and the prophets. Nothing else.
Did he do it though?
Hold on, real quick. Didn't we just spend 45 minutes on this?
Man, I got to speak like 1 minute out of these 45, man.
I know, but
I'm about to bring in the knowledge, man. Come on now.
Hey, Lizzo, I know you got the acknowledgement, man, but we just spent 45 minutes on this, bro.
Yeah, we can switch. I got no problems. Whatever you guys want, bro. I just feel sorry for these, like, I don't want to be rude, but these Sunni people, they have a lot of holes in their, like, their learnings and stuff, and they're saying the prophet was bewitched and whatnot. I really don't. I don't like it.
What would you? Yes, but the verse. Hold on, MC. Let me talk to Alazo.
If you claim that you love the prophet and his family, why would you put him down then?
Yeah, I love the prophet and I love his family, and that's why the Quran is saying the prophet is the best creation, and the Quran is also saying, and the Quran is also saying that the prophet and his family is protected from all evil, bro. And then you go on and bring narrated by Aisha, oh, the prophet got bewitched by Satan for 6 months and he didn't know which one he did have intercourse with. These hadiths are crazy, bro. Disrespectful to the prophet. That's what I'm saying.
No love for Ahlul Bayt and the prophet. It's a fact.
All right, MC, just hold on. MC, hold on. Alezo, in 2252, it says,
they betrayed the prophet and his family. They killed the prophet's family, and they want to act like they love them. These people are liars.
Who am I supposed to speak to right now?
Hey, hold on.
Oh, Alezo.
They betrayed the prophet in Kufa and killed Ali.
MC,
and they want to act like they want to.
No, listen, you're Muawiyah and Yazid. They killed the prophet's grandchildren.
Hey. Don't use the K word. I'm not trying to get the live shut down. You can't say K word. You got to say unalive or something, bro. Hasib, can you mute
sorry, I'm sorry.
I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, man. I'll take that back, bro.
Nah, you good, bro. Just
take it back. Apologize.
Yeah, I apologize. Look, I apologize because we are respectful people here.
We appreciate you, brother.
No. We are respectful humans, brother.
All we're trying to do, we're not trying to harm you. We're trying to show you.
Hey.
We're not trying to harm you. We're trying to show you.
Salam, you know?
MC.
Tell me.
We're just trying to show you that the Quran is truly inspired by the shaitan. We're not trying to hurt you. We're trying to show you.
You reaching with that kind of statement, though. You know you're reaching when you say that, though.
But you're saying that you're showing.
Okay, no, I'm not. So Alezo.
You haven't shown anything.
Go ahead, bro.
Okay, cool.
Nose. Go ahead, Nose.
Okay, show me and I'll leave Islam. Show me.
MC, just check out 33, and then check out 68 for bro.
It's satanic in the book of Islam in the Quran.
Check out these two verses, bro. You know, we Shia, we have a beautiful thing. We don't take hadith before the Quran.
Can I please ask Alizio a question? Just 1 second. Just 1 second. Alizio, do you take Bihar al-Anwar?
I'll become an atheist, right?
MC, just 1 second, bro. You're waffling at this point. I'm sorry, brother. Alizio, do you take Bihar al-Anwar?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
You take Bihar al-Anwar. Do you know, according
Yes,
to the book of Bihar al-Anwar, that the prophet was bewitched, which is sihr, that was done to him as well?
Show me what author and what book.
You got it. I got you. No problem. يعني أنا قلت لك لا تدخل نفسك بس دخلت نفسك.
Nay, no problems, bro. Do your thing.
I told you.
I swear, I would pay tickets to just sit there and eat my popcorn watching you.
Habibi.
Is still saying the claim that the prophet was like he was demon possessed?
Yeah, bro, and the Bukhari and the Muslims said that as well.
Yeah, he got
okay. I didn't know that. Can you show proof for that?
I just put it up.
What'd you say?
Yes.
He was bewitched.
Yeah, well, give me the big screen again,
hold on,
please.
Real quick. Real quick. Hold on, real quick. Let me tell MC something. MC, we're not showing you this for you to become a Muslim, bro. You know what I'm saying? We're just showing you this to let you know that there's a better way to follow a real prophet that wasn't bewitched.
Mm-hmm. The Shia way.
Nah, the Christian
But
way.
the problem is
Jesus Christ.
بس يعني بس the word يعني even I'm sorry, like I have to be honest, I didn't want to do this.
I like you people. Honestly, he's a very good people.
No, he is. MC, just 1 second, Habibi, please, if you don't mind.
Thank you. Sorry, bro.
Alizo, ودعتك أنا ما كدريد. I didn't want to do this, but I have to do this since you know. بحار الأنوار. Here's the book. Can I get the big screen? Give me the big screen.
Lizzo, he cool too, man. We don't want to have to crack your face.
He cool. I love him. No, I love Alizo. He's a cool dude. I love him.
He's a real cool dude.
Okay, Bihar al-Anwar. Man, it's too small. Hold on. I gotta make it big. Hold on.
I need to pull it up in Arabic though, so just tell me what it is and
هاته بالعربي هاته قدامك. I got you. Okay, the book is al-Alamat al-Majlisi, if I'm reading it correctly because I can't see. al-Alama al-Majlisi جزء 60 الصفحة 24. Yes. Here is what it says. Here, read it, Habibi. Let me just give you. There you go. Alizo, قدامك.
So what this guy is saying, the Majlisi?
Read it. Go ahead.
Is he narrating or what? It's way too small, bro.
Yeah, he's narrating. Well, it's within the book of Al-Bihar al-Anwar. Yes, he's narrating exactly. So بي قال الذين معي ما في شيء فأصعد فقلت لا والله ما. Hold on, I can barely see it as well. Hold on. Damn.
Who is this?
يقينكم يعني رسول الله عليه والله ثم طلبت طلبا بلطف فاستخرجت حقا فأتيت النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم وآله فقال أفتحه ففتحته فإذا في الحق قطعة كرب النخل في وتر عليها 21 عقدة وكان جبريل عليه السلام أنزل. What is that word? I can't see it. Hold on. Let me pull it up on my laptop.
Yeah, do it. That's easier. Yeah, so I can see who it's narrated from.
Yeah. Let me pull it up on my laptop. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Hold on 1 second. Just gotta open up my laptop again because I closed it.
Still sound like you by the highway, bro.
So what source is he trying to bring up though?
And hold on.
What source he trying to bring up though?
Hey, this is for a Shia source, so this don't have too much to do with you right now, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Hey, Carlos, I brought you back up, bro, but you gotta be calm. You gotta stay calm, Carlos. All right.
Why are you bringing him again, bro? This guy is.
If I drop him one more
This guy's
time,
jacked.
he's done for the day. If I drop him one more time.
Okay. So, do you agree that عقدة, Habub, you there? Do you agree that that عقدة regarding that what's it called, the hadith within the بحار الأنوار يعني ارتبط لسانه عن الحكي، صح ولا لا؟ عقدة
ارتبط what؟
ارتبط لسانه عن الحكي، يعني عن him, he cannot speak, right? His tongue was held.
So read the sentence with the عقدة so I can understand.
I got you. I'm just gonna, here, I just open up my laptop. Give me like less than 20 seconds. It's gonna be already up there. I just have to here, I got it. There we go. اوكي حبيبي، بحار الانوار العلامة المجلسية جزء 60 الصفحة 24. اوكي go ahead خي. go ahead Alizo.
Yeah.
اوكي. به قال الذين معي ما في شيء فاصعد فقلت لا والله ما كذبت ولا كذبت وما يقين به مثل يقينكم، يعني رسول الله صلى الله عليه وآله. ثم طلبت طلبا بلطف فاستخرجت حقا فأتيت النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم وإليه فقال افتحه ففتحته فإذا في الحق قطع كرب النخل في وتر عليها 21 عقدة.
Okay, so he said I opened it. And I opened it and found in the right a piece of palm trees with 21 nuts on it.
Yes, let's continue. وكان جبريل عليه السلام أنزل يمئذ المعثتين على النبي صلى الله عليه وآله، فقال النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم يا علي اقراهما على الوتر، فجعل أمير المؤمنين كلما قرأ آية أنحلت أنحلت عقدة حتى فرغ منها، وكشف الله عز وجل عن نبيه ما سحر به وعفاه.
Yeah. So what about that, bro?
But the prophet was مسحورا.
No. You know what? Here's the thing. I'm gonna read it to you in English, the exact one that you just read. On that day, Gabriel, peace be upon him, had revealed the two exorcists to the prophet. May God's prayers and peace be upon him and his family, and the prophet may God's prayers be upon him. And his family said, O Ali, recite them according to the witr prayer. Then the commander of the faithful made every time he recited a verse, a knot would be loosened until he finished it. And God Almighty revealed from his prophet what he had been bewitched by and healed him. That's what it's saying. Every time you, like, for every knot, you read this, and God will remove one thing, like, how do you say this? One bad thing that's within you, like if you have been bewitched or anything. It does not say anything about the prophet being...
المعذتين, this is talking about regarding سورة الفلق. صح ولا لا؟
What do you mean?
Okay. أنزل. Okay. وكان جبريل عليه السلام أنزل. Okay. What was he revealing to Jibreel? This is regarding Shia. المعذتين is talking about سورة الفلق.
Okay. What verse? What verse? Let me bring it up here.
Go ahead, bring it. So Surah Al-Falaq, the whole surah, I think has about 4 or 5 ayahs. This is what was he revealed. وَلِسَانَهُ كَانَ مَعْقُودٌ بسبب what? Why was his tongue معقود?
Whose tongue?
I just read it to you, bro.
Yeah, but it's not talking about the prophet's tongue.
At whose tongue was it talking about?
No. It's talking about it's talking about the prophet is saying. It's not even he's saying to Ali that everybody to each knot that's in this palm tree thing, to each knot, if you read the witr prayer on it, one evil thing will get loosened from you.
King Sylv.
You get it? It's not talking. It's not talking about the prophet being bewitched.
Hold on, real quick, everybody. King Sylv, can you explain to the people what y'all talking about? Because y'all been speaking a lot.
Yeah, I just read it.
Yeah, we're talking about. So here's the thing, Elisa does not believe that the prophet was bewitched according to his on his book, according to Ahlul Bayt.
Yeah, just go, copy paste it to translate on English, so they can see what's written.
No. Elisa, but Hassa, do you agree with?
Go ahead.
Let him finish explaining.
But you agree with me, al-mu'azzatain is talking about the ayah which is أعوذ برب الفلق. تسمى الوات تسمى المعوذة. Right? Do you agree with this?
No, that the a'udhu, the word a'udhu means like
seeking refuge.
No.
Yeah.
That's not what I'm talking about, Alizo. I'm talking about what is mentioning Jibril over here when he was reciting this ayah, which I just showed you.
Yeah.
Okay, أنزل يوم المعادتين. It's just talking about the surah, which is أعوذ برب الفلق. This is why it was named, المعوذة.
Yeah, al-mu'awwidhatain. Exactly.
معوذتين, which is talking about sort الفلق, صح؟ أعوذ برب الفلق, correct?
قل أعوذ برب الفلق.
No, I don't think necessarily. No.
What do you mean you don't?
Not necessarily. No, because now you're just mixing up things to fit your.
I'm not Udatic. I'm not. I promise you. Here. You know what? Here. Let me show you. Hold on. Let me just. Man, because I'm getting a Wi-Fi from my phone.
Catch y'all up. Alezo is a Shia, and he was telling the Sunni that in their sources that the prophet was bewitched. What King Sylv is doing, he's showing them that they also have the same thing inside the Shia's sources.
Yeah, exactly. According to a hadith, but it's not true because it's talking about Gabriel talking about the mu'awwidhatain to the prophet, like the two things that you would take refuge from to the prophet. And then he said to Ali, recite them according to the witr prayer. And every time he's reciting them to each knot, something bad will get away from you. If you recite things in a specific order to each knot, then something bad will get away from you. It's not talking about the prophet being bewitched or anything. It's just our prophet teaching Ali alayhi salam how to deal with.
Hold on. Rob Christian, if you're in the chat, man, you can come up because I know he got all the sources. If you want to come up, Rob, you're more than welcome.
No, I mean, listen. Within the ayah, so hold on. You're saying that al-mu'awwidhatain is not talking about Surah al-Falaq, right? Is it? Yes or no?
I need to be honest with you. I don't know the mu'awwidhatain, like specifically what they are, which these
al-mu'awwidhatain is talking. Yeah, برب الفلق. You could go ahead and fact check me, which I'm showing you and I'm telling you. How are you gonna say that it's not talking about that when I'm telling you تسمى المعوذين? This is what.
Okay, so I can go ahead with you. Yeah, we could say that's it. Yeah, go ahead.
صح ولا لا? Do you agree?
Okay, go ahead. صح, bro. Go ahead.
Okay, beautiful. And what was the purpose of Surah Al-Falaq? Hold on. Okay, what was the Surah Al-Falaq when it was revealed? We'll see. وكان جبريل عليه السلام ينزل يؤمن المعادتين على النبي وآله فقال النبي صلى الله عليه يا علي اقراهما على الوتر فجعل أمير المؤمنين كل ما قرأ آية انحلت عقدة.
Yeah, exactly.
حتى فرغ منها. What does it mean عقدة?
انحلت عقدة, like a knot, like a, you know, we say
It could be a contract too.
let me just bring up the verse, what's it's actually saying. It's a whole like chapter on it, and it's a ma'awudiyah, that's true. And it goes, just give me 30 seconds, yeah?
You good, Habibi, you good.
Can I bring an observation?
No. We're gonna be no. We're gonna stick to this verse.
Carlos,
to
you
this
like
topic.
you like to
change
divert the
subject.
topic, Carlos. Let them finish, bro. Let them finish.
Okay, so this one of the mu'awwidhat is this chapter, and it goes, قُلْ أَعُوذُ بِرَبِّ الْفَلَقِ. Say, O Prophet, I seek refuge in the Lord of the daybreak, مِنْ شَرِّ مَا خَلَقَ, from the evil of whatever He has created, وَمِنْ شَرِّ غَاسِقٍ إِذَا وَقَبَ, وَمِنْ شَرِّ النَّفَّاثَاتِ فِي الْعُقَدِ. Okay, and from the evil of those witches casting spells by blowing onto knots. So it's a form of bewitching somebody using knots. So the whole chapter is speaking about I seek refuge from God from those people who do magic, who are bad to me, who are blowing into knots, who are using all sorts of witchcraft, you know. So that's what the knot is talking about here.
Okay, beautiful.
Al-Uqad, yeah, go ahead.
Beautiful.
But I don't get
what was the so daqiqa, just 1 second. So you agree that the surah is talking about Surah Al-Falaq, right? Which is and what was the asbab al-nuzul of Surah Al-Falaq before I go further?
I think it's the Surah Al-Falaq and then Surah Al-Nas. These are the two ma'awidhatayn, yeah.
Exactly. 113, 113 and 114, correct?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Let me check what this is 113. Let me check what chapter. It's let's see. It's actually no, not An-Nisa, Surah An-Nas.
قُلْ أَعُوذُ بِرَبِّ النَّاسِ.
Yes, it's the last chapter. 114 exactly, yeah.
Yes, last one.
Yeah, so go ahead, Sylv. It's the two chapters. These are called the Mu'awwidhatayn. You read these when you want evil to be cast away from you.
I told you already. It's talking about 113 and 114, al-Mu'awwidhatayn. That's why they were named al-Mu'awwidhatayn. And what was the reason for these ayahs?
So he said to Ali, you recite them there, during the witr prayer. It's in the the night prayer after the last prayer we do. That is obligatory. We do witr prayer, and the Sunnis they call it. What do you guys call it?
Yeah,
Carlos.
but what is the asbab al-nuzul, guys? I just want to make sure. daqiqa, I don't want to.
What were you asking? Like a
Not you, Carlo. Now I'm having a conversation with Ali. You're not a Shia.
was asking me something. You're not the son of the word. Let's was asking something.
Okay.
We call it the witr prayer, and the Sunnis call it something else.
Yes. Okay. That's fine. What is the asbab al-nuzul of the ayah, Habibi?
Asbab al-nuzul, what ayah? You need a specific verse.
Huh?
So the asbab al-nuzul, you're bringing it up right now, right? In Bihar al-Anwar, on let's see. Wait. On that day, Gabriel, peace be upon him, had revealed al-Mu'awwidhatayn to the prophets. Right?
Here. You know what? Let me just make it easier for you. We don't have to do all of that, bro. I wanted to wait. I wanted you to give me asbab al-nuzul of the ayah, but it's okay.
Yeah, but this is the asbab.
No, I got you. بحار الأنوار العلامة المجلسي جزء 92 الصفحة 129.
Yeah.
Here. I mean, it's over here. وقال النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم أن العين ليدخل الرجل القبر والجمل القدر وقال صلى الله عليه وسلم لا رقي إلا من حمى والعين في السحر. اوكي عن محمد بن عيسى قال سألت الرضا عليه والسلام عن السحر قال هو حق وهم يضرون بإذن الله فإذا أصابك ذلك فارفع يداك اوكي بحذاء وجهك واقرأ عليها بسم الله العظيم رب العرش العظيم إلا ذهبت وانقرضت. اوكي قال وسأله رجل عن العين فقال هو حق فإذا أصابك ذلك فارفع كفيك بحذاء وجهك وأقرأ الحمد لله وقل هو الله اوكي والمعوذتين there we go المعوذتين وامسحهما على نواصيك فإنه دفع بإذن الله. Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
We come here أن رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم وآله. What does it say?
I think I'm gonna be jumping off in a little while. About 30 minutes or so.
Go ahead, Habibi. What was the reason for it? Go ahead. What happened to him? Then al-mu'adatain was revealed.
Just read it for me. Read it for me.
Okay. والله سحره لبيد. Okay. سحره لبيد بن أعصم اليهودي فأتاه جبريل بالمعوذتين. This is the reason why the ayah was revealed 113 and 114.
But why is it a problem? I don't see any problem there.
فقال إن الرسول.
This has nothing got to do with you, Carlos. You don't want me to go to your books and bro,
wait. Let me just bring it up here on my. I have it in front of me. I just need to find the exact verse.
Hey, Habibi.
The ironic thing is that verse she's bringing up condemns him.
They wanted me to jump on, but I was at work.
Yeah, hold on.
I was at
let
work.
me let's just get this out of the way, and that's it. We'll go back to the Sunnis. I love dealing with Sunnis because I like to show how that Allah is a young man with the curly hair. But anyways, yeah.
What's the problem? The bewitched?
Huh?
So you're saying that someone that is being subjected to a bewitching is a problem? Is
like this is nothing got to do. Carlos, Carlito.
It's a problem, right?
Carlito, Habibi. This is nothing got to do with you. You're not a Shia. Calm down.
Yeah, can you just read the verses before so I can see where it is?
Habibi, here. I put it in English as well. Okay? The Prophet said, the evil eye can cause a man to enter the grave and camel to enter the cooking pot. Also, there is no incantation except for a fever in the evil eye. Concerning magic, on the theory of Muhammad ibn Isa, he said, I asked al-Rida about magic. He said, it is true they cause harm by Allah's permission. So if it befalls you, raise your hand to the level of your face and recite over it. And the name of Allah, the Almighty, also I will go away and become extinct. He said, a man asked him about the evil eye, and he said, it is true. So if it befalls you, raise your hands to the level of your face and recite Alhamdulillah. Qul huwa Allahu, and the two mu'awwidatat, and wipe them over your forelocks, for it will be repealed by Allah's permission. It was narrated on the authority, which is this one, okay, that he was asked about the two mu'awwidatat, okay. He said, the messenger of Allah, may God bless him and his family, was what? Was bewitched by Labayd bin Isam, the Jew. He was a Jew. He was bewitched by this guy. He was a Jew. So Jibreel came to him with the two mu'awwidatat. You see?
Yeah, but I don't see the part where the Prophet was bewitched.
I just showed you, yeah, Habibi. The messenger of Allah, may God bless him and his family, was bewitched.
I'm going to translate the whole text here. I'm going to see it. Wait. Just give me a second.
Thanks
You're good.
Subscribe, Liz.
And for the ones, Bihar al-Anwar. Okay. There we go. Al-Ammar al-Majlisi, volume 92, page 129. Okay. There's more, but it's okay. I mean, there's no point.
Okay, I think we figured that out. I'm gonna stay on probably.
Did we figure it out, the word?
Yeah, I think you made yourself very clear on that part, bro. I think I don't know how he can deny it, but it's all good. We all learn something new every day.
It's talking. It says وكشف الله عز وجل عن نبيه ما سحر به وعافاه. So it's not saying a specific prophet. It's saying a prophet.
La, Habibi, Habibi. Come on.
No, this is what it's saying.
Give me the big screen, please. Here. Okay, let me ask you a question. did Jibril only came to Muhammad, right? Was
He's not giving
Jibril
up. He's not giving up.
revealing to Muhammad only, or was Jibril revealing to Moses and other prophets?
Not only Muhammad, no.
It was only to Muhammad, correct? That Jibril was given the revelations?
No. It
What
was
do you mean
not.
no? Okay,
Jibril had
okay. Tell
multiple
me.
jobs.
Okay, show me. Okay, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Show me which other prophet that Jibril was given the revelations. Because
Okay,
all of the prophets was directly told with Allah.
To Mary, to Lut, for example. I can bring this up from the Quran if you want to.
Habibi, no. I'm not talking about Mary because here it's talking
Mary's
about the
not a
prophet.
prophet. Mary's not a prophet.
Exactly.
Okay, yeah, she is. Lut.
No, she's not a prophet. What?
Mary's a prophet.
Yes, she is. But what are you talking about? She
What are you
got what
talking
we call
about?
wahi.
When was Mary
She
a
got what we
prophet?
call wahi, bro.
But when was Mary a prophet?
She's a messenger, not necessarily a prophet, but a messenger.
Prophets like candy.
Same thing with Moses' mom in the Quran.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Yeah, she got wahi, bro. What are you laughing about? Wahi means that she got revelation from God.
Oh, but
Yeah, Habibi, that doesn't mean that she's a prophet.
Okay, she's a messenger. Excuse me, whatever. But Lut, he also got. I can show you.
Hold on, hold on.
Do you see my
Hold on, real quick.
Gabriel and two
Hold on.
other angels
Hold
went
on,
down to him. human form to-
Hold on, Alezo.
Yeah.
Alezo. What was Mary's
Yeah, what-
message? What message did Mary bring?
Gabriel was gonna tell her that she was gonna get a kid.
No, what message did she preach? Did she bring?
Yeah.
What was her message?
She has to preach the message. She got a message from God.
Eliza, do you see the
Gabriel.
end of my name? It's no say tayyib.
But I really don't get why you guys are laughing like it's something weird.
Let me just ask you this
I'm
quick
laughing
question.
at Carlos's
Please,
ugly
guys.
face.
Come, guys, watch this. Just one second, please.
But the hadith you brought up, King Sil,
Wait.
it's talking about the
Alizo. I am going to go ahead and prove my
Mary
point
is a
that this is talking
prophet.
about the Prophet, Muhammad.
Okay, go ahead.
Who is Ibn Abbas?
Authority of Ibn Abbas. I don't know who Ibn Abbas is. It's a
Who is
name.
Ibn Abbas?
Son of Abbas. Yeah, it could be anybody, bro. What do you mean? No, but seriously though.
Ibn
it says you have
Abbas.
the whole
Ibn
thing in
Abbas.
English.
Ibn Abbas is not the cousin of the Prophet.
Listen, I'm gonna read you the exact thing that you read in Arabic. Okay, I have it translated here.
Please,
They just give
don't
out
do this.
No, we have to be fair.
I just
really.
I am being fair. I'm showing you
You
the
a
hadith and
prophet.
everything.
You a prophet.
Okay, so
Yes,
read
You a
Bihar al-Anwar,
prophet.
Yeah.
Everybody's a
Al-Ulama al-Majlisi,
prophet.
volume 92, page 129. Here. Okay, we come here. It was narrated on the theory of Abdullah.
Read it with me in Arabic.
But I understand بس دقيقة. You agreed that المواعدات I can't even read it in English. المواعدات because I have to read it in Arabic so I know.
Yeah,
Because it's not even clear. المعاودات. Okay. المعاودات is talking about Surah 113 and 114. You agreed or in that, right?
Yeah, I did.
Which is Surah Al-Falaq and another surah. Beautiful.
So these are instructions. Yeah.
Since it's talking about
بس والله خليني احكي بعدين ها.
Okay, I got you. راح اخليك تحكي صدقني.
تمام.
Okay. Since it's talking about the two surah, okay. Then it continues on the same story في السحر عن محمد بن عيسى قال سألت الرضا عليه السلام عن السحر قال هو حق وهم ينظرون بإذن الله فإذا أصابك ذلك فارفع يدك بحذاء وجهك وأقرأ عليها بسم الله العظيم رب العرش العظيم إلا ذهبت وانقرضت. قال وسأله رجل عن العين فقال هو حق فإذا أصابك ذلك فارفع كفيك بحذاء وجهك وأقرأ الحمد لله وقل هو الله المعوذتان وامسحهما على نواصيك فإنه دفعه بإذن الله. رواه عن أبي عبد الله عليه أنه سأل عن المعوذتان. There we go. Which is the two surahs according to the Quran. Surah Al-Falaq and the other one. قال إن رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم وآله سحره لبيد بن أعصم اليهودي فأتاه جبريل بالمعاذتان. Okay. بالمعاذتين فدعا عليها عليه السلام فعقد له خيطا فيه 12 عقدا.
Okay, go back.
There we go.
Go up to the left. Go up. To the left. Yeah, that one. فدعا عليه who? What does it say? فدعا عليه who did da'wah to him?
The Yahudi.
No. Rasulullah made prayers for him, bro. What are you talking about?
Where does it say that?
The one you just read it.
ايه فدعا عليه السلام فعقد له خيطا فيه 12 عقدة.
Yeah.
ايه what does that prove?
Okay. So
what does that prove حبيبي انت? What does that prove? ان رسول الله who is this
that he
prophet?
needs to land the plane. Let's land the plane and make the point.
No, but literally, bro, it's not talking about the prophet being bewitched. Anybody who knows Arabic would understand that.
Okay, if it's not talking about the prophet, which I will land right now, that's it, no point. And Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wa sallam, who is this Rasul?
Rasulullah, it's Muhammad, of course.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Wa alayhi wa alihi, what does it say here? The prophet got what? He bewitched by who?
سحره لبيد, but no. Now you're
سحره
playing.
لبيد بن أعصم اليهودي فأتاه جبريل. This is why Jibril came to him with the two surahs, which is Surah Al-Falaq and the other one.
But you know what we say to that hadith?
Yeah, habibi.
If it's like that, you know what we say? We Shia?
It's da'if.
No. We say we throw it away. We throw it away. You know why? You know why we throw it away? Because it goes against our Quran.
I knew it.
Yeah, because here, wait. Just listen.
You know why it doesn't go against the Quran? Because
Albi, relax.
I'll tell you why.
Let me answer. You guys are just throwing stones at me right now.
Listen, it doesn't go against the Quran.
It does. I have 2 verses to prove it.
The Quran teaches in Surah 22, Ayah 52, that Satan gives revelation to Muhammad, and Muhammad recites it as if it was from Allah.
What chapter and verse was it?
Wait. One thing at a time, Albu.
Chapter 22, verse 52.
I know, we read it already. So first of all, we throw this hadith because it goes against the Quran. So now I'm gonna prove why.
Chapter 22, verse 52 is not the hadith, it's the Quran.
Wait. Yeah, I know, but wait 1 second.
Give me the big screen so they can see it. Just give me the big screen.
Why I say it goes against the Quran, it's because he is in 68:4 it says وَإِنَّكَ عَلَى خُلُقٍ عَظِيمٍ. That's first of all, he's the best of the creation.
But that doesn't mean that he's not going to get bewitched.
And then wait, let me just speak. Come on now. And then go
so when he says
let me prove my point.
Wait, hold on, just a moment. When he says we throw it away, who's the we?
Okay, so we Shia.
Give me scholars.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you why. Because this guy.
We don't want opinions.com, bro. Give us.
No, this is what
scholars.
I'm saying. No, this is our teachings. You need to let me.
Give us those scholars that teach this.
Okay, so listen. Here's the thing. Al-Majlisi, he's a guy, right? He's not infallible. Okay, so that's why we don't take hadith before the Quran. You understand? So if a hadith go against our teaching of the Quran, we throw it away. Why? Because all he can do.
Okay, show us scholars for that.
Okay, real quick.
Real quick. Hold on, real quick. Read this in Arabic.
Everybody, hold on, real quick, because Alezo, this is very, very
so just
funny.
let me finish.
Hold on. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Okay.
You say you throw it away.
Go ahead.
We can't make you accept it if you throw it away. That's on you and your God or whatever. But this is the exact same thing that MC was saying, that the hadith that we showed him went against his Quran. But you said no.
So what is Islam?
No, MC.
Is it the Quran or hadith?
Hold on, MC. Hold on, MC. You told him no, MC. I mean, Alezo. You said no, MC. This is in your literature. This is in your hadith. And so you have to accept it. So King Silves just showed you something in your hadith.
And they don't have
you're throwing it away.
Where you take the Quran before the hadith.
No, I know, Alezo. This is what I'm showing you.
The Quran is right in front of you. Read it.
Hold on,
real quick.
Alezo, read this on the screen.
Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna let you go back. I just want you to see how hypocritical you was being against this verse, because you just told the Sunnis, no, you cannot go against it
I'm
because
not
it's in
really.
your hadith literature, and it was something that he was trying to deny. But now, since the table's been flipped around on
Yeah. So why am
you,
I saying
you're
this?
saying that no, I can't accept it. You're doing the
Yeah.
exact same thing that he
Exactly.
was doing. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay, so the
Read
word.
this
That's the
verse,
thing.
Alezo. Stop.
Wait.
Stop.
No, I'm not gonna
Stop.
stop because you're throwing
Read
three
this.
different arguments,
This is your
and I can't
Quran.
defend myself
Read
right
this. Read this. This is your Quran. Read it.
now. I need to defend myself first before I read it, bro. I
Defend
have
this
no
Quran
problem
verse.
with reading it. I'm gonna read it.
Then
okay?
read it.
Yeah, but just wait.
We've been spending way too much time.
Yeah,
Too much time.
I agree.
So let's go straight to the Quran.
Nelson.
No,
Let
just
him.
wait,
Let
bro.
him. Just
I'm
let
coming
him.
to you.
Okay, go ahead and take 30 seconds.
You're gonna the word.
Hold
You
on.
have to let me defend myself.
I'm
bro.
about to. I'm telling you. Take 30 seconds, defend yourself, and then we
Okay,
can
thank
move
you.
on and get
Here's
off
the
this
thing.
point.
So yeah,
This been
thank you.
dragging
So
for too long.
Sunnis have if a hadith is sahih, it means they have to take it whether they like it or not. That's their teachings. We Shia have a teaching that says if a hadith, if it goes against the Quran, then we throw it away. And you can see that we don't disagree with the Sunni hadith or all of the hadith and take only Shia hadith. It's not like that because it's history, it's narrated, it's backed up, and whatever. So we take from every source, and the thing is we keep that which does not go against the Quran. You
All right,
understand?
good. This is the Quran in front of you. Read it.
Okay, go ahead. So what verse is this?
It's 22:52. Read it out loud.
22:52. Okay, so whenever we send a messenger or a prophet before you, O prophet, and he recited our revelations, Satan would influence people's understanding of this.
That's not what it
recitation.
says.
Yeah, that's what it says.
No, that's not what it says.
That's not what it says.
I could read
I
it.
have it here in front of me in English. You want me to read it in Arabic?
Yes. Read it in
I'm
Arabic.
gonna read it in Arabic, no problem.
I could read it too, though. I got the English version.
وما أرسلنا من قبلك من رسول ولا نبي إلا إذا تمنى ألقى الشيطان في أمنيته فينسخ الله ما يلقى الشيطان ثم يحكم الله آياته.
Who is the his?
والله عليم حكيم.
So
whose recitation?
في أمنيته in his
and who is the his?
Right?
What?
Muhammad's recitation, correct?
No.
Yes, of course. What are you talking about? Who else received revelation?
Okay, so let's read it word by word. Okay. وما أرسلنا من قبلك من رسول ولا نبي. We did not send before you
Any prophet.
a messenger or a prophet. إلا إذا تمنى
But what?
ألقى الشيطان في أمنيته.
Who's the he? Who's the he? Who's the he?
The prophet, man.
The messenger or the prophet, yeah.
Okay, when he threw the shaitan through what? His recitation. Who is the his?
Yeah, the messengers or the prophets.
No, his is singular.
Yeah, but
show me where it's plural.
Okay, so if you go up and you read min rasulin wala nabiyyin, it says
that's the first part.
Abrogation was never a part of the Bible. Abrogation was never a part of the Bible. This is speaking specifically to the
messengers and the prophets.
Right? No, the messenger or a prophet, but it's speaking of Muhammad. It said, never sent we a messenger or a prophet before you, but when he recited the message.
LB, you're being unfair, bro, because this is my mother.
We're not being unfair.
Wait. This is my mother tongue. Okay, so go word by word, please.
Okay, now, so who's the he recited?
It's talking about the prophets, man.
So listen, وَمَا أَنزَلْنَا, we did not send min قَبْلِكَ, from you. Listen, no, up.
A prophet.
We did not send. Listen, we did not send before you a prophet or a messenger.
Okay, but what?
Unless there was.
Where's the unless at?
Shaitan was
unless?
throwing things at his recitation.
That's not what it says. Where's the unless?
Oh my God, bro! This is Arabic, okay?
Okay, so here, allow me to say this.
This is so I could explain it to him.
No, hold on 1 second.
Bro,
allow
it's
me,
like...
allow me to say this. In the Quran, are there abrogated verses?
What do you mean by abrogated verses?
Okay, for example, chapter 13, verse 39, chapter 2, verse 106, where it says,
One
and
at a time.
whatever.
13
Okay, hold
what?
on. Chapter 2, verse 106, but we're going to go right back over here.
Yeah, we
Chapter
can.
2,
Just tell me what you mean.
Chapter
with
2,
abrogated
verse
verses.
106. Are there abrogated verses in the Quran?
No, there's not, because the Quran is saying that there is not.
Chapter 2, verse 106.
If we ever abrogate a verse or cause it to be forgotten, we replace it with a better or similar one. Do you not know that Allah is most capable of everything?
Okay. Moreover, chapter 13, verse 39 says, Allah makes to pass away and establishes what He pleases. So what needs to pass away and to establish what He pleases? Verses, right?
Whatever is in the way.
Okay, verses. Chapter 16, verse 101. It says, and when we exchange a verse, an ayat, in the place of another verse, and God knows very well what He is sending down, right? So are there verses in the Quran that have been abrogated?
Yeah.
Beautiful. How about you? Can you admit it, Alizo?
Yeah, well, according to 106, yes.
Okay, beautiful. Now, why is that important to know? Because we read in Surah 22, Ayah 52, that Satan interjects his message, right? His ayats, and the Prophet recited them. Allah came, abrogated them, and established his revelation. Do you agree?
Yeah, that's what it say. Yeah.
Beautiful.
No, I do not agree.
Yes, that's exactly what it says. Now,
hold on, let me read my version real quick. Hold on. So let me make sure we understand this, because I'm Muslim too. So it say, we never sent a messenger or a prophet before you, but when the messenger or prophet alluded a call towards Allah, Satan threw some loneliness into his call. But Allah will hide anything lowly that Satan brings in, and Allah will confirm and clarify His signs, for Allah is full of knowledge and wisdom.
Okay, so we agree that Satan would try to interject his ayats into Muhammad, and Muhammad would recite them, but Allah would come and abolish what Satan had proposed through Muhammad,
Not in that order.
And established Allah's revelation, correct?
No, it's not in that order. So the messenger or the prophet gets the message from God, he recites it, and then Satan jumps in and throws on what he wants.
No, that's not what it says here at all.
That's exactly what it says.
Wait, hold on, Albie, what do you think it say? Because I agree with the brother. That is what it say.
Okay, no, it doesn't, because if you say that there are abrogated verses, that means there are verses that Muhammad has recited in which came from Satan that Allah had to come and abrogate.
Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's what it
Okay,
say.
so that's what I'm saying. Now, why is that important to know? Well, because if you go to chapter 16 of the Quran, 98 to 100, look at what it says. 16? Yeah, 16, chapter 16. What does 98 to 100 say?
It say, can I read out loud?
Yes, sir, please.
It says, so when you recite the Quran, ask and plead for Allah's protection against Satan, the outcast and cursed one.
Keep going, bro.
That's it. Oh, you want me to read 1699?
Up to 100, please.
Oh, okay. Verily, Satan, has no authority on those who believe and put their trust only in their Lord. Satan's authority is only over those who take him as an evil God and follow him, and who join false partners with Allah.
Okay, so now notice. It says, and when you recite the Quran, seek refuge in Allah from Satan the outcast. Why? Because he has no power over those who believe and put their trust in their Lord.
His power is only over those who make a friend of him. So wait a minute. Muhammad made a friend of Iblis, of Satan, and he didn't take refuge in Allah when he was reciting the so-called Quran. That's why Allah had to come and abrogate the verses in which
No.
Satan.
How are you getting this
yes.
conclusion? How are you getting this conclusion, bro?
No, say, are you with me here?
I get what he's saying, but I don't think that's the correct understanding of it.
It says that whenever we recite the Quran, we have to say "A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim," which means, "Oh God, I seek refuge from Satan."
Okay, but now the thing is,
before I read the verse,
but Muhammad recited what Satan had proposed to him.
Nope, he did not.
Of course he did. Yes, he did. That's why there's abrogated verses.
No. LB, you need to get
there's
this.
Wait. So there's no abrogated verses?
Listen, here's the thing. Allah, okay, has his word, okay, and then Gabriel brings the word to Muhammad, and Muhammad recites it to the people.
Okay,
and the way the people interpret it, right?
That's not what it says. You're adding to it. I'm sorry, I can't let you get away with that. Surah 22, Ayah 52 is clear. It says he never.
My mother tongue in understanding what the Quran is saying, bro. You're making up things right now.
Surah 22, Ayah 52 says, "Never send we a messenger or a prophet before you, but when he recites the message, Satan proposed opposition in respect of that which he recited thereof."
Okay, so what is it? What's so hard to understand?
I'm not done reading it. But Allah abolishes that which Satan proposes. Then Allah establishes his revelation. That means Muhammad was reciting the revelations given to him by Satan, and Allah had to come abolish what Muhammad recited.
We agree with you, Albert. We agree with that.
No, I do not agree.
No, he doesn't.
I do not
you
agree.
do, because you see it. It's clear. It's a clear teaching.
Why? Because you're seeing it the way you want to see. Because
no, I'm seeing it the way.
So read it again. I'm gonna stop you where you're wrong.
Albert, let me try.
Let me. Can I ask a question?
Let me try. Hold on.
Can I ask
wait
a
a minute,
question?
Alezzo, wait a minute. Alezzo, wait a minute.
I just want to ask a real quick question.
He's not getting
Hold on.
Hey,
hold on. Alezzo, when you say Bismillah regime, Satan regime, what do that mean?
It means I seek refuge from God against Satan.
Okay, that's when you're
repeating.
It says when you're reading the Quran, right?
Yeah. Why? So I can interpret the Quran the right way without Satan throwing his own interpretations on my brain.
Satan's influence.
Watch this.
You see, and I'll be trying to say that.
Watch this.
That Satan,
when you recite the Quran,
if you let's say wait, let's just think.
We can't hear what those say.
Yeah, no, say you.
Wait, no, we're not finished. We're not finished.
Hold on.
Let's say.
We're trying to hold on. We're trying to tell No Say that he's glitching. You're glitching, No Say.
Okay. Yeah, you're glitching, bro. So the word. Let's say you have an angel, right? You have an angel reciting to you the words of God, all right? And the only job you have to do is to recite them to the people because they cannot hear the angel, right? So why, who is stronger here, Gabriel or Satan? You get me? Like it doesn't make sense. It's not logical. The way Albie is trying to picture it, or it's not right. Nose, you're lagging.
I'll take the read it.
You're lagging, bro.
No, say you must be in the desert or something, man, because ain't no way you got that good Wi-Fi going on, man.
But the word you get me, bro. So the way Albie is picturing it is that the recitation that Muhammad gets, peace be upon him, is influenced by Satan, which is not that way. You get
Let's read it again.
Yeah, so the way it is.
Never send we a messenger or a prophet before thee.
Yeah.
But when he recited the message,
Satan proposed opposition in respect of that. Bro, can you hold on 1 second?
No, pause. When
Hold on,
he,
I'm trying to figure out why I'll be so
second.
passionate. Hold on.
Satan proposed in respect of that which he recited thereof. But Allah abolished that which Satan proposed. Then Allah established his revelations. So wait a minute. Allah abolishes what Satan proposed, correct?
yeah.
Okay.
Why?
Now, hold on,
Why?
Hold on. Follow the logic. Allah abolishes what Satan proposed. Now, when Satan proposed it, who recited it for Allah to abolish it?
Muhammad.
Do you know?
You
Allah
got
put-
it.
no.
Why you lying?
Wait,
You
wait.
got it.
Wait.
So
wait.
what's the issue though? I don't get what's the
Allah
disagreement.
abolished-
Elizu is
Hey, bro. Why? Listen, bro, and Albi. So why does
What am I
God?
misunderstanding though?
Wait. I don't know, man. So here's the thing. What is it that Allah?
What's the disagreement though? I'm trying to understand.
Hey,
just
hold
chill,
on.
bro.
Let Alezo
Just
go,
with
and
the flow,
then
yeah?
we'll explain it to you. Let Alezo go.
So what is it that Allah abolishes? He abolishes, if He wills, right? He's protecting the people from the way they're gonna interpret the verses. Why? Because He is the Alim al-Hakim, the all-knowing, all-wise. He establishes His revelations to the people.
But it doesn't say that. It says, but Allah abolishes that which Satan proposed. So who
For
did
your
Satan?
argument of-
Hold on 1 second. Who did Satan propose Revelation 2? The messenger to the prophet, right?
No, to the people.
No, it says, never send we a messenger or a prophet before thee, but when he recited the message, Satan, it's he recited the message. He
Yeah.
is singular.
Yeah.
Recited the message, Satan proposed in respect of that which he recited thereof. But Allah abolishes that which Satan proposed, then Allah established his revelations. Okay, so now,
So
if
do you?
Allah
if you
abolishes,
What's the argument then?
the argument, bro, is that he's trying to say that what is being revealed is being revealed by Satan to Muhammad, right? And then Allah abolish it from Muhammad so he can establish his revelations. What I'm saying is, no, Satan is trying to influence the people that is being recited.
where does it say that in the verse?
Let me, you know what? I'm just a regular guy. Let me bring up my tafsir from somebody that's a scholar.
I'm still trying to follow what y'all saying.
Hey, this is what it is. Hey. If Muhammad was a true prophet and Allah protected him, how come Satan was able to cast in his recitation that wasn't from Allah? So Satan influenced him in some type of way. He was under Satan's power. And how do
Not
you
true.
know? Well, this is the argument, Alezo. This is what I'm
Oh yeah, okay, sorry.
So, if that's possible, how can you be sure that what most of the Quran is revealing isn't from Shaitan? How do you know Shaitan could casually just throw things into Muhammad's mouth at whim, anytime that he feel like it?
Oh, okay. But isn't it because the Quran answers that? Because doesn't the Quran say that Allah will clarify His message, or the message?
But
how do you know that's actually Allah?
Hey, I don't know, but here's the thing. But moreover, and why you lying? You're right. But you know what the problem with that is in chapter 16, verse 98 to 100, it says, and when you recite the Quran, seek refuge in Allah from Satan the outcast. Lo, he had no power over those who believe and put their trust in their Lord. His power is only over those who make a friend of him. That means Muhammad made a friend of Satan And that's why he is proposing that which Satan
Albie, who is he in
giving.
1699?
Oh, I get what he's saying now. Okay, I get it now. Okay.
LB, who is the he in 1699? Who is the he?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Who is the he in 1699 when it says
Satan.
he certainly has no authority over those who believe and put their trust in their Lord? Who is the he?
Muhammad ended up bowing down to
Nope.
3 idols. Allah,
what you mean they say it, man?
What you talking about, Willis?
Here's the listen. It says.
Yes, Muhammad was.
1698. When you recite the Quran, seek refuge with Allah from Satan, the accursed. Okay, he certainly has no authority over those who believe and put their trust in their Lord. Okay, so who is the he in this?
Satan.
No,
Satan has no authority.
Who's God speaking to here?
Oh my, bro! Listen, you've been speaking all this time. Be quiet. Be quiet.
Read it again. Hold on.
It says he. All right. I'll read it again.
No, say you must be in the desert, man. You keep chopping up.
It says he certainly has no authority over those who believe and trust in their Lord. His authority is only over.
Yeah, no, see, you're lagging, bro.
I'll read it again, please.
I think we need to agree to disagree because Albie says that, his argument, and I'm saying something different, and even my scholars are saying it the way I'm saying it.
Could you please explain it, Alizo? I'm trying to understand it for real, though.
Is that better?
It's 2252, so it says whenever we sent a messenger.
I turned on the Wi-Fi, so there. So it says he certainly has no authority. Alezo, you've been doing enough talking. Be quiet. He certainly has no authority over those who believe and put their trust in their Lord. His authority is only over those who take him as a patron and who, under his influence, Satan's influence, associate others with Allah and worship. Muhammad was under the bewitchment of Satan, and Satan was able to cast words in Muhammad's mouth. Therefore, Muhammad must have been associating partners with Allah.
Yeah, and I'm saying that's not true.
It is true.
Okay, go to 33, please.
We're dealing with Surah 22:52 when Satan cast words in Muhammad's mouth.
Yeah, and that's the whole problem because you guys are interpreting it the way you wanna interpret it.
Lizzo, can you explain it to me though? I'm a Muslim, so I'm actually trying to understand this. I'm a convert, so
22:52. I'm just gonna read off it. I'm just gonna read off the verse they're speaking of, right? 22:52. It says, "Whenever we sent a messenger or a prophet before you, and he recited our revelations, Satan would influence people's understanding of his recitation. But eventually, Allah would eliminate Satan's influence. Then Allah would firmly establish his revelations, and Allah is all-knowing, all-wise." So their argument is that Satan is influencing our Prophet Muhammad. Before he was, when he actually got the message and he was about to recite it. And then Allah chose to abolish Satan's influence, which is not right because he recites it and then Satan influences exactly the way the verse is saying. You get me?
Okay, I get what you're saying now. Okay, yeah.
So their argument is that before he even recites it to the people, or he's getting influence as soon as he's getting the message. That's what they're trying to say, according to 22:52, which I'm saying it's not, because he's reciting it the way it came to him, straight through God, Gabriel. Yeah, I can bring up the tafsir, no problems. We can go there if you guys wanna. So it says, can I show you the like the camera thing, or do you wanna?
Yeah, you can get it on big screen.
Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna just let you know that Alezo, I don't know if you know, but he's a Shia, so he's gonna be bringing up Shia sources.
Okay, so this is Tafsir al-Mizan. This is a Tabatabai. This is a Shia scholar who does tafsir, which means interpretation of the Quran. We did not send any messenger or prophet before you, except that when he planned how to help his religion progress and convince the people to accept him, Satan interfered and meddled in his plans by tempting the people, enticing the wrongdoers, and arousing the corrupt against him. Thus, Satan would ruin the plan of that messenger or prophet and would render his efforts void. So, what is
Can you
this?
show
What is
me?
this book?
Can you show me where it talks about any Satan influencing the people whatsoever in 2252? Can you show that?
We could do it, no problem.
So Alezo,
Because that's not what it says.
Okay, so I'm gonna go word by word. This is Arabic.
Yeah,
This is
please
my
do.
language. Okay.
Please do.
Wama arsalna. We did not send.
No, tap the words so everybody
Okay.
can see. Tap the words.
Okay, Wama and arsalna, and we did not send.
Where did it say not?
Wama means not, bro, and not.
All right, there we go. All right, go for it.
Wama arsalna. We did not send. We sent. Min qablika, before you. You see?
Who's before you? Who's before you?
He's talking to Muhammad.
Okay, keep going.
The other prophets, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, keep going.
من قبلك من رسول, a messenger or any messenger من رسول ولا نبي, and no prophet and not prophet, okay, إلا إذا تمنى.
But whoa, but what?
نبي إلا إذا تمنى.
This is a conjunction. But what?
But when he recited.
Who is the he?
The
What do you
prophet,
mean?
bro.
There's no he here.
He recited, yeah, okay.
Okay, who recited?
The prophet, bro.
So when the prophet
singular.
recited, he
Muhammad,
threw
yes.
تمنى ألقى الشيطان.
So the shaitan threw.
Satan threw, في أمنيته.
Go back one.
الشيطان. في أمنيته, his recitation.
Whose recitation?
The prophet's recitation, bro.
No, thank you.
Yeah. So here's the thing.
So Satan threw words in Muhammad's recitation.
Why y'all overcomplicating this? This ain't that hard.
When he already has recited, when he recited, then he threw into his recitation. So it's already been recited. So when Satan throws into his recitation, it's past tense. He's already recited. You get me?
Oh, yeah. You're right, though. Yeah.
You get me? So they're trying to say.
So Satan.
They're trying to say that
influence Muhammad.
Nah. Alezo actually cooked that. He got that.
No.
He actually made it make sense.
No. Satan actually was
How you
successful.
what he said, dude? He is
Satan
that
was
after he
successful.
recited.
Bro,
Satan
we
was
did not
successful
send
in throwing.
for you a messenger.
Bro, you just
or
made
a
that click in my
prophet.
head, bro. You made that click for me, man.
Until
Calm down. Why you
recited-
screaming, bro? Calm down.
Good, bro. I actually understood that, man. That's
Bro,
a
it's cool.
prime
It's all
moment
right.
for me, man.
That's not what it means.
Anyways, so إلا إذا تمنى, until he recited, ألقى, through. ألقى means through. Shaitan means the Satan. في أمنيته, in his recitation.
So he successfully threw into his recitations.
Yeah. So what does it mean when
Okay.
you recite something? Right now I'm reciting this.
It already came out of his mouth.
I'm reciting this. And you
Yes.
guys are getting it because you know that let's do it in English. Whenever we sent a messenger, I'm saying this to you guys. Okay, I've already recited this, and then now that I've said this to you, Satan is coming from here and saying, yo, this guy is saying before we sent a messenger, not whenever we sent a messenger. You get me? So he's throwing things. He's throwing things once I've recited.
You're missing the point.
Don't say, how do you not get that? Don't say.
You're missing the point that Satan is successfully throwing into his recitation.
Yeah.
And the thing is that this is my mother tongue. This is Arabic.
Wait, that's the point. If
And
Satan is able to
teach me, first of all,
successfully,
by language. Second of all, you're trying to impose on me
Silv.
interpretation.
Silv already explained this.
Which goes against my scholars as well. Why would I believe you?
Silv is a Arabic speaker. He's already explained it in his mother tongue, like you, exactly the way that I'm describing it.
Explained it good though. Alezo's explanation made sense.
The point is that Satan did cast words in Muhammad's mouth, meaning that Satan had influence over Muhammad.
That ain't what it says.
Okay, hold on, real quick.
What does your tafsir say? Why you lying?
Real quick. Because that doesn't make sense. Because if he's reciting, that means Satan have to be reciting to throw into that recitation that he's reciting. So while he's trying to recite it, Satan is coming in and throwing things inside of his recitation. That's why Allah got to come back. And that's why Allah got to come back and abrogate what was recited. If it was just because the people got the misunderstanding of what Muhammad was reciting, then there's no need for Allah to come and abrogate it. He would just correct the people on their misunderstandings of the recitation.
Exactly.
Why would God establish his revelation?
No, but
That's what you're saying, right?
Alezo.
Go ahead.
I got a question.
Go ahead, hey.
So, okay, the way the word just explained it, yeah, because it did make sense the way you explained it, Alezo. But then again, why would Allah have to abrogate the verse? But because that means, you see what I'm saying?
So why would God want to establish his revelations once they're recited? That's the question, right?
No, this is the thing, Alezo. The reason why Allah had to come and abrogate what Muhammad recited is because Shaitan threw into his own words the recitation successfully into Muhammad's mouth. So it was actually the wrong thing that Muhammad recited because the Shaitan intercepted it, and he recited something that Allah didn't reveal.
In this verse. Where is the word abrogated in this verse?
It says abolish.
Well, it says that he abolishes it.
Okay, so what is it that he abolishes? He abolishes what?
He abolishes
Satan.
Yes, he abolishes.
Okay, no, that's not what he's abolishing.
He abolishes the verses.
Abolishing the influence of Satan.
He abolishes. So what was the people influenced
to establish
by?
His revelations.
So he came to establish his revelation. Because at first, when Muhammad recited something, it wasn't his revelation; it was Satan's, because Satan threw in recitation, and threw in his words inside the recitation of the prophet.
Yeah. So, but eventually, Allah would eliminate Satan's influence.
Yeah. So he had to come and eliminate.
So then Allah would firmly establish His revelation. So why would He establish His revelations?
Because Satan established his.
Right.
Okay, so that's your point of view. My point of view,
what are you trying to prove?
Is that God need to establish His revelations to the people so that they do not get misinterpreted. That's the way he's establishing His revelations.
Alezo, what you're doing, you're making everybody a prophet then, because everybody could not hear Allah's recitation unless it came through the prophet.
Who is the only prophet that got recitations?
One thing, according to this verse, I'm saying my interpretation, and then I'm giving you an interpretation of a scholar.
But
and
that's not what the Sunnis say.
I understand.
Wait, I understand.
What are you
trying to say?
Hold on, hey, I understand what you're saying. Hey is trying to say that Muhammad actually recited the correct revelation from Allah, but then Allah had to come and then give the correct revelation into the people, so the people can understand what Muhammad said.
But it never says that.
But it doesn't say that.
It never said anything about the people.
It says that Muhammad, the shaitan, threw into Muhammad's recitation, which was the wrong revelation because it didn't come from Allah. So Allah had to come and abrogate what Muhammad had said from Satan and then establish his own correct revelation. That's what that verse is saying.
And now this is our point. Since Satan was able to establish or have Muhammad under the influence, Surah 16, 98 through 100 says that no one who is, let me go back and read it exactly for how it says. His authority is only over those who take him as a patron and who under his influence associate others with Allah in worship. Meaning that if Muhammad was truly in Allah, he could not be influenced by Satan, but he was. He was bewitched, and Satan was able to cast words into Muhammad's recitations. Then my argument is, if Satan is the deceiver, how do we know that Allah truly abolished it and not everything that's said in the Quran is truly from Satan?
Because Allah would have abrogated though. He made that promise.
That's the deceit. If
Bro,
Satan
the word
was able
here,
to
the word is
wait a minute,
authority, right?
don't stop. Wait,
so this is speaking about.
I'm not finished.
Speaking about,
I'm not finished. I am not finished.
Go ahead, sir.
If Satan was able to successfully put words in Muhammad's mouth, you cannot trust if he says, well, Allah eliminated it, because Satan could be deceitful like he is and continue to give revelations to Muhammad pretending to be Allah, but it's really Satan. So prove that it's not really Satan still giving revelation.
No, because these verses would not make sense to the other verse, right? So what the word here is sultano, which means
everyone's a
this
prophet.
word is sultano, which means authority. So whose authority? It's
Mary's
saying
a prophet,
that Satan has no authority over the people.
My friend, if Satan was able to listen, if Satan was able to cast words, everything you're reading is from Satan. It's not really from Allah.
You're not getting it.
Confusing me now. Hold on.
Listen, let's go.
Because if Satan has had influence over Muhammad,
when you recite the Quran, seek refuge with Allah from Satan, the accursed. Okay. He certainly has no authority. So Satan has no authority over who? Those who believe and put their trust in their Lord. Right?
Yeah, he talked about the blood.
You're trying to say right now that our Prophet Muhammad is does not believe in Allah and have no trust in Allah. That's what you're saying.
So did Satan ever have authority over Muhammad? Yes or no?
No.
Never. He don't even have authority over
Muhammad bewitched?
Yes, he was. Yeah,
any believer.
He did at one point in time because Muhammad was bewitched.
Command you.
Muhammad, listen.
Being bewitched is under.
Yeah, go ahead. No, say my bad. You got a red bar, but go
and
ahead.
Being bewitched is under being bewitched is under the authority of Satan. And when Satan is able to cast words in your mouth, his authority is he was bewitched. We've seen that while doing Sahih Bukhari.
We just read it.
Hold
on, real quick. We just spent literally 2 hours on.
You don't need.
Hold on, Lezo, please, brother. We just spent 2 hours on whether or not he was bewitched. We showed the Sunnis from their sources, and you even agreed that yes, in your sources it says that the prophet was bewitched. Now, and then we went to your sources, and you and King Silv went at it about an hour, and then I don't think you really agreed, but he was showing that even in your own sources, it's saying that the prophet was bewitched. Now you didn't agree on that.
Yeah, so this is the source
it was
he
still
brought up.
it's still the same. Yeah, I don't read Arabic. I'm not, and I don't really want to go
Yeah,
back.
I'm
through
gonna
that.
translate it.
No,
I'm gonna translate it
listen,
right now.
Alezzo, I don't want to go
regardless-
through that again. I don't want to go through that again. But
But,
regardless,
regardless, Surah 22:52. Yes, regardless, Surah 22:52. Satan was able to successfully cast words in Muhammad's mouth, meaning that Satan had authority or influence on Muhammad. So therefore, you have to assume Satan being deceitful, he gave all the revelations of the Quran.
Bro, what does this say here?
Y'all confusing me now, man.
No, listen.
I won't even say
Allah only intends to keep the cause of evil away from you, the prophet, and purify you completely.
You're reading the recitation of Satan.
All members of the prophet's family.
Prove to me
right?
that it's not. Prove to me that this verse is not what was cast into Muhammad's mouth.
Let's hold on, everybody.
By the way, you're interpreting things, Nasser.
Hold on, Alezzo.
Okay.
Hold on. Let's get the Nose's argument correct, right? Okay, some things probably wasn't from Satan. I grant that. But how can you know for certain if this happened once or twice that he was able to cast, that Satan was able to cast, recitations into Muhammad's tongue? How do you know when and when not it was from Allah or Satan? Satan could be saying, "Oh, it's me, Allah." Hold on. Hey. I don't think Alezzo knows Nose's position, so that's why I'm just clarifying it. He's saying that
his position is that
how can you definitively say what you're reading is not from Satan if he already successfully did it already? Because
so basically, you asking how can you discern which verse is from God, which verse is from the devil?
Yes, because
exactly, because he could be reading a verse on the screen, and it could be what Satan cast in Muhammad's recitation.
Right. So let me. I'm gonna let Alezzo go. Alezzo, give me 10 seconds. 10 seconds. I'm gonna let you go. Because then that should, because we seen when it did happen. Allah came and said, "No, I abrogated these and I revealed certain things." Supposedly, this is what Allah said. Then, but He didn't say that about everything. So how you know Satan wasn't able to creep in and put some recitations in there that you don't even know? Like, evidently Muhammad couldn't tell the difference because he still let it happen.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Even if the verse says that Allah abrogated or abolished, it could have still been a recitation from Satan. It doesn't mean that it was from Allah.
We're gonna throw away the whole Quran based on. You say that we don't know whether this is from Satan or from Allah because even the Prophet did not know.
If he was able to do it, if he was able to be bewitched, and he was able to be.
Okay, I get
so
that,
if
bro.
he was bewitched,
I get what you mean. I get what you're saying.
Satan cast words in his mouth. Okay.
No, say you getting choppy.
I get it. No, so
prove to me.
according. Wait, bro.
No, say you kind of got a delay because you got red bars. So go ahead, Alezzo.
But you get my point. So you can argue on my behalf.
Yeah.
So no, say, bro.
You get my position, so you can argue on my behalf.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, so according to him, the way he's interpreting things, if I go with him, I should throw away the whole Quran, and I'm left with no religion whatsoever because I cannot trust whether this verse is right or wrong, right? So that's your point. But my point is, I believe that the whole Quran is preserved. There's nothing put into it or thrown out from it, and there's a verse saying that God's gonna protect the prophet, and purify you completely and his family.
But prove that's not a recitation from Satan.
Just let me finish.
Prove that's not a recitation from Satan.
Just let me finish. And then there's a verse saying in what order things are like going down to the prophet, and when Satan is gonna hop in and trying to manipulate and influence people or whatever. And then there's another verse saying that Satan has absolutely, and still you're trying to make me believe that Satan has put his word into the prophet's mouth.
I see what
No,
you're
no,
saying.
okay,
All of
Alezo,
this, and then I go to my scholars, and my scholars tell me exactly what the Quran says.
I mean, that's cool.
So it
That's
makes
cool.
no sense to me.
Alezo, that's
Yeah,
cool.
no, Alezo, you make sense. That
Okay,
makes sense.
okay. Now watch this. Hey, that's cool, Alezo. The only
No,
thing
Alezo
is,
a good explainer,
hold
though,
on,
man.
I know. Hold on. Hey, hold on. How
You
do
get me,
you?
bro? So
But,
that,
right.
really
But,
doesn't like. Why is his
Alezo,
opinion
hold on.
more
I got
valid
you.
than
I
mine
got you.
and my scholars? and the
No.
Quran?
Listen, please, listen.
That,
Listen. Hey, hold on. That's not the point. What we're
I'm
saying
listening.
No, bro,
is,
he made sense though.
okay,
He did make sense, bro.
a lot of things make sense, but it's not the truth, or or we can be perceived differently. So the thing is, how can you tell?
But
that
you
even
perceiving
that,
it the wrong way, though, word.
Hey, listen. How can you tell? Because Satan was able to do this once or twice. How do you know Satan didn't even reveal that specific verse that he's even bringing up? How you know that wasn't from Satan?
Okay, let me explain, word. Can I tell you why?
Okay, real quick. I'm gonna
Okay,
give you.
let me
I'm gonna
explain.
give you
I
a
get
quick.
what you asked me.
I'm gonna give
let
you
me
a quick
explain.
analogy. I'm gonna give you a quick analogy. If you found out 50% of what I ever told you since we met was a lie, and 50% could have been the truth, but even then you will call into question the truth part, the 50% that is true, because now I have set a foundation that, hey, I can be lying. So you're not gonna say, okay, I know word is telling the truth now, because you won't know, because half the things I ever told you was a lie.
Yeah, because basically you say I'm gonna start questioning like why you be lying like that. I'm gonna be saying why you be lying. I get what you're saying.
Everything that I done told you, you're gonna go back and be
And
like,
that's Satan.
was this
And
the
that's
truth?
Satan.
Was this the truth? Did he really tell me that? Was that the truth? You understand what I mean? Because you found out that
Can I respond
And
to
that's
that?
Satan's job. Yeah, hold on, but Satan's job is to lie. So if Satan says that Allah abolishes it, it's really Satan lying.
Okay, no,
Allah
I
didn't
hear
give
what
the
you're saying.
revelation. It's Satan.
No, I hear what you're saying, but let me respond to word. I get what y'all saying, so let me respond with my 2 cents.
Go ahead, bro.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So the question is, why would Satan recite that you will be protected and I have no influence over you? Why would he go against himself? Even the Bible says Satan can never go against himself, or otherwise they will be divided. His kingdom will be divided. So why would Satan reveal word and go against himself?
Hey, that's the easiest thing, because I want you to believe that you're protected now. Duh, I'm Satan. I'm gonna lie to you. So after I lie to you,
but you're really not. Satan can't go against himself, word.
Yes, bro. Yes, it can.
That's not.
Listen. Let me give you another scenario. I'm a liar, right?
It's not going against himself.
I'm a liar, bro.
But it is. He's saying yes. I got no influence over you. He's going against himself.
Okay, listen.
Can we
no, he's not.
Yeah, we're gonna move on.
Can we just agree to disagree?
Yeah, we're gonna move on in a minute. Let me give hey, so we can see exactly what we're saying.
Wasting time.
Hey. If I'm a thief,
yeah,
and I see you put some money in a drawer or whatever, and then you be like, hey, watch my stuff. Okay, I'm a watch it for you. Hey, I got you, bro. But the whole time I know, as soon as hey turn his back and leave, I'm gonna steal that money. Of course, I'm gonna tell you I'm not gonna steal it.
Hey man, you better not steal my money, man.
Yeah, but I'm a thief. That's what I do. Just like Satan, he's a liar. That's what he does. So of course he's gonna lie and say, hey, you protected now. You protected.
Yes, he's not going against himself.
He's not going against himself. He just wants you to let your guard down.
But his real agenda is he's going to deceive you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not.
He wants you to let your guard down.
I get what you're saying. I guess
to deceive you. That's his.
No, hold on. No, say. Hold on. Let me respond. So I get what y'all saying. You basically saying, of course he gonna tell you that because he trying to manipulate you. He trying to make you feel more confident about it.
Exactly.
That's basically what you're trying to say, right?
He's not trying. He's actually doing it. He's actually doing it in real life right now.
Okay, yeah. So this is
He's
the part.
making you believe a lie.
I agree with you. So this is my only rebuttal to what you and the word is saying. My rebuttal is, I guess that's where faith come in. I'm gonna have faith that the devil didn't succeed, whereas you have faith that the devil did succeed. So you can't discern which one is from the devil, which one from God. That's where I come in and say, well, Can you name
another prophet, especially in the Bible, that Satan ever was able to cast words in their mouth? Can you name one?
You want
See,
to go
they're
to
not
the
up for question because that's never happened. We never have to question the prophets because they were never under the influence of Satan. Satan never cast words in their mouth, so their credibility has never have to be in question. But Muhammad, yes.
But
no, hold on.
Do you really want to go to
disagree
the
with that.
Bible though? Because I could like most certainly say that the ones that you call prophets are not even prophets, and your Bible is confirming it.
Oh man,
you know?
come on.
The
I'm trying.
Bible have 350 prophecies.
Come on.
I'm trying. Yeah, but I'm trying to stick to the
We have
Quran,
300.
bro.
It's all good,
I'm
man.
alright with I'm alright with catching stones.
Hey, it
but I
was
don't like throwing
good.
them.
It was good having y'all up here, man. I'm gonna jump off. I've been
Name
on
a
like
prophet that was
5
false.
hours. I've been on it like 5 hours, man. I'm gonna jump off. I might go live tomorrow, Lizzo. You know you always
You have a good
welcome.
one.
Yeah, you know you're always welcome to come
Yeah,
back, bro.
thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you. And you too, Nose and hey, and Albie. Thank you so much for
God
this
bless.
time. God bless.
Yeah,
Have a good
God
one.
God bless you, man. Thanks for the conversation, man.
No doubt, bro. I appreciate you. Yeah, appreciate everybody over here on TikTok, man. If you already don't know, I do have a
Yes.
YouTube channel. The link is in my bio. Please click the link and go to my YouTube channel. I'm trying to build it up. Subscribe if you really like these type of conversations. I have these type of conversations all the time. If you like it, go to my YouTube, and I double stream on there as well, just like what godlogic does. I'm streaming on YouTube right now. So if you like these conversations and you want to go back and see if you missed something, references or whatever, try to hone in on the arguments, go to my YouTube and you can rewatch and you can fast forward and you can get the information that you need. So this is why I'm doing it, so I can have an archive of these situations, so people that want to engage with, whatever religion, is always on my YouTube page. So if you don't mind, hit the link that's in my bio and it'll take you directly to my YouTube page. I appreciate y'all. Ain't no say good chopping it up with you, bro. Good. Brother Albie as well.
It's always an honor to be on your platform.
Already, it's an honor for you to come. Follow Answering Unitarians on YouTube. That is Brother Albie's page. If you want some great Bible content, Bible lessons, this man is a prodigy of Sam Shamoun. He got it, man. Like, I learned so much from my brothers, Albie, No Say, Chris Claus, God Logic, Brother Study, Brother DL. We have a strong community of brothers and sisters out here fighting the good faith. So, fighting a good fight for the faith in the kingdom of Christ. So, if you want to join, listen, learn, all of us got YouTubes. King Silv, he knows Arabic, so he's on a whole nother level when it comes to reading hadiths and the Quran. So, follow King Silv. His name is King Silv on YouTube as well. So we just trying to build up each other's platform. We're trying to build up each other's platform. So if TikTok gets shut down, then you can always find us on YouTube. So I appreciate all the love and support. Appreciate everybody that gifted me tonight. Appreciate everybody that comes in, hit the likes, tap the screen, share the live. I always feel the love whenever I come and open up a live. So I appreciate you. I'm gonna be out of here. King Shouty. No, man, I gotta go, bro. I've been on for 5 hours. But tomorrow, man, give me a follow. And if I open up one tomorrow, you're more than welcome to come up. Appreciate the gifts, Alezo. Alezo, he cool, man. He's a Shia. I like the man. He's a real dude. Not aggressive, laid back, my type of guy that I can sit and just chill with and talk with. But I appreciate everybody. I'm going to go ahead and close it out. In the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. God bless y'all. Keep a hedge of protection around you and your family. I appreciate it. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. All right. All right, YouTube. All right, YouTube. But, man, I appreciate y'all hanging around with me. You know how it go. It gets a little bit heated sometimes. But, you know, I appreciate all the love and support, man. I see every stream we get a little bit more people to come by and kick it with us. I appreciate everything y'all do. I'm hoping y'all sharing the channel, telling your people about the channel, so we can grow. If you don't know by now, this is why I have a lot of different people that want to come up on my platform. And my platform, I try to share it. And I like godlogic does. He let people come up and kick it with him. And his brothers that he always evangelize with, they always welcome to go up on his panel. So this is what type of panel I like to create, for people to come up. Because I don't know everything. You know, I don't know everything about the Bible or the Quran. So when people come up and they talk, I learn every time I open up a live stream, just like y'all are hopefully is at home learning. You know, this is why I do it. I don't do it for me. I do it for the kingdom of God. So people can actually learn and learn all of these arguments. You know, yeah, Radar, John, DOC, JP, all of them, man. We got a strong community coming up of some young cats too. Some young cats. Black Doctor, Life, bro. It's a stable of guys. Sig, you know, and I can't even hold a torch to these guys, bro. I only been doing this like 6 months, 7 months. These guys been doing it for years. You know, these guys been doing it for years. So I learn, I soak up knowledge. If you haven't already, man, go follow all these cats. Most of them got YouTube channels. But yeah, I appreciate the love, man. And I appreciate how y'all welcome me with open arms into the YouTube family, the apologetics family. I don't even feel like I'm a apologetic type of guy. I just have conversations and try to just correct some misunderstandings about things, you know. But I appreciate it, man. I'm gonna go ahead and hop off, man. It's gonna be Sunday here tomorrow. Y'all go to church. Y'all take your Eucharist. It's the first of the month. This is when we usually have it. So take your Eucharist or your communion. If you're Protestant, go and serve the Lord, and y'all have a good time. And I'll be back probably tomorrow, man. I'll be back probably tomorrow if I can, if I get the time. I appreciate it. I hope everybody has hit the subscribe button and hit the like button. Make sure to put on the notifications, because I don't have a set schedule yet. You know, I work a lot, and I usually get off about 6 o'clock. I get home every day, so I don't really have a set schedule yet. So make sure you put on the notification bell so you can get notified anytime I go live, and you can be right here with me, chopping it up and going through this. Yeah, once again, man, I appreciate it. I'm gonna get up out of here, and y'all be safe and be blessed like always.
3